In the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony.
We got Big A in studio. He's got the tongue scraper. He just scraped down an oyster.
E-Rock, get in there for a sip of that sample.
Opie and Anthony.
Why don't you shut up? Shut up! Shut the
This is where entertainment is going.
Would you reenact Baby Diaper Mustache with Tippy Tom's underpants?
Sure. Oh, no, you wouldn't.
Why not?
It's like the underpants were dyed brown. All right, open them up.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Is today the day that Reverend Al Sharpton's shutting down New York City?
No, I think he's having a meeting.
Today's the meeting?
Yeah.
Where's Tim? Why are we so bassy today?
Sounds a little muffly today.
Muffly and bassy, Tim. Where are you?
A little... Oh, wow.
Whoa, that doesn't help either. Look what I do. I just push buttons until I figure it out. That doesn't work. Where's Tim?
Yeah.
Sounds very bassy.
A little muffled.
Tim, why is it so bassy? One of the jocks needed to sound like a boss jock with a big bassy radio voice.
Someone didn't have a ballsy enough voice.
Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. Tim's going to fiddle as we get the festivities started for today. First observation right off the bat, Anthony has absolutely no voice today.
Hold on.
A lot of singing on your birthday on Saturday night.
That's better. Well, it's harder to tell through all this muffly sound coming through my headphones, but yeah, a lot of singing and yapping, a lot of yapping over a lot of loud people. So kind of blew my voice out for the weekend.
Just straining the vocal cords.
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit. Wow, are you gonna make it?
Wow, it was fine before. What happened?
As soon as you walked in and said good morning, I noticed.
Good morning.
It sounds like the old days when you would go to a club and try to talk all night with the cigarettes. So you get cigarette throat.
There we go.
Huh?
Sounds terrible. But...
Yeah.
Oh my God, that sounds.
The sound quality of the headphones is awful today.
Tim's like, sounds good to me.
That sounds great.
It's a bit on the bassy side. Is there some kind of adjustment, Tim?
I can keep looking.
Oh, that's
boy.
wonderful.
It sounds terrible.
Oh, boy.
Not just the quality of what we're saying.
No, because we haven't started yet, really, officially. This is just the wake the F up and let's get started portion of the Opie and Anthony Show.
And then I'm afraid to turn the headphones up because one hit of a button and you're deaf.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Oh, no, I won't do that.
You won't do that, Tim?
No, I promise.
All right. Hey, the other thing is,
go.
There's a couple of videos of you on YouTube singing from Saturday night already. With you, your brother Joe, and Dawn, your sister, who's easily 8 months pregnant.
Oh, my God, I know.
She was there partying for your birthday?
Well, not drinking partying, but she was there hanging.
Well, you know what I mean. Partying could be just in the scene.
That's what she was doing, getting up there and singing, and she's huge.
I think the video I saw on YouTube, I mean, they just went up there a couple hours ago. She's singing, she's harmonizing Midnight Rider with you.
Yeah.
Joe's rocking the guitar. He's just ridiculous how good he is on the guitar. And she's kind of like resting one of her arms on the very pregnant belly of hers. I'm like, she's unbelievable.
Real trooper.
Most people would be bedridden at this point in their pregnancy. Or at least not going out to all hours of the night singing with her two brothers.
Yeah, I know. She's great, man.
And they labeled the video Kumia Partridge. Wait, Kumia, I can't even really
Cumia Ridge
family or something like that.
Yeah.
They're working the Partridge family into the last name of you guys.
We're like the Partridge family.
But my God, man, she knows how to harmonize. You were, rocking with the lead vocals, and freaking Joe could play just about. I think he could play anything.
Anything, yeah. You give him any song, he'll play it.
Absolutely.
We had a good time. A lot of people came down. Thank you to everybody. Had a really good time down there, and yeah, great success.
Great success. I told you ahead of time. There's no way I can make it. And I apologize.
Yeah, that's all right.
Going through hell and back, and this is going to be a very interesting week, to say the least, for many people.
Pending litigation.
For many people. Yeah, my chick is not happy about what went down last week, and
could she be?
And she, and she wants something to be done about it, and that's what we're going to do. So
yeah, just good for you.
Just effing blows. Chauncey is the biggest scum in journalism, and hopefully he'll get his finally.
Well, let the sharks take care of it.
Yeah.
Let the lawyer shark.
Oh, we got a good one.
Good.
Wait till you find out who we got. Jimmy actually would be very happy. Hold on, I want to write something to Jimmy really fast. Jimmy, how was Chicago?
It was actually great.
Chicago.
Oh, Steve Dahl says hello.
They call that the Windy City.
Why? There's no wind there.
Was it windy?
Oh, you kidding? My hat blew off.
Did a large gentleman punch it off your head? Or
my wife had to crawl into the back of the Lincoln and pick it up. It was great, man. They're really hardcore there. Both shows were sold out. And I saw a Happy Typing Girl, and I'm trying to eat better, and her dumb friends opened up a cupcake shop. So me and Kenny and Al, my opener, walked 12 blocks.
Oh, no.
And then 5 blocks the wrong way in the rain. And I ate 2.5 of the best cupcakes.
Oh, you ate cupcakes.
I had one called the Bennington, named after Ron Bennington.
Nice. Wow.
Wait, is she living in Chicago now?
No, she's going back and forth. But she's supposed to be bringing cupcakes today, so I'm sucking up a little.
Oh, that's cool.
Because I will
Look
eat
at
another
you.
one. They should have a Ron and Fez one, which is like the Bennington with like I don't know, what would be a good one for Fez?
I don't know, some fruit in it?
Yes, a cream puff. That'd be nice.
A cream puff.
I had that
I would say drippy, watery icing on the side of the cupcake, because he lets the tears flow almost on a regular basis.
Could have the Dave, which is just like chocolate or fudge, and you got to lick your fingers when you're done.
It was so good.
It'd sound better if I didn't sound like
you're not going to make it through.
My voice is changing.
Hey,
I'm good. I just got to go like this.
Doesn't it feel like one clearing of the throat and you're going to be back?
No.
Really?
No. I think I just have to be quiet for a while. I didn't talk last night.
I imagine you probably slept the entire day yesterday.
Yeah, I think I was up and around for probably 2 hours.
2 hours total yesterday?
Total. Out of bed for 2 hours, and then the rest of the time just in bed. Watched TV, caught up on Lost, because I had missed a couple episodes, and then turned on that Alpha Dog movie.
Okay.
Which was pretty good. I like that, yo. And that was pretty much it. Then always go to sleep to something you've seen 8,000 times so you don't get, like,
nightmares.
Caught up in it.
Oh, so you don't get nightmares?
I
thought you were gonna say.
No, because I'll stay up and watch something if it's cool. So, you pop on Gladiator or something.
So you know how it ends. So you don't,
Aliens. Or,
so you feel like you could turn it off.
Yeah, you could just fall asleep and it doesn't matter. But I didn't talk to anybody for hours yesterday. Voice started getting good. Then I come into the office and start chuckling. And there went the voice.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, it should be all right, though.
Now, one movie I saw over the weekend, it's such a dumb little kids movie, but it was good. That Jerry Seinfeld movie.
The B movie?
The B movie was a good animation.
The B movie. You like that one?
Well, I'm a big fan of animations in general, and it was really good, actually.
Yeah?
Yeah, no harm, no foul, just throw it on and, I don't know.
Is there a Kramer bee, like, making fun of black people?
Yeah, right.
Just yelling racial epithets.
No.
He's yelling at half the stripes on the bumblebee.
Well, we got a situation here in New York City. We're trying to get Reverend Al Sharpton on our show.
Good luck.
He's a fan, actually.
What do you mean he's a fan?
I just felt like saying that.
Jeez. I said that, like, with a little hope in my eyes. Like, really?
Oh, he couldn't be, really.
Someone of his ilk is listening to this radio program?
He enjoys this show if finished.
No kidding.
But what was I going to say? Yeah, Reverend Al Sharpton is attempting to shut down New York City. I guess they had a little drill yesterday in Harlem or Saturday. What was it?
They had a march in Harlem.
But it looks like they're
shut down some traffic.
It looks like they're in like spring training because they're just practicing up there.
Yeah, Reverend Al has vowed to meticulously organize a protest here in New York City where he will shut down the entire city. That is what he's saying.
And they practiced yesterday, and they had people like holding arms like across intersections, stopping traffic, and taking over a few storefronts, I believe. I was quickly reading the article, and now he wants to make it an even bigger deal. Wants to shut down Broadway, Times Square.
Yeah, because the verdict didn't go his way.
Right. I'm sure most of America knows what happened here in New York with
it's
the cops shooting Sean Bell
story.
Hours before his wedding as he was leaving a club for his
bachelor party. He's leaving a club. The cops that were undercover in there on some kind of narcotics operation heard some altercation between Bell and some other people. Bell was heard telling one of his friends, "Get my gun." That's when the cops followed them all outside. They got into the car, and as they were driving away, the cops pulled their guns, told them to stop. They didn't stop, drove into some of the officers who then opened fire on the car, killing Bell and injuring a lot of his buddies in the car. And the judge, because this wasn't a jury trial, the judge, after hearing all the evidence, determined the cops were justified in what they did. Sometimes it's not as clean cut where it's like, okay, he wasn't armed. His intent wasn't to kill the police officers, apparently. But if a police officer fears for his life and thinks his life is in jeopardy, he does have the right to defend himself. Mm-hmm. And that includes deadly physical force.
But here's my question, because I don't think the cop should have went to jail, but I think it was definitely excessive. If he was armed, I wouldn't care if they pumped 200 bullets in him. But the fact is, it is when you I know that they said that the car kept going. But
and then you hear the other shots from the other officers. Mistakes were made.
They were terrible.
Obviously, mistakes were made. But you hear the shots from the other officers, and it's very hard to determine who's shooting at you at that point. You get into that frenzy where you unload your magazine into what you think is a car full of people that are shooting at you. It was a mistake, but again, there's laws that say that there is a justifiable shooting. Because when they feel they're being threatened, it's justified.
With Abner Diallo, I think, where they thought
Amadou
he
Diallo.
his wallet.
They
heard the echoes coming back. They thought the cop fell, and they thought it's like...
Yeah, because the cop slipped. He fell after the first shot. His buddies see a downed cop after hearing shots.
You got to assume he got shot.
You're going to start unloading. It's just, it's tragic. I'm not going to say it's not. But a judge listened to all the evidence and found that they were justified. Mistakes were made. That was even acknowledged. But, you can't start locking up cops for situations like that. When you get a situation where a cop is in a bathroom with a plunger abusing somebody that's been brought in, then of course, Jimmy, is it too early? Yeah, it's probably too early. But but something like this, it's it's deemed justifiable.
I don't think they should go to jail. I'm not saying that. I don't think they set out to kill somebody. I don't think it was a criminal. But sometimes you gotta lose your job. I mean, like it's not to that's. It's like when you do something when you make such a mistake on your job. Again, I don't think that they're bad guys, but when you do shoot a guy 50 times who didn't have a gun. It is kind of hard to explain, and sometimes you got to lose your gig.
I don't think they should lose their gig. I think, a little more training. I don't know, maybe change some policies. I don't know. I don't have the answers, but I don't think they should lose their jobs. You can't have, because a situation like this is very rare. A lot of people would say it happens all the time. It really doesn't, considering how many times police are put in this situation. But occasionally it happens. It's not like walking into a deli and saying, "Hey, I ordered mustard instead of mayo," and the guy goes, "Oh, I made a mistake, and I'll fix it."
And I'll put ketchup all over your shirt.
Oh my God! When cops make a mistake, unfortunately, in worst case scenario, some people and innocent people get killed. It's awful. Sure, it's awful for the cops, but again, I think these guys need a little bit of leeway, or else we're all going to be in trouble if these guys have to start second and third and fourth guessing themselves in a lot of these situations. You're going to find dead cops and dead civilians if they really have to start second guessing every move they make because there's this threat that they might go to jail.
Well, that's what I'm saying. The leeway they get, and I agree with you, they shouldn't go to jail. 'Cause I don't think what they did was criminal. I don't think their intent was criminal.
Yeah.
But that said, just because I love cops and I side with cops, and I normally do, and it's like even in this case I do. I don't want to see them go to prison.
Right.
But that said, it doesn't mean that you can make such a mistake and not lose your job. It's like you just can't allow them, like anybody in any gig, to make such a grave mistake and just be put on desk duty.
But on the outside, it's a grave mistake. When you look at it as police feeling threatened, the shots are being fired, there's a lot of confusion. I don't think you can look at it as a mistake that they're making, saying, screw it, I'm just going to unload my magazine into the car. You know, they obviously, because of the verdict, thought their lives were being threatened. They thought they were being shot at, and they were returning fire on the people that they thought were shooting at them. That is a mistake, but it's a justifiable mistake.
In the terms of prison, yes, I agree with you.
No, even as far as losing your job, it's a justifiable mistake. It's a tragic turn of events, but it's justifiable. In their mind, they thought they were being shot at.
It's easy for us to say because it's not one of like somebody we know dead. But if somebody I loved was dead,
I know you'd want to. Well, if you take it personally, you'd want the guys in jail. You'd want them, dead. The family,
fired.
Wants them in jail. I mean, if you take it personally, of course. But if you just take it by like the judge did with the evidence, the testimony of both sides, and that's what he deemed. And you'll never get the police department to start firing their guys based on this. It'll start a precedent that's just it won't stop.
Let's go to Bob. He's NYPD. Bob, what's going on?
How you doing?
Pretty good. I
want to make a comment on what you were talking about with the mistakes that they made and things like this. But the general public doesn't understand is that the police department pressures all the cops. I mean, we heard about quotas and everything, but I mean, it's really a pressure system where these guys go out there and, they're aggressively, even on patrol, you're aggressively out there stopping people, asking people stuff, digging around and getting yourself involved in things where you get in these positions. And when you get in these positions, not even the police department supports you. These guys got families, these guys got pensions, these guys got children.
Yeah, they want to go home.
Well, yeah, obviously that's the biggest thing. They want to go home, but I'm saying, it's not like they're going out there actively saying, well, who are we going to shoot today?
Well, that's what, Bob, hold on. I agree with you, and that's why no one thinks that there should be a criminal charge. No one's saying they should go to jail, because I think that you're right. They didn't go out there saying we're going to go out and do something screwed up.
Right, and I mean, like yesterday, we had something. I work in the Bronx, but we had, some kind of a call, two guys with a gun. I mean, we stopped these guys on the street, and we got 40 people standing in a bodega looking at us, and the cell phone cameras are coming out. And everything. I mean, you're getting put under a microscope every day, and they're making split-minute decisions. Why everyone else can review the tapes and take a look at, it's a very hard job. On top of that, the morale in New York City is completely, in the garbage can. We haven't had a contract in it's going on our 5th year. Will be in August. We're not getting paid. How bad could it get for these poor guys? And now, this is what happens to you when you try to do your job or try to make the city safe for everyone, supposedly. You know what I mean? And these guys, we all know these guys have had extensive records for weapons charges, assaults. They've had incidents with the police. and they're all made out to be a nice little guy that went out for his bachelor party. I mean, why do you think the cops were in these clubs looking at these guys?
No one's saying. No. The guys are the guys are thugs. Like at least the one guy seemed to be. I don't know what Sean Bell, he had a record on. He might have. I don't know. But no one is saying anything good about the guys or even Sean Bell. But the thing is, you did see a guy get shot. 50. That's excessive, man. It's excessive, and we have to hold the cops to a different set of standards because this way we can back them when they're completely right. It's like I do back the cops when they're totally right. And again, if a guy had a pistol, I don't care if they pump 200 shots into him. Good. But if you don't have a gun, 1 or 2 shots is one thing. But when you got a bunch of cops firing and not even knowing who's shooting, it's like, to me, they have a gun and they have our trust. They should at least have some system where they understand who's shooting when. As much as I know I can't do that job.
I understand what you're, but like Anthony said before, you hear it's at night. You got guys in different positions around his car or whatever, and you hear one shot. You have no idea who did that one shot.
And this isn't like a movie. You know how quickly all those shots were fired off? In a matter of seconds, it was over. It's not like you can take 3 shots and start assessing what's going on when you're hearing more shots. You just, it's bang, 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 bang,
They panicked.
Point at your target and fire. It's not panic. It's kind of policy. You try to end the threat.
Shoot to kill when no, even like to say that I think when a cop feels his life is justifiably threatened, like a real, like that's like, again, if a guy reaches in, pulls out a toy gun or he pulls out a wallet that looks like a gun, like they said, Diallo pulled out a wallet. I can understand that. On a different level than a bunch of guys just firing into a car and no weapon being found. I mean, it's tough to explain how you thought a gun was being pointed at you when no weapon.
The lead up to that is the detective hearing, "Get my gun."
So why didn't they stop him before they got
from
to
the guys? They were watching him. They were seeing where he was going, what he's doing.
Why do you let a guy go get a gun? If that's the case, if a guy goes, "I'm going to get a gun," why do you allow him to go and get a gun?
Yeah, let's
stop him.
Let's go to Patrick in Ohio. Patrick.
Yeah, Anthony, why is it that every time something comes up with a black person, it's justifiable?
Well, it's a black cop too, sir. He's not being. One of the cops is black.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, Anthony. I have a Mac 11 and I have an AK-47. If a robber came into my house and I put 30 holes in him, I'd be in trouble, wouldn't I?
Well, you probably would be, but it's not like somebody else is shooting behind you or on the side of you, and you think.
Shooting? Where was the gun? Where was the gun? Where was the gun that Sean Bell had?
If you felt threatened after 10 shots and you could absolutely prove in court that you still felt your life was being threatened, then you would be able to shoot him another 10 times.
Now,
it's the truth. It's deadly physical force is all based on your assessment of the threat. If you honestly believe, and people and a jury or a judge believes that you felt your life was being threatened, you can use deadly physical force.
Anthony, what are the chances that somebody's going to find a cop what was using excessive force? Look at Rodney King. I'm sure, Anthony, you being as dark as me, and you consider yourself white, I'm sure you thought that was justifiable.
What are you trying to pull some true romance crap on me here?
No, I'm just telling you.
The Moors.
Anthony, my mom's white, my dad's black, you're as dark as me, and it doesn't make any sense how you always bash black people. Doesn't make any sense.
I don't bash black people. See, because it's always turned into a racial incident.
No,
that's
Anthony,
what pisses me off.
Anthony, how many times do you ring that little bell? How many times do you ring that little bell, Anthony? Every time you have
Yeah. Well, that's the inappropriate bell, sir. That's not just for black stuff.
It could just be too dirty.
Could be for the Jews.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
Okay. What is it?
Definitely for the Asians.
Time for?
What's
the 95% of the time, Anthony? I mean, Jimmy, you have sense. Opie has some sense. Anthony, I hope it's a character, because if it's not, I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, Jesus.
All right.
Well, then
I resent the fact that you think that Opie and I have sense.
Then I don't know what to tell you.
Before I go,
Made me feel good today.
Yeah.
let me ask you this question.
Okay,
Anthony.
sure.
All that stuff you say on the radio, would you go down to Compton and say it without Kenny, or do you have to have Kenny with you every time?
I don't have Kenny. I have Keith.
Exactly.
No, I would not go to Compton. Why would I go to Compton?
Well, my point is, if you can't say something in front of people, then you shouldn't be saying it. So
I say it in front of a mic. That's my job.
Dude, he's saying it on the radio. It's not exactly hidden. You got to give Anthony this much. He's not saying it in a closet. He's living in one, but he's not saying it in one.
He's living in one.
Yes, sir.
Well, listen to you, Anthony.
All right. How many black people? A lot.
Do you think if you were on Hot 97, you'd be saying half that stuff?
Yeah, well, if I had a job on Hot 97, I'd be speaking my mind, and this is it. And, what do you want from me?
I think it would be exciting as hell to have the morning show at Hot 97. Oh, my gosh. You want conflict every morning. No one's turning that radio off.
Dude, I'm just stating what the judge found and the situation at hand and what I know about the law and the use of deadly physical force.
Okay, Anthony.
And you're turning it into a huge racial thing.
Okay, Anthony, I understand that. Here's
Yeah.
my point. You like guns. I love guns. Got 4 Glocks. Great. If somebody broke into my house.
Back to back, 10 paces.
And I unloaded 60 rounds from all my Glocks.
Yeah.
Would I be in trouble?
That's excessive.
And 50 shots isn't?
Not if you had 4 other people in your house shooting and didn't know if the perpetrator was one of the guys that were shooting.
All right, Aunt.
And if there was a car in your house chasing you around your kitchen, maybe there'd be a problem too.
Scuffing up your new linoleum.
All right. Let's thank you, Patrick. We got to hit a break here.
Wish I could sound less like Joan Rivers while I said this.
Hi.
Tara Reid.
Tara. Oh my God, guys.
Wild on Anthony. What was her show called?
Oh, I don't know. That sluts around the world.
All right. Phone number 877-212-0-A. We got everyone fired up. Every phone line is lit and wants to talk about this Sean Bell thing and the fact that Reverend Al Sharpton is attempting to shut down New York City. Is he going to give us a heads up at least?
Yeah, he's having a meeting today on the date and logistics of how he's going to do this.
He'll be nice enough to give us a heads up?
Yeah, I think he's going to give us heads up, and we'll all
right, that's
Whitey
good.
will take the day off.
Yeah, we'll take the day off. I'm sure a lot of us have days coming to us. We'll just take the day off.
Good, Al. You'll piss off a bunch of cabbies.
Yeah, way to go. Plus, you'll hurt Obama's campaign. Trust me on that.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll come into play.
But I don't think Reverend Al gives a crap about anyone except himself. So,
yeah.
All right, we'll be back. Opie and Anthony, stay there. What are you yelling in the background?
Drink orders.
Oh, really? It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Hey, late last night a story broke. It's going to be all over the place this morning. We'll get into it in a little bit, but we got to get back to the phones immediately here. Incest hell for 24 years.
Yeah, I heard about that.
This is unbelievable. And it broke really late last night, so the papers picked up on it a little bit, and the news is just starting to get on this story. But basically, in Austria, police have found a woman missing since 1984 who told authorities that her father had kept her in a cellar for almost 24 years and that she had given birth to at least 6 children after being repeatedly raped by him.
Not very good at lock picking, is she? 24 years at the same lock.
Unbelievable. We'll have more info on that in just a bit here. But our phone number, 877-212-0-A. We got to get right back to the phones. Let's say hi to Dave in Jersey. Dave, what's up? You're on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, what's going on, boys?
Hey,
man.
I'm a cop in Jersey, and you hear a lot of them. It's been all over the news saying this is excessive. And if you do a little bit of research, I'm a veteran also. You do a little bit of research and you look up online in a wartime situation. Now, this is a wartime situation. I understand that. But it winds up being like something ridiculous like 3,000 rounds to kill one person.
Mm-hmm.
Just the nature of combat. And you get what, I don't know, has anybody brought up sympathetic fire syndrome? Where you're shooting and you don't stop shooting until your buddy stops shooting. Your buddy doesn't stop shooting until he hears you stop shooting. And it can work as a chain. Like, the one guy fired 30 rounds. He could have been in the middle of a magazine. His other buddy's still shooting. He goes, he's going to reload because his friend's still shooting. And it's a car.
Well, what finally stops them? The daylight comes and or they have the shipment of when does it finally stop?
They're completely out of ammo.
They send an intern out for more rounds. I mean, how does this end? My God.
And he emptied 2 rounds and so on.
And so on and so on. All right, thank you, sir. We're going to try to get as many people on as possible. We got Chris in Freeport. Chris, what's up?
Hey, guys. Love you. Love the show.
Yeah,
Thank you, Chris.
Jimmy, I'm a police officer here in Shreveport. It's really frustrating, man, because you get the opportunity Monday morning quarterback something that nobody saw. The Supreme Court standard for police force is if another reasonable officer, based on the totality of the circumstances, would have done the same thing, then it's reasonable force.
Okay. I'm
telling you, if a guy that just told me that he's going to go get a gun goes out to his car and then drives his car at me, yeah, he's going to get shot a lot. But we had an officer shoot a guy in the head last night here in Shreveport, leaving a burglary when he aimed a car at him and just about clipped him with the vehicle. And you're going to notice that almost every cop that calls is going to tell you the same thing.
I know. Let me ask you a question. That's one of the problems I have with it. With the car argument, I've heard different things about that. Because I was at first like, yeah, they should have shot because I heard he was using the car as a weapon. But maybe he was trying to I don't know what he was trying to do with the car. But when you say I'm going to get a gun, why don't you stop that guy? Why do you wait if you see a conflict?
Me? No. I'd stop him.
Dude, in this situation, this is why I'm saying this was so poorly handled. And you know what, we do Monday morning quarterback. We have to. That's how you assess what was done right and wrong.
Do you think you have a case against somebody when they say, go get my gun, and then you stop him, and he doesn't have a gun, and he doesn't have this, and now you don't really have a right to search him because he just said, go get my gun?
That's absolutely, to me, that is absolutely a justifiable reason to search someone, and no court would say you couldn't. If a guy said, go get my gun, and then you stopped him, and other officers heard him say that, I don't think there's any court in the land that would give you a problem for that. And it's like, what are you going to do? If a guy says, I'm going to get a gun, what cop says, okay, go get the gun so I have a case? I mean, if you're flying by the seat of your pants and you're trying to survive, when a guy says, go get my gun, you stop everything right there. And I'm not a cop, but that's just, who lets a guy go get a gun? Doesn't make sense.
All right, we got a lot of NYPD checking in. I don't know. Mike, what's going on?
Hi, what's going on, guys?
Hey, Mike.
I'm a cop in the city. I understand exactly what you guys are saying. That it sounds excessive, but it's hard to judge. You know what I'm saying? And what you guys are saying is, why didn't you stop him as soon as he was in the middle of this club saying go get a gun? Because these guys, they were involved with undercover officers, which in that case makes your identity almost obsolete. And they were embedded in an investigation either into one thing or another, and to stop him in that club, that opens up the entire investigation. Now, that doesn't make it right to, let them go and grab a gun and, come back and start shooting the place up. But, what they did was they followed him outside to try and stop him outside. And, when you use a car as a weapon, which, we're trained in the city to use deadly physical force to save our lives, another life, or to save our lives or another life from serious physical injury, which could be caused by getting hit by a car.
Now, this is all contingent upon the fact, too, that they did identify themselves properly. I've heard they did, and I've heard they didn't. And the argument I've heard that was made, that was Sean Bell driving?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was the driver.
It's almost like somebody raised a pretty good point about why is a guy on the way to get married going to just say, I'm running a cop over? Like, it for no reason at all. You're having an argument with a couple guys, and all of a sudden you have real cops, and you go, I'm going to run them over and go get married.
That isn't even the point, though. That becomes secondary. The whole point in this thing is, did those cops feel like their life was being threatened to the point where they had to respond with deadly physical force? And everybody, the judge, the cops, all determined, yes, they did, and they were justified. But regardless of, they're not thinking in their head, hey, this guy has a bachelor party, he's driving. Why would he do this? They react. You just have to react quickly.
I'm only asking that because I'm saying, did they identify themselves properly? Like, did he know it was cops, or did he think that it was some kind of another problem? Like, what kind of, that's what. And to me, his headspace does mean something, because, was he trying to run cops over, or did they maybe not identify themselves right? And he's going, there's a problem here. I'm getting the hell out of here. So so it does matter. And the whole thing was
as an afterthought, it matters, but in the moment, I don't think it matters. I think it does matter if they identify themselves. Yeah.
This is my question, and 90% of the time I think this stuff happens, the cops are justified. I really do. But the 10% of times they're not. And the police department has to take a certain line. And I hate playing the house liberal. Believe me, it makes me sick. But it's like, you never hear the cops come out and go, you know what? They screwed up. I can't remember when you hear that. So it's like, if 100% time they're right, how is anybody ever supposed to believe they're right? You understand what I'm saying? It's like, they never call themselves into question, at least publicly. So how, blacks are getting shot with, okay, you got the Allah, you got the... If I was black, that would kind of annoy me. I would probably go, well, when is the police department going to say it was unjustified force?
Well, I've seen cases where they've gone to jail or lost their job. I think it's these cases that get the most publicity because there is such a gray area where we don't know how it's going to end up. The media jumps on it with the whole race angle. They love that. So I think these get the most publicity. But it's usually these type of situations which result in the cops being acquitted because it is this weird, justifiable situation that I don't think a lot of people understand the laws. I don't think that seems to be the problem. I don't think a lot of people understand that police officers can shoot unarmed people if they feel that they're armed, that their life or the life of their partners or citizens are in danger. They're allowed to use deadly physical force. It doesn't have to be an actual threat, a perceived threat against your life or the life of the people you're trying to protect is enough to justify the use of deadly physical force.
Legally, yes. That's why, again, we're in agreement. They should not go to jail. But to say that they shouldn't lose their job, I don't think that was part of the trial. So I don't think that was called into question. I don't. Maybe that's the
Hey, they might lose their job. You know, I mean, who knows now? I'm sure the police department didn't want to admit to any guilt by firing them before the trial's over. That would look a little fishy. You know, that would kind of
I'm sure there's going to be
make a little bias.
More stuff that goes on.
Yeah,
as we move forward.
We'll see what happens. I'm sure they'll be looked at what they did, how they handled the situation, and realize that mistakes were made, and perhaps they will lose their job.
We got Sal from the NYPD. He's going to explain deadly force. Sal, what's up?
Hey, guys, I love the show. You guys are the best. But as a police officer, this is a tough time for us, and, we're just trying to get through it right now. Let me explain something to you. The penal law does say deadly physical force. A person does not have to have a gun. But it's such like a car. Now, I wasn't there, okay? And a lot of police officers will tell you we weren't there, so we don't know the situation, okay? But according to the NYPD, our restrictions, someone has to have basically a gun pointed to us and for us to use our gun, which is a little ridiculous since the penal law definition is a lot different than the NYPD definition. Now,
so let me ask you, can I ask you a question, not to interrupt you, but did they violate NYPD standards when they did what they did?
Well, technically, if you want to go by the NYPD, asinine rules, yeah, they did. But you know what? The situation, the tensions were high. You know, if someone said go get a gun and a car was backing up towards another police officer, I would have took a shot too. And my life comes first before anyone's life, and my fellow police officers' life comes first before But the thing is, right now this is turning into more of a racial issue when two of the police officers were black and one cop was Lebanese, and Al Sharpton's making this a black-white issue, and it's not.
Is he saying race, though? Is Sharpton saying race other than the victim being black? Because I think the fact that the cops weren't all white was why there weren't riots. To be honest with you, I think there would have been riots like in L.A., but the cops, even people who were pissed off know that it wasn't like quote-unquote racist cops.
But you know what? You know what makes me mad? They're putting these pictures of Sean Bell. They're portraying him like he's a saint. The guy has a criminal record. Okay, he's been arrested before. He's not a saint. And the Daily News puts pictures of like we're so bad people. We give our life and we're out there every day, and we got to try to diffuse situations. And one situation. When was the last time there was a shooting like this? Maybe like 10 years ago, 5 years ago. How about in the Seminole precinct, our police officer was shot about 3 years ago, Dylan Stewart, and he was shot by another black man. Where was Al Sharpton on that? He wasn't around for that. Why? Because he only gets involved when it benefits him.
Well, yeah, he's a bum.
Oh, yeah, we all know that at this point.
He's a piece of garbage. We all know that.
Do we have the Reverend Al song? We should play that.
Yeah, there's been plenty of cop funerals between these episodes. Believe me, you never hear anything out of Al Sharpton.
Let's go to Greg on Long Island. You're on the Opie and Anthony show. What's up, Greg?
Hi, guys.
Hey.
Jim, I just want to answer that one question that you asked. Why don't the cops just apologize for shooting them or whatever?
Wait, no, I'm not saying that. I'm saying like what you never seem to see it. Like you never seem to see them come out and go, yeah, that was very excessive. Like other cops. I'm not saying that the one guy did apologize.
I'm sure that they would love to, but they would open themselves up to a lawsuit.
That's true.
In this country, you can't say I screwed up.
No, not them, bro. Not them. You're right. It is a litigious, awful, annoying society. But I'm talking about other cops in general. Like, you never seem to see the other side come out and go, yeah, what those officers did was excessive, and while it wasn't criminal, they do have to lose their jobs. I think if you heard that occasionally, people would give them the benefit of the doubt a lot more.
I think this guy brings up a good point, though, because then those people get subpoenaed to repeat that in a civil case for money when they're being sued, the other officers being sued. And then you got to sit there on the stand and go, yes, I did say that he made a mistake and shouldn't have done that. You know, so everyone keeps their mouth shut.
Okay, then cops can't get mad when everyone constantly questions every single case so harshly. If people are worried about litigation when something like this happens of another cop, it's not even them.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't worry about having to be called to testify when something like this happens. If it's, even if it's a cop at another precinct, it's not even you. They're going to call a cop at another precinct to testify. Well, you thought it was unjust. You're being called to testify.
I'm sure there are people out there, cops out there, that think it was unjustified, but they're not going to say anything.
We got to take another break. So, Reverend Al's meeting today to decide what day he's going to shut down New York City.
Shut down New York City. That's it.
Wonderful. All right, we go to break with this. It's Opie and Anthony.
Who comes running when the cops get out of hand? Who thinks the mayor's in the Ku Klux Klan? Yelling and screaming as he's speaking to a mob. He wears expensive suits, but he doesn't have a job. Reverend Al, Reverend Al, he's your pal. Reverend Al, well, he's tapping off the people in his own community. Why is the white man always picking on me? He's got a fat belly and his hair's full of grease. We hear his battle cry, no justice, no peace. The man with a plan who you know you can trust. The portly little reverend with an ass just like a bus. Reverend Al, Reverend Al, he's your pal. Reverend Al, he looks like James Brown with too many calories. Now why is the white man always picking on me? Remember Bertie Getz in the Brawley case? Turn on the TV, you would always see his face. He's speeding in his limo to another homicide to make the network news with the family by his side. Reverend Al, Reverend Al, he's your pal. Reverend Al, on the never-ending search for some good publicity. Why is the white man always picking on me? Reverend Al, I'm Reverend Al. He's Reverend Al. I'm Reverend Al. I'm hungry. He's Reverend Al. Reverend Al. He will represent your family and he doesn't charge a fee. Now, as long as the footage makes it on the TV. Reverend Al. I'm Reverend Al. He's Reverend Al. I'm your pal. He's your pal. That's right, Reverend Al. Reverend Al. I'm Reverend Al. He's a race-baiting, white-hating bag of baloney. Now, why is the white man always picking on me? Reverend Al. Yeah, I'm Al. Reverend Al. I'm Reverend Al. He's your pal. I'm your pal. Reverend Al. Reverend Al.
We're back. Opie Anthony, Little Jimmy Norton. The Opie and Anthony Show. Hey, we were checking out a brand new animation that came in over the weekend. The Animation Festival, of course, is happening June 5th at the Roseland Ballroom here in New York City. It is sold out at this point. Very, very exciting. Yeah. We got, I think, $10,000 in prize money so far.
It's a lot of cash.
I think we're adding more prizes to the thing. All the details and info is up on ondaradio.com. After the Animation Festival, we're going to make these animations available online. But basically, it's animations based on some of the fine bits you've heard over the years on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah.
And somebody sent in an animation, should give him credit. It'll definitely make the Animation Festival.
Oh, hell yeah. So well done.
He did a animation on Steve's Day.
Yep.
Good old executive producer Steve Carlisi, also known as Steve the Bear. He took that Don't Worry, Be Happy song that Drew Boogie gave us, I don't know, over a year ago at this point, and animated it. It is amazing how good it is. Amazing.
The animation's great. Very good job.
So we're hoping more animations come in the coming weeks because we're getting a little nervous. We got a handful so far, and we got a lot of really good ones. Mm-hmm. And I'm assuming that the other animators are still working on them for the big festival. We're a month out, a little over a month out. So
a lot of money up for grabs.
Animation Festival, June 5th at the Roseland Ballroom. Don't have to really promote that anymore. It's sold out, and all the details are on onaradio.com. The only thing we ask the animators. 2 things. You got to send in a high res copy. The email, the mailing address is up on onaradio.com and our website that we can't promote. Mm-hmm. And also, don't show these animations anywhere until the festival is over because we want it to be a nice big surprise. Because the people that bought tickets for the Animation Festival, they're hardcore faithful listeners, and if you spread this out on the internet, they're going to see it ahead of time. These are the type of people that search out all our material online. So. Please do us that favor. But this is the audio of what was animated that we just saw in the office. Jimmy, what did you think of it?
Really, really well done.
Amazing, right?
Yes.
Very, very good. We like playing that song from time to time, especially on a Monday. A Monday. We didn't really explain the animation, but basically it's Steve getting ready for work. His alarm goes off, and he just gets ready, gets in his little hybrid space car, and flies to work.
It's very funny.
It's really, really funny. I think people are going to enjoy it when we do the Animation Festival June 5th. Reverend Wright on TV as we were playing. Don't worry, be happy.
I love this guy. I just watched. He was at the NAACP dinner.
Yeah,
which is good because the first black candidate is possibly going to be derailed by this guy. So the brilliant NAACP gives him a national stage.
Yep.
Instead of this selfish bastard just shutting up, just let Barack get the nomination. He can't think of anybody but himself, and the NAACP, these dopes, give the guy a national stage. Mm. Can't you ever look at the bigger picture?
It's all white people are doing is looking at him and tying him to Obama and looking at his crazy political ideas and conspiracy theories and saying, see? It's an excuse for white people to just say, I won't vote for Obama because of this Reverend Wright guy.
And it's the only thing that can derail Barack right now, I think.
Yeah.
The only thing that can cause him a problem is Reverend Wright. So instead of just shutting his mouth for a couple more months, then you can come out and make all the statements you want. And just, it's stupidity that I can't even fathom.
There's political ads running now that show Reverend Wright and what he was saying and tie him to Obama in the various states that are going to be voting. And, people, it's effective. People are looking at it and going, I don't think I like this.
Yeah.
And Hillary's using it against them.
Well, Hillary's pretty much out of the race, though.
Oh.
You watch all the Sunday political shows. This is like, she's pretty much out.
Well, the NAACP seems to want to drag her right back into it.
Yeah, no
Let's
kidding.
Give this guy a national stage.
Yeah, no kidding.
Give him a national stage. That's good.
We got the latest Reverend Wright audio.
Please run and tell my stuck-on stupid friends that Arabic is a language. It's not a religion. Barack Hussein Obama, Barack Hussein Obama, Barack Hussein Obama. There are Arabic-speaking Christians, Arabic-speaking Jews, Arabic-speaking Muslims, and Arabic-speaking atheists. Arabic is a language. It's not a religion. Stop trying to scare folk by giving them an Arabic name as if there's some sort of disease.
It's fine.
Yeah, that's whatever.
Okay.
I like him. I really do like him. I just wish he would shut up for 2 more months and then keep going. He's great to listen to. How can you not like him? You can't not enjoy what he talks.
He's all fire and brimstone.
Oh, boy. Get a room listening.
He gets it going. No, we could do this break. We got a lot of very interesting audio that came in, and also we got we're gonna have some audio of this incest story that's gonna be huge today. I'm telling you, this daughter that was repeatedly raped by her father for 24 years and kept in the basement, and was pregnant 7 times by her own father. 6 of the kids lived. We're gonna have the latest on that. Hopefully in about 15, 20 minutes. We got Bush at the Correspondents' Dinner, making just hilarious jokes.
That's always the best when they do that Correspondents' Dinner and the president gets out there and just starts telling jokes.
We got an ump that got knocked out cold. He got knocked the F out by a 96-mile-an-hour fastball, which is pretty amazing. And we have a brand new Hillary Clinton song.
Oh, I like the other one, though.
The Laverne and Shirley? Yeah, I don't know.
Who doesn't like that one?
Well, the weird thing about this, Sophie B. Hawkins, remember her? Damn, I wish I was.
Yeah, the damn song.
Well, she reworked the song to say, damn, we wish you were our president. Ew. You want to take a quick listen?
Oh, please.
I don't think we're going to make it through the whole song, but a little taste.
I've heard enough. It stinks.
One-hit wonder of zilch.
You're making history. It doesn't matter how they try to bring you down, just don't give in. Brilliance is beneath the skin. We have a dream you'll be our hero. Damn, we wish you were president.
Oh, shoehorned.
She's doing a song parody with her own hit song.
Yeah.
This isn't another band. It's the actual...
No, it isn't.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's actually Sophie...
I didn't know that.
It's actually Sophie B. Hawkins working her
Okay, I was going to say, wow, she kind of sounds,
but
like
she can't really hit the note like she used to. But she's doing her own song parody to her own hit song.
Oh, that's horrible.
Wish you were president. You rock us
President.
like ours. Make us independent and strong. You are everything America represents. You'll do such things to ease our pain. Free our minds to bring us home again.
It's got to suck to be a one-hit wonder.
Yeah.
Just spending the rest of your musical career trying to come up with that second hit.
Land of the free is purple, not just red and blue. Give you something.
How long ago did her hit come out?
God, that was 90s, right?
Yeah.
I would guess early 90s. I'm going to guess like 92.
Like, when do you realize after you're a one-hit wonder, like, that's what I am? Like, how many? Like, sometimes you take a couple years to get it. Like, look, stupid Meatloaf had won an album, and then many, many years later, he has another massive hit.
Mm-hmm.
When do you finally go, that's not coming?
No. I got to go do something else.
Yeah.
This is how she used to sound, by the way. Right to the hook there, E-Rock.
The money that
she used to get?
Produce that, yeah.
And now here it is, reworked.
A woman's place is in the White House. Damn.
White House bathroom, clean that toilet.
You were president. You rock us till the daylight comes. Make us independent and strong. You are everything America represents.
Really?
Free our minds to bring us home again.
It's just soft and
it's horrible, and it's full of lies.
Who knew we had Sophie B. Hawkins fans listening to our show? Jimmy Collins from Poughkeepsie. He writes, "Hey, be fair, Ope. Sophie had another song, As I Lay Me Down. It was a top 5 in 1995.
Was it?
As I Lay Me Down? Whatever. Most people just remember, damn, I wish I was your lover." All right, there's not much going on with that thing, obviously. You want to hear the play-by-play of Ump getting knocked out by a 96-mile-an-hour fastball?
Sure.
Just shows you these guys are just robots. I mean, this is a pretty significant thing that happened, obviously.
Yeah.
Pitch, I think, bounced off the ground and hit the umpire square in the head, and he's out cold, and this is how they called it.
Pretty exciting call, I have to be honest. Pull over first. The audio is amazingly engaging.
Esteban Loaiza. Dodgers will then go out on the road, and they'll start in Florida. And oh my gosh, The first pitch.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my gosh.
I think the FCC, I think the baseball community, I think the station you're broadcasting on will all accept a God in that situation. He was able to keep it safe with oh, my gosh.
And they'll start in Florida, and oh, my gosh. The first pitch is in the dirt, bounces up, and hits the umpire, and Kerwin Danley, who is the crew chief, on his back. I'm not quite sure. We'd have to look at the tape to see where the ball hit him, but it was in the dirt and bounced up. Here it is. Here comes the ball off the glove, and it got him, I believe, on the neck, under the mask, and just about knocked him out. Wow.
All he can muster up is a wow.
Wow.
What do you got on that, Danny?
Good gravy.
It's just funny because the guy, the commentators, they get it completely wrong. The ball did not, if you watch the video, it didn't bounce in the dirt at all. He took
oh, my God, right to the head.
He took a 96-mile-an-hour fastball to the face. That ball was nowhere near the dirt.
Really?
I think he was probably looking at his scotch and water on the side or something.
I watched.
Look at this. It didn't hit the dirt.
It hit the catcher's glove a little.
Oh, my God.
I watched this video probably.
That's an oh, my God, not a gosh and wow.
Probably 25 times.
We'll get the video up on onaradio.com later today unless you find it yourself. But check this out. Here's the windup. And then all of a sudden, I don't even think
he goes down in slow motion and his legs are up.
It didn't hit him in the neck, though, did it?
It hit him square in the head.
Square in the face.
It hit him like in the jaw. That's how you knock someone out.
He had a mask on if he'd be dead.
Good eyes.
You can't knock.
Good eyes.
I don't think you can knock someone out by hitting him in the neck, but I mean, you hit anywhere in that jaw that hard, he's going down.
I'll bet you the umpire wasn't calling a game, and so the catcher went, man, we'll let this one fly over. That'll show you.
Yeah.
I'll show you to call an inside pitch and strike.
Wow, what a lame call. Who was on the play-by-play for that?
I got to get their names. It was out of town game.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, gosh and wow. No, that's like holy crap.
Oh golly gee willikers.
You're right. It was a bad call. Looks like it bounced off the backstop. It did. It went right in his face.
Went off the third baseman.
It is Vince Scully. I thought it was Vince Scully. Thank you. I was going to say it's Vince Scully. It sounded like him, but
Vince Scully.
Then I'm thinking to myself, I think Vince Scully died a few years back, but of course Vince Scully's a legend. You don't have to tell me. It sounded like him. I just thought it might have been someone that just was a sound-alike.
Yeah.
Look at him go down. Bam! Legs in the air as he's out cold on his back.
He looks like he's going to have a gynecological exam for a few seconds there.
Looks like his legs are going to be in a stirrup.
Preferred it.
Yeah.
He should have laid another pitch into him.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah, right.
When he was
Get out of the
laying
way. Right to his bag.
That hit just off the right side of his jaw, front jaw.
Yeah. Glass jaw on that fat bastard.
Oh, my God. That guy out cold.
He's lucky he's not dead, though. Imagine if he didn't have that mask and he had bigger teeth and he was just smiling.
You mean if Rich Voss was behind home plate?
Hi.
Yes.
Louis Beans.
Louis Beans.
I was thinking of that all weekend. For some reason it would pop in my head. I just started laughing. Buy new Louis Beans. They're the best beans out there. Louis Beans.
All right, I've officially seen this now 24 times, and it's not getting old. Not even close to getting old.
I want this looped as an hour and a half and released as a movie. Wow. He catches the ball right. Like the catcher puts his arm above.
Catcher, it doesn't even deflect. Now, the more times you see it, the catcher completely missed it. I thought at
looks
first
like
that
it bounced off the Goodyear blimp.
Yeah,
and came down.
It was a fly ball. It was.
How could you say this was in the dirt and popped up? I mean, the catcher completely missed it. At first, you think it goes off the catcher's glove, but catcher just missed it.
Yeah, what a bad catcher.
Vin wasn't paying attention.
No, he obviously was doing something else. I mean, those guys could
his legs up in the air.
See his bulge.
Yeah,
really funny.
You can see his taint through his pants,
his bunt.
Yeah, someone like Vince Scully, he could freaking call a baseball game in his sleep. So he's probably doing something.
Apparently, he was. Stupid got it completely wrong. It was a line drive to the third baseman. Oh no, they hit the catcher glove and hit the man's face.
It hit him. Well, it did.
He was probably checking out the girls on Pal Talk as he's
well, sure,
calling the baseball game.
He is out. Too bad John Sterling didn't.
Yeah, the Umperino goes down.
Well, how about stupid Susan Walden? And that would have been a time for some excitement.
Oh, yeah.
Goodness gracious!
Well, her favorite pitcher is in the news today, too. Roger Clemens, they're saying, had a 10-year affair with that country singer. What's her name? Does anyone remember her name?
Dolly Parton?
Does it matter? No, she was 15 when this liaison was supposed to have started. Yeah, ended.
Yeah, what's her name? She
Miley Cyrus?
No.
Swinging about.
Hannah Montana.
Well, she's in the paper, too. We'll get into her story in a minute.
That is so stupid.
It's
that
ridiculous.
story.
Yeah, we'll save it for a minute or two. But it's, Mindy McCready. They met when she was 15. She was doing some karaoke singing, and Roger Clemens happened to be in the bar.
Yeah.
And he was 28 with 2 kids already, and he threw a shirt that he signed and a few other ball players signed on stage, and then they met, and he's saying that there was no sexual
Hanky
thing
or panky.
no sexual thing going on, but that they know each other very, very well over the last 10 years. Other people are saying that it's complete BS and that they had an affair for 10 years, a 10-year fling.
Wow.
And she didn't even know he was married until she went to a Red Sox game, I think it was, and was reading the program, and it gave him his stats. Like, he's 28, he's married, has 2 kids.
Little 15-year-old. Oh, I'm going to the game.
Right.
Oh, this is great. Wait, what do you mean married?
Yeah. So that's a biggie today. That's a big story that has hit. So
is she a good singer at least?
I don't know, man. She's had all sorts of problems over the years.
E-Rock's got her song. Can we at least hear part of the hook? I'm curious as to what she sounds like. More sounds on the Opie and Anthony show.
Is this her hit song? This is the biggest hit she ever had? All right, let's see how many people in this studio recognize this dumb country music. Oof. I know we broadcast to a lot of country music places, but ugh.
She really puts the tree in country. It's FM.
Wow. Her follow-up hit was Roger put his sweaty rosin bag on my nose.
Very funny, Jimmy. Hey, Bush at the Correspondents' Dinner. We're doing a little bit of everything this break here.
Roger Clemens takes the mound.
And of course, there's nothing on it.
Yeah,
there's plenty of grass on other parts of the field.
That's true. There's just one area on the field. There's no grass.
That would be the mound. Here's Bush trying to be funny.
President Bush once again showing he has comedic chops and more. The president made his final appearance at the annual White House Correspondents' Dinner last night and brought down the House with his conducting skills.
I'm going to say my farewell to you by doing something I've always wanted to do.
Imitation of our Bud Dwyer.
How about that? The president conducted the U.S. Marine Band through a number of patriotic marches.
It'd be funny if he made his lips bigger and did some soft shoe.
He comes out in blackface.
Tab Calloway impression.
Here we go. This ought to be funny. Screw it. I can't be elected again.
Oh, listen to some of the jokes. He's just terrific.
Oh, he tears them up.
Senator McCain's not here. He probably wanted to distance himself from me a little bit. He's not alone. Jenna's moving out, too. The 2 Democratic candidates aren't here either. Senator Clinton couldn't get into the building because of sniper fire, and Senator Obama's at church.
I like the sniper fire line. That's funny.
Well, he didn't write it.
Church line's good.
Yeah, he got
Who wrote his material? Do you know, Jimmy?
I don't know. I don't know.
Usually we know the people that go down there and write the material for the president.
They probably have guys like Tonight Show writers or Letterman writers. They probably have bona fide TV clean writers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, why don't we go to a break with one of our Bush remixes? We haven't played this in a really, really long time. This is so creepy. It's Bush pretty much singing Sunday, Bloody Sunday. Somebody took a lot of his speeches and were able to find all the words.
A word at a time.
A word at a time. Found all the words that make up Sunday, Bloody Sunday, and came up with this as we go to break on the Opie and Anthony show.
There's been a lot of talk about his next song. The song is not a rebel song. The song, Sunday, Bloody Sunday. I can't believe the news today. Can't close my eyes and make it go away. How long? Let's we sing this song. How long? Too long. Tonight, we can be as one. Tonight. Broken bottles under children's feet. Let's roll. And the battle's just begun. This many lost, and we have won. The trenches dug within our hearts. Mothers, children, brothers, sisters, cornerstone. Sunday, bloody Sunday. Sunday, bloody Sunday. How long? How long? We sing this song. How long? Too long. Too long. Tonight, we can be as one. Tonight. Sunday, bloody Sunday. Sunday, bloody Sunday. Let's roll. Anyone who wants more details on my agenda can find them online. The web address is not very imaginative, but it's easy to remember. Park.com. Wipe the tears from your eyes. Wipe your tears away. Wipe your tears away. Wipe your tears away. Wipe your bloodshot eyes. Sunday, bloody Sunday. Sunday, bloody Sunday. Sunday, bloody Sunday. Sunday, bloody Sunday. Let's roll. And it's true, not a mean. What fact is fiction and TV reality? And today the millions cry. We eat and drink while tomorrow they die. Sunday, bloody Sunday. Sunday, bloody Sunday. Sunday, bloody Sunday. Sunday, bloody Sunday.
Yeah, exactly. How's everybody this morning for a Monday? Why? Stupid Monday. 877-212-ONA. What else is going on in the world? Baby Mama's #1 at the box office.
I heard that was funny, though. I didn't see it, but I did hear it was a funny movie.
I actually went on Saturday to get out of the house.
Saw it?
Yeah. It was all right. It's not going to hurt anybody.
It's not going to hurt anybody.
It's one of those movies that, you know, you can't even say it's like an all-out chick flick. It's all right. That guy, Dex, how do you say his name?
Shepard?
Yeah, he was pretty damn funny in it.
You the one that was banging Kate Hudson?
Yeah.
I heard her and Owen got back together. Wait till the gossip section of the show.
Oh, good thing.
Tina Fey and Amy Poehler, you know, they're really funny. Both of them are very funny people.
Yeah, everything that Tina Fey touches now.
I mean, the movie's getting
gold.
60% of Rotten Tomatoes. That's really good. That's good reviews, absolutely, and #1 at the box office. So.
And Amy's a really funny improv. I've watched her improv. It's depressing. It's because I stink at improv, and I've watched her do it, and it's just like it's brilliant, and it annoys me.
Yeah,
like everything I do goes below the waist in 3 seconds. There's a little hooker joke. I stink at improv.
The only problem is that Tina Fey plays the exact same character in everything she does. If you like 30 Rock, she's that character
Tina
in Baby
Fey.
Mama. Amy Poehler, though, you know, just out loud funny, man. Out loud funny. But I realize I just can't go to the movies. I can't do it.
No.
I have a nice system for the first time in my life. First of all, I mean, we've brought this up many times, but it just looks so dated as you're sitting in that theater. So dated. When are they going to update the movie theaters?
Yeah, it's...
Because now pretty much anyone could get a flat screen at home.
Well, not everyone. So the people that are going to the movies are more and more boisterous.
Yeah,
I would say more and more boisterous.
And the thing that drives me nuts, I'm sitting there and I'm trying to figure out that how could they allow like the candy wrappers and just the noisiest. It's just it drives me nuts.
That doesn't bother me as long as they're talking.
It drives me insane. The first half hour of my movie experience is
horrible.
Just miserable as everyone is shoving as much food down their throats as possible, and then finally everyone gets done with their candy and popcorn, and then finally I can enjoy the movie. It's just something about that and vacuum cleaners that go right through me. They're just opening up the packaging, and it's like so effing loud.
Yeah, I do hate that.
But anyway, hey, we got a crazy incest story that is hitting today, and the news is going to be all over this. Man, this lady was imprisoned by her own father in Austria for 24 years.
Austria.
Raped repeatedly. 7 children. 6 survived. Locked in the basement for 24 years. They just assumed she was missing. And I think he was. I don't know. Let's get this to the story and try to figure out what's up with this.
This is the house where a 42-year-old Austrian woman claims she was kept locked up for 24 years.
Yeah,
for 24 years.
Yes.
This is the place. She claims she was locked up with nothing to eat but wasabi and sushi.
How do you get away with this for 24 years?
Oh, wow.
If you attempted to do this for a weekend, you'd be out of your mind.
In jail.
Yeah, obviously, but you'd be out of your mind, freaked out. How do you pull this off for 24 years?
This is the house where a 42-year-old Austrian woman claims she was kept locked up for 24 years and abused by her father. She is said to have 6 children by him during that time. The case only came to light when the eldest child, now 19, became seriously ill and had to go to hospital. Police...
To hospital? What is it, the hospital? He's going to university. The university.
Do we know anything else on this? I don't get it.
How about the kid could have taken a note to someone when he was 12?
Yeah. 19 years old, he's sick, they got to get him to the hospital, and that's how this all comes out.
Yeah.
Come on.
Ill and had to go to hospital. Police said the search for the child's mother led to the shocking discovery.
Shocking.
And this is what they found out.
This was not a mother abandoning her child. The mother was kept in prison by her own father for 24 years in the basement of their house and subjected to sexual abuse. The unfortunate woman has had 6 children since her 18th birthday, presumably some of them in her prison, and all of them supposedly were fathered by her father.
The victim has been named only as Elizabeth F. It's claimed she had a second...
Elizabeth F.
Elizabeth F. He couldn't say the whole word. He's playing it by the rules.
Elizabeth F.
The victim has been named only as Elizabeth F. It's claimed she had a 7th child who died in infancy. The alleged abuser's wife was apparently unaware of what was happening in the basement, where the man provided food and clothing for his daughter and 3 of the children.
How is she unaware?
Wait, the guy had a wife?
Apparently, I'm getting the story the same time you are. How the hell does he have a wife? 27 years, he's got his daughter locked up in the basement, having sex with her and kids, and the wife doesn't know? Come on.
Can you say denial?
Yeah.
Apparently unaware of what was happening in the basement, where the man provided food and clothing for his daughter and 3 of the children. DNA samples had been taken from all the people involved. The case has evoked memories of another Austrian woman, Natasha Kampusch. She spent 8 years locked up by her kidnapper in a windowless cell before dashing to freedom in August 2006.
Dashing. They sure like doing that in Austria, huh?
All right, we need...
is 24 years. Like, the kids were there the whole time, or did the kid take... Like I don't understand the timeline. He said he started abusing her when she was 11. 24 plus 11 is 35. She's 42. What happened with those 7 years? Those 7 years.
Yes.
Around, somewhere in there, they claim she ran away. So obviously he was abusing his daughter while they were all living together still. And somewhere in there, he locked her in the basement and then claimed that she ran, and they just assumed she was gone forever.
Right.
But no, she was in the basement the whole time, popping out kids that are crying bloody murder, and the wife doesn't notice that something's going on in the basement. I mean, more's going to come out on this story. Is there anything else in the AP story, Jimmy? Not really. Pretty much.
I don't know.
Yeah, we got to read through it. It's this is a biggie that's just hitting, but unbelievable.
The guy who held the young girl, she was 10 years old. There's another case in '98, and she was held for 8.5 years.
Yeah.
But this guy threw himself in front of the train hours after she got away.
You're right.
Yeah, let's go to Ray in Jersey. Ray, you got something on this story?
Yeah, I was reading CNN this morning. They were saying this father evidently pre-planned this because he built a kitchen and a bedroom in the basement with no one knowing that's controlled by an electronic passcode. So he has a keypad somewhere hidden in the house to dial in to go screw his daughter. And it only told anybody about it when the police showed up. He was like, oh, by the way, the keypad's over here, here's the code. And that's when they found all these other kids.
But how did he explain to his wife the screaming babies down in the basement?
It's not me, man. I mean, maybe he told her he had, I don't know, baby monitor from the door or HBO was something good. Who knows?
Was it kind of like a basement apartment, and he's just saying, "Oh, that's got to be somebody that's living below us"? Like, I mean, I don't get it.
Yeah.
And what about the kids? Did they go to school and leave the house? Because you can't keep like 6 kids locked up in a basement with their mom for 24 years.
Yeah. What do you do?
The way the article read, they said that out of the 6 kids, he and his wife adopted 3 of them and raised them as normal kids. He told the wife the whole time that his missing daughter kept showing up and leaving kids on their doorstep in the night.
Oh, okay. Let me just.
The other 3.
Yeah, let me just jump in here. You're really helping us out, actually, Ray. According to the police statement, Joseph F. and his wife, Rosemary, had told authorities they had found those children outside their home in 1993, 1994, and 1997, each time with a note from the mother. In the first letter, Elizabeth F. had apparently said she already had a daughter and son. In another letter, she said she gave birth to another son in December 2002. So basically, I guess the father is making believe that these kids were being dropped off at the doorstep and then raised them as his own, as his own daughter's still downstairs locked up.
Right.
And he was repeatedly raping. Oh, my God.
Would he just let her have the kid alone down there?
Where's Maury? I just want to know where's Maury when we need him.
So 3 were living with the father and this other wife, or his wife, I should say. The other 3 children were apparently held captive in the cellar with their mother.
Yeah.
So then the 19-year-old that was really sick and had to go to the hospital, I guess, I'm assuming that 19-year-old was with the father and the wife.
Yeah.
And somehow they were looking for the real mother, and then I don't know how it led to, discovering what the hell was going on for 24 years. Like I said, this story just hit late last night on CNN.com.
A lot of odd unanswered questions.
Huh?
The 19-year-old evidently had a note from the mother asking for help, is what CNN said.
Oh, okay. Unbelievable.
So, he got tired. 24 years, she finally gets tired of it and sends a note out. It's boring.
Well, but I'm saying, how did she not figure out a way? Maybe the passcode worked both ways. So, if she killed the father down there, she wouldn't have been able to get out because she didn't know the passcode. But couldn't she have knocked on the door hard?
You got to think that there was some kind of soundproofing going on, because you got to think somebody was yelling and screaming.
Yeah.
Yeah, or at least there had to be some kind of dance party.
Right. And maybe the daughter was too scared to yell and was just going with the whole thing. But, I mean, you got to think the kids were just crying all hours of the night, especially when they were younger.
Yeah, I want to see an interview with the wife. I want to find out exactly what kind of mental capabilities this woman has that, look, my daughter's been missing, but don't worry. She comes back every few months with another baby. It's cool.
Yeah, no kidding. We're seeing a picture of this guy. Look to your right there, Jimmy. What a creep.
Oh, what a ghoul.
What
a nice
a
mustache.
ghoul.
Yes. Mustachioed fella.
Stephen S. from Bayshore. Not only is she the kid's mother, but she's also their sister. Charming.
There you go.
All right, thanks, Ray, for helping us out with that one, all right?
His hair is mussy, too. The dad, he has a...
Yes.
In other news, Miley Cyrus is creating quite the controversy today, because what, she showed her back in a photo shoot or
Her
something?
back in a Vanity Fair photo shoot.
Vanity Fair is known for getting some outrageous... Who's that?
Wait, no, it isn't.
What?
It's not her.
Shut up.
The 2 on the celebrity sites are this one from Vanity Fair.
Right.
And this one right
Who's
there.
that?
It's supposedly Miley Cyrus.
I don't think it is.
We're looking at a picture of a topless girl.
What's with the stars over the boobs?
That's pulling down her like Abercrombie shorts. Abercrombie fits, boy shorts, revealing like a thong. And this girl's wearing a headband, and she's got her hair in a ponytail, and she's like pushing her chest way out.
It don't really
way out.
like her.
It doesn't look like her?
Not really. A little resemblance.
What-
Doesn't really look like
What website is that on, E-Rock, for the people out there that want to check it out for themselves?
This one was from egotastic.com.
But that looks like an underage girl. How do they get away with that?
Well, her breasts are bleeped. You can't see anything. She's dressed.
That's why, yeah.
Let me see
She has stars over where her breasts are.
Montana. Yeah, that ain't her.
That's not her.
Stop it.
It's just a look-alike Ant.
Stop it.
Go the other one.
Ant's an expert at this stuff, so...
Of course he is.
Yeah, that ain't her.
It's not her.
Yeah, that ain't bad, though.
Ant, give it another year, please.
What?
That one's still cooking. Give it another
Done.
year. It's almost done.
I like it rare.
Well, never mind.
That's not even a good picture of her, actually. The one in Vanity Fair is not even a good shot.
No, and it's just her showing her back.
And Vanity Fair is
the
known,
biggie.
known for, doing edgy photographs of celebrities and stuff. And they got, the picture is her with what, like kind of a silk, like, sheet or wrap that's kind of, she's holding up to her boobies.
It's because she's 15,
and it goes way down in on her back, so you can see her complete back.
But she's a big 15. It's not like they're putting Dakota Fanning on there. Next year, maybe.
Well, it's creating a media tizzy, they're calling it.
The 15-year-old star of Hannah Montana is a teen TV sensation, but today she's gracing the front page of the New York Post. It's a photo shoot for Vanity Fair magazine that has the singer putting out apologies to her fans. The provocative photos taken by legendary photographer Annie Leibovitz show Miley Cyrus clutching a blanket to her chest with her back exposed. The teen released a statement about the racy photos to People.com, saying, quote, "I took part in a photo shoot that was supposed to be artistic, and now seeing the photographs and reading the story, I feel so embarrassed." Her father, Billy Ray Cyrus, also poses in the photo shoot.
Nothing to be embarrassed about.
She's embarrassed.
She's just trying. She's trying to protect her fortune.
Save that Disney job.
Yeah, this girl makes something like $1 million. What?
A week?
No, like
episode.
No, $1 million per concert. I was just reading. Is that true? Something like $1 million per concert date.
I think it just came out that she made $18 million last year.
$18 million. Right. Wow. Here's more to the story.
The Disney Channel took a stand, issuing a statement that unfortunately, as the article suggests, a situation was created to deliberately manipulate a 15-year-old in order to sell magazines.
They ain't blaming her.
Why would she agree to this, knowing what Disney's all about? Because now I'm seeing other, photos from the photo shoot. There's nothing wrong with that, but the fact is she's working for Disney, so that could be a major problem for her.
Disney's not letting her go. She's so popular. She could pose with a goat, and they would find a way to make an excuse for it.
And if they got rid of her, she'd get picked up in a second by somebody else.
Yeah.
The kids seem to love her.
Well, because she talks like a 30-year-old.
I'm trying to get her on Foundry.
Yeah. Let's say hi to Tom. Foundry.
The girls of Foundry.
Foundry made the New York Times yesterday.
It certainly did.
I'll explain.
Trying to get us in trouble.
No kidding. I'll explain in a second. But Tom in Florida, what do you got, Tom, on the incest story?
Hey, I heard that the dad, which was the grandfather of this child, took her to the hospital, the 19-year-old, when she was sick, really, really sick. Couldn't explain, or she had a note from her mother explaining that she was held captive and everything like that. It didn't add up with police, so eventually the story unraveled, and he brought the daughter, who he had captive for 24 years, out, and it just kept getting fishier and fishier with the police, and then so they investigated it further.
Well, he really shed a lot more light on that story.
I hate you, Ant.
Yeah.
Well, no, you should hate all of us, because Ant just said what we're thinking, including the listeners.
I want to add one more thing. Ron and Fez, noon to 3.
Thank you, Tom.
All right, bye.
Very nice. Yeah, halfway through that, I'm like, oh my God, he has nothing else to add to this story there. All right.
Thanks. Yeah, I don't think it's any big deal. I mean, 15. Talking about the Miley Cyrus thing. She's got a sheet on her.
Yeah.
That's a normal picture. That's not a...
It's not even a good picture.
If she was showing a little side T, that's one thing, where the arm is moved, but she's not even showing any side. It's a back. It's a scoliosis test.
She looks dirty. I don't mean sexually dirty. It just doesn't look like a clean photo. It's not a good picture. I don't think it's a good picture at all.
She's going to grow up to be ugly.
Maybe.
She's got youth on her side right now. When we get back, we're going to tell you about a half-eaten waffle.
Okay. Jesus?
No.
Mary?
No.
Joseph?
No.
A diamond?
No.
AIDS?
Very famous celebrity. That's in the news almost every day now.
Jim Norton?
Ate half this waffle.
Mm-hmm.
And it went up on eBay.
Uh-huh.
And you're not going to believe how much the bidding got up to.
Well, you're doing a Channel 11 tease.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
We'll answer all those.
I already know the answer.
Yeah, go ahead.
It was Owen Wilson, and the bidding went up to $11. I have no idea. I'm an idiot.
There you go. Moving right right along with the Opie and Anthony show. So, I got a Google alert last night with our names in it. And the New York Times did a piece on racist cartoons. I don't know if it's in today's New York Times or yesterday's.
They're like old cartoons, old Warner Brothers cartoons, things that were put out, mainstream stuff. But, they portrayed blacks in a stereotypical ill light. And they're not, wouldn't be considered acceptable or politically correct today. So they've taken these things and pretty much tried to eliminate them from history.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like they never were, never existed.
Did these cartoons run on TV back in the day? Oh, yeah. Or in movie houses? Like, how did that work out? Do you know, Ant? Were they in just regular rotation? Because, the NAACP there, yes. They were all over this back in 1943.
Oh, they didn't like it then?
No, so we got dragged into this story. Cartoons of a racist past lurk on YouTube. Among the millions of clips on the video sharing website YouTube are 11 racially offensive Warner Brothers cartoons that have not been shown in an authorized release since 1968. So they've been banned for, 40 years?
But that's kind of funny that in 68 they were still showing them.
So for 40 years, no one has seen the light of day. I actually got a copy of all these cartoons from my old pal Buzzy.
Yeah.
Buzzy got all the cool stuff way before the internet. Buzzy was the internet before the internet. Somehow he was able to collect all this crazy stuff. Some of the cartoons were removed on April 16th. From YouTube, that is. A message saying the cartoons were no longer available because of a copyright claim by Warner appeared in their place. By evening, the messages disappeared and some of the cartoons were back. The cartoons known as the Censored 11 have been unavailable to the public for 40 years. Postings no longer appear if YouTube is searched for Coal Black and The Seven Dwarfs. I'm just reading this, folks. A parody of Snow White, no kidding. And the most famous of the cartoons. But a search for Coal Black does find the cartoon, still.
Oh, yeah?
These cartoons were controversial when first released. The NAACP unsuccessfully protested Coal Black before it was shown in 1943. So they were trying to get this shut down in 43. They were unsuccessful back then. Mm-hmm. Richard McIntyre, the director of communications for the NAACP, wrote in an email message that the cartoons are despicable. We encourage the film's owners to maintain them as they are.
You're despicable.
That is locked away in their vaults. WMAV01, a YouTube user who posted some of the cartoons and preferred not to give his name, wrote in an email message that these cartoons were never officially banned by any law and added that the cartoons had historical value. WMAV01 said the cartoons were available on websites like, and they mentioned Steve's website. I don't know if they're going to dump out, so I'll just say that, which is run by the Opie and Anthony Show, a talk radio program. So how the hell did we get dragged into this?
We're running Foundry?
Because I posted one of those clips when someone sent it to me maybe 3 years ago. And, of course, I was tagging everything by then because it shows up on YouTube with the tags on it.
Yes.
And I've since taken it down. So, again, it pops up. But
you didn't put this on YouTube?
No, I didn't put that on YouTube. No, it's but people can grab the video however they want. They can put it wherever. So I've since taken it down.
Can we get the audio of Coal Black? We're watching on YouTube right now.
They spelled 7 with 2 B's instead of V. They spelled it wrong.
Why they spell 7?
And why does this only get 4 out of 5 stars? Just kidding.
I don't like the idea. I understand that Warner Brothers isn't going to show them. They are pretty brutal. But you to ban things like that when there's news footage of murder, it's like, again, it's a misdirected energy. All right, you can't show them any. Why is the Times doing an article on YouTube having?
But it's not just these cartoons that are being. I'm sorry.
Have you ever seen these cartoons, Jimmy, in their entirety?
Yes.
Oh my God, it's brutal. All it is like black guys being lazy.
Yeah, they
with
said
flies around their head, eating watermelon this is in some of the Bugs.
Wow, look at that guy.
This is in some of the Bugs Bunny cartoons, right, Ant?
Oh yeah,
the ones we saw.
Yep.
Just brutal stuff, man. I don't think any of this stuff should be banned, but I could see where people would have a problem with it. Look at that. Go back to that clip. It says, "We rub out anyone."
Murder Incorporated.
We rub out anyone. You got to go back. And it says, no, a little further back there. Oh, no. All right. It was after this. Okay. We're trying to get the audio of this. I don't know if it'll play well on the radio, but
sure it will.
But you could put Coal Black in the search and it pops right up. Still, we rub out anybody. $1. Midgets half price. Well, can't say that word.
Jewish American princesses. You know the right. Why would they want to kill Jewish American princesses?
And this company will kill them for free, according to this cartoon.
Yeah, obviously, this was made during World War II, so
yeah. But this is Warner Brothers, Warner Brothers cartoons.
Derogatory term for Japanese people.
Oh, is that what that was?
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't see it.
Let's say hi to Dave in Jersey. Dave, you're on the Opie and Anthony show.
Hey, morning, guys. How's it going?
Hey. Good, Dave.
Yeah, the Seven Dwarfs. Oh my God! You want to talk about so stereotypical? I mean, you've got the Prince Charming, who looks like your typical '70s pimp,
right?
And he comes out with this huge rimmed hat. And the best part is when he flashes his teeth, there are dice that are there.
There are dice. There's the dice in place of his two front teeth.
Yeah, and the white. Well, Snow White, which you obviously isn't Snow White in this one, I mean, is obviously the Seven looks like she came out of that basement from 24 years ago with all those kids. I mean, she is literally the worst looking chick you've ever seen in your goddamn life. That's how I hate this African American she is, if I could say that.
Yeah, we're looking at it now. Can we? Of course, we're not going to be able to link this to onaradio.com. Why would we?
I'm not sure if they also have them up there, but the old ones with Bugs Bunny and the Jewish American Prince Air Force.
Oh my God, those are just amazing. If you want to talk about stereotypical.
Oh, they took Japanese.
Wow.
They took the Japanese and Germans too, like the Nazis.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Took them to task during the 40s.
Yeah, part of these banned cartoons, they show the swastika and everything, and they're Bugs Bunny cartoons.
Yeah.
With swastikas and just showing.
And they show Japanese guys with the big, thick, round glasses and huge teeth and really.
And the derogatory comments that Bugs Bunny makes to these Japanese people are, oh my, you look at this and you're like, oh my God, my friend Paul, maybe about 7 or 8 years ago, they were actually selling these at Schiller Theater.
Oh, sure.
Oh, really? Yeah.
These are a collector's item, man. I mean, these things have been banned, like we just read, for 40 years. And because of the new technology with YouTube and all these video sharing sites, they're seeing the light of day again. I mean, it was really hard to get your hands on these things before the internet. That's for sure.
I got to tell you guys this. I don't know if anybody knows this. Many years ago, it was in South Carolina, outside a place called South Cherry Grove. There is a breakfast restaurant that is so racial, and it's still down there. I hate to say it, but the place is called Tar Blankies, if you know what I mean.
Babies, you can say that, sir.
Yeah.
Tar Babies, okay, and it's still alive down there. And the thing is, if you pull up to the front, the sign out front has your stereotypical black gingerbread character with a torn jean shirt, with a straw hat, licking its lips with a stack of pancake in one hand and a butter knife in the other.
How do they get away with that?
I don't know.
And if you go inside, I hate to interrupt you, but right above the buffet, and it says, and I'm going to say this verbatim, the Tar Baby says, you takes what you want, but you eats what you take.
Wow,
it says that right above the buffet.
Where is this place?
What's scary is you know it by heart. How many times a week do you eat at this joint?
I've only been there once and over 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Where is it?
It just left that much of a memory. It's in South Cherry Grove, South Carolina, about 10 minutes outside Myrtle Beach.
Okay. Hey, can you go to Coal Black, which you can find on YouTube? This Steve from his dumb website, he watermarked a racist cartoon.
Yeah, he did.
How desperate are you for exposure, Steve?
I want my logo on this.
Are you crazy? This is a Warner Brothers cartoon that has been banned for 40 years. And look.
Brought to you by Foundry.
It says this was not brought to you by Foundry Music. What? Are you crazy? Why are you watermarking a Warner Brothers racist cartoon?
Probably for the same reason I watermarked everything else, because I didn't think anybody was going to pay attention to it. And, look, 4 years later.
And that's how you executive produce.
Yes. Exactly.
Let's say hi to Jared in Boston. Are we getting the audio from Coal Black?
Yeah.
They're working on it?
Yeah.
I'm kind of stalling here. Jared, what's up?
Hey, Anthony, I thought your ex's closet was a gun closet, not a movie vault.
Justin in North Carolina. What do you got, Danny?
Well, it's coming. I just wanted to let you know. It's like an 8-minute cartoon.
8 minutes? The copy I saw was like a minute and a half.
No, the one on YouTube, that's not the original. That's been heavily edited. The one it's like almost like a remix. That's not the original cartoon. I'm getting it now.
But is the remix worth playing?
No, that's retarded.
That's crap.
All right.
We need the good one.
All right, let's go.
Sucks.
Justin, what do you got?
Yeah, when I was in college, I did a research paper on racism and censorship in cartoons. What they're not telling you is when those movies originally came out, they were hailed as some of the greatest animation after that point because everything actually synced up, like the sound and the movement and everything.
All right, good. That helps.
I know. I love when they just stop and you're like, is that it? Is that all you had?
So them being quality animation doesn't exactly override how awful they are.
Yeah, I know. Hey, they might be really racist, but man, the animation was just ahead of its time.
Sure knew how to animate.
Let's go to Detroit. This can't be good. Steve, what's up?
Oh, it's got to be good.
Oh, okay, good. Steve, what do you got?
I came across a cartoon for Anthony a while back. It's called Hitler's Children, and it's almost like a documentary. It's a Disney cartoon, and how the Hitler Youth were raised from their babies, how the Nazis come, they take the babies and put them in the youth camps and all that stuff. And it's kind of odd because you guys talk about Disney and his dislike for the Jews and all that, but you could tell it's like a Disney animation because of the fat, cheruby kind of little guys and Nazi outfits. And you almost expect something like from Alice in Wonderland or something. But look it up. It's on LimeWire.com.
Yeah,
we're actually go backwards there. Iraq.
Education for death.
You know what amazes me about this? Walt Disney presents, I'm reading this as it goes. Continue. The story of one of Hitler's children as adapted from, and yeah, that's over a swastika. Education for death.
Nice.
Education, the making of the Nazi for death. Unbelievable.
They're reversing.
Booby Man from Brooklyn writes, look up the Bugs Bunny video when Bugs is being hunted by a black man. The black man has big lips and big feet, and how does Bugs beat him? He plays dice against him and takes all his clothing and gun. Look, they got a cartoon version of Hitler in a Warner Brothers cartoon. Disney. I mean, Disney, sorry. Disney, I don't want to... Yeah, Disney, sorry. Unbelievable. Still stalling.
Are they mocking Hitler, though?
Huh?
I doubt they were praising him.
Well, if it was Walt Disney, he's probably a hero.
Yeah.
He's Prince Charming.
Hey, remember that waffle thing? This is called filler. I told you about that waffle before the break.
Yeah.
Here's the answer to all the
all right.
pertinent questions.
Wait, the question, what was the question now? Celebrity ate a waffle, ate half of it.
Yep. Somebody grabbed that waffle and said, oh my God, I can make money off this.
Tom Cruise.
Tom Cruise, no.
I think I know the answer.
All right.
I think, because it's being sold on it, the celebrity was Gerard Depardieu, and it is $250,000 on eBay.
Did you read this story?
Gerard Depardieu.
I'm trying to think of relevant celebrities.
A celebrity that is in the news every single day. That should give it away, right?
Mimi Driver.
A guess? Every day.
You see this celebrity every day?
Every day.
We see him every day.
Every day. Without a doubt.
Steve Carlisi.
Jamie Farr. $1,400.
This isn't about a candidate waffling. It's about a candidate's waffle. Wafflegate began when Senator Obama visited the Glider Diner in Scranton, Pennsylvania, and decided to order a waffle.
It's delicious.
When the senator got up to leave, his leftovers got left behind.
Well, I guess one of my employees must have taken it and had an idea that they were going to do something with it.
That something was this. Up for bid, the campaign breakfast, partially eaten by, as the eBay listing put it, Barack Hussein Obama.
People are insane. Like, all right, let's play this out. So you decide you need, like, Obama's waffle and you got some money to spend, and you get this thing, and it gets mailed to your house. Then what?
Now what do you do with it?
Now what do you do with this dumb thing?
Show people your soggy bag.
Put it in a little showcase.
And how much you think this thing went for?
$3.
Exactly. No.
The seller
You're not gonna
says
believe
the
it.
plate was wrapped by a waitress and given to a loyal customer. On eBay, the bidding war was on. $76, $177.50, $10,100.
What?
All this for a homemade waffle that lists on the menu for $2.75. Oh wait, $2.75 for a waffle? No wonder he only ate half.
She has a really nice voice.
That's that Gina Most or whatever.
Yeah.
Over $10,000 for Obama's half-eaten waffle.
Well, that's insanity.
Yeah.
That is
eBay
crazy.
listing noted all proceeds go to Hillary for president. Ha ha. The diner's owner wanted the waffle removed from eBay.
I don't think it's right. I don't think it's right without permission.
Next thing you know, the waffle had disappeared from eBay. And this wasn't just any half-eaten Obama waffle. This waffle was actually used by the candidate to deflect a pesky reporter asking a question about Jimmy Carter meeting with Hamas. Now that really is waffling.
Oh, this woman.
God.
I hate her.
Oh, my God. She's the worst.
I wish it was a pancake, and then as she was saying the story, she was run over by a truck, flattened like one.
Like a pancake.
She's just terrific with those human interest stories. Just wonderful.
Why would the diner care if you want to buy Barack's waffle? Who knows?
Yeah,
what
why
is?
take it off? Who cares?
Yeah.
I would sell 10 of them like that. Just eat 10, have 10 delicious breakfasts and sell them to whoever wants them.
Like $100,000.
Getting back to the banned cartoons, E-Rock is just finding 1 million of them, man. All this in Rabbit Stew. How are you finding all these so fast on YouTube?
This one Sam found while we were looking at
Of course he found it. Look at this. All this and Rabbit Stew. More stereotypical black stuff.
If you just put in the N-word and the cartoon.
Try that.
See what comes up.
All right, after the break, hopefully we'll have audio of Black Coal. That's the cartoon they're mostly talking about in this New York Times article.
Told you.
Huh?
A bunch.
Wow, all you have to do is...
Put in the N-word and then cartoon.
Yeah, but you have to spell like the gangsters, right?
No, I think either way.
Either way? And that will come up?
I never spell like the gangsters
How do you...
in Google or Yahoo.
That's right. Or your
I
emails.
pop that word in a few times. I'll see what comes up. Usually it's some, white Aryan page. So you could click on that and chuckle.
Are you just trying to get the latest news?
Get some chuckles.
Just getting the latest news.
I'll tell you, just as funny as going to the militant black sites or going to the militant white sites. They're hysterical. They have little cartoon drawings that some of their members make, I guess, about Jews and blacks and homosexuals. Laugh riot.
All right, hopefully we'll have the Black Coal audio after the break. Let's go to the FU line.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
You have 7 new voice messages. First voice message.
I want to say F you to the lady from Australia that would not shut the up. So, to the Down syndrome from the down under. You.
Next message.
I want to give a big you to my boss for making me work 16 hours on a Sunday. You.
Next message.
Yeah, I want to give a big F you to these motherfuckers in Virginia on these goddamn construction roads on a Saturday. I'm trying to get down to my baby mama's house and I can't get there. You.
Next message.
Well, I just want to leave the world's biggest you to my pal Eric. Hey, buddy, thanks for being so scared of your wife that you can't help me out when you tell me you will. You're a bastard.
Next message.
Yeah, this is Adam from Jacksonville. I want to send a big you to my father. You stupid son of a bitch. You can't even get past yourself because you're too drunk all the time.
Next message.
Hey, this is James from Central New Jersey. I want to say a big you to Tom, who my ex-girlfriend, who also has a little centimeter. Yo.
Next message.
I'd like to give a big you to my father-in-law, who's a farmer, who's old, and he needs to retire because he's a Now listen, Ronald. You.
End of new messages.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU line 1.
Thank you and goodbye.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. Danny's in studio. He just cut up Coal Black. If you weren't listening a little while ago, we made some kind of New York Times article either today or yesterday talking about these banned cartoons. There's 11 of them, 11 Warner Brothers cartoons that they banned in the year 1968. So for the last 40 years, they've been banned, but they've been making their way up on video sharing sites like YouTube and other places in the last few years. And now Warner Brothers are trying to get the cartoons off YouTube by saying copyright infringement and all that. They just want these cartoons gone, never to see the light of day again.
It's, part of history, I guess.
And they dragged us into the article because Steve's website has featured these cartoons in the past. I don't know if they're still up there. I have no idea. So they dragged our names into this little article that's in the Times.
Yeah, saying we run the website.
Yeah, whatever. Sure we do. Danny took a look at Coal Black, one of the ones they have a problem with, and he said the racism is very, very visual. In what way, Danny?
Well, I mean, for instance, they'll be like they'll show you the Prince Charming in the Snow White cartoon, and there'll be a graphic that pops up like a sign, and it says Prince Charming. It's like spelled CHAW. And he comes on screen. He's got like gold teeth, and like his two front teeth are dice.
Yeah.
It just doesn't translate well in audio wise because it's not like an over the top stereotypical, like quote unquote black person impression.
Can we hear how long it takes to pick up something auditory, or like how long into the audio you can?
Yeah. Well, because it's a cartoon, they go a long way with just visual humor and visual racism.
The scene, it jumps around like crazy. So I just pulled two of the most.
We got a couple examples here.
Okay.
So this is in the actual cartoon Coal Black.
Oh, honey child, what story would you like to have Mammy tell you tonight?
I would like to hear about Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, Mammy.
Well, once there was a mean old queen, and she lived in a gorgeous castle. And wasn't that old gal rich? She was just as rich as she.
Rich as what happened?
Probably as she could be, I'm guessing.
I don't know. There must have been a problem with the disc. Yeah, it's a little girl. She's on the lap of her grandmother or mother. And that was that she wants to hear a story, and so she's going to tell a story about
Mammy's telling her one.
Coal Black.
Yeah.
D7 dwarves.
Mammy. Get Sam on this. He's got to go through all the banned cartoons and get some audio for tomorrow's show, okay?
Yeah.
Because there's a million of them out there.
And he'd know half his culture.
My hair's coal black, but my name's so white. I wash it all day, and I got the blues in the night. Some folks think I'm kinda dumb, but I know someday my prince will come.
So what you're right for eyes has come.
See, it's not so over the top.
Yeah,
it's like a musical.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's more visual than.
Yeah, it's just chock full of sound effects and goofy sounds from the old timey cartoons.
Well, I mean, look at the lips. I mean, my God, what?
Yeah, they really went wild.
What is wrong with Warner Brothers?
Made the lips too big.
You think? Let's say hi to
Artists.
Jeff, calling from Atlanta. Jeff, what's up?
Hey, buddy.
Hey.
How's it going?
Good, man.
I worked for Ted Turner for 15 years, and in the early 90s, we had a young lady, a black woman, who started doing news. She hired about, 20 or 30 of her closest friends, and all of a sudden, whenever we showed a cartoon that had, like Tom and Jerry, the mammy, who just couldn't even show her legs and let her speak, anything that was slightly off color, all of a sudden had to go to the editing department. They would do 20, 30 a week. My favorite is an R Gang episode where they got exposed to the measles. And at the end, the doctor goes in Buckwheat's home, says, sees Buckwheat laying in a bathtub covered in ice. And he says, "What in the world have you done here?" And she looks at him and says, "Well, you told me to isolate him."
And that had to be cut out of the
Yeah.
But that isn't racist. That's like
Yeah.
It's amazing what they've done to the old cartoons. I mean, you don't even recognize the cartoons anymore when you see them on TV. They cut the big one. I mean, We've talked about this, too. Hell with the racism. I mean, they cut out all violence in cartoons.
Yeah. All the good stuff.
Just chopped them to a point they're not even worth watching anymore. You might as well just throw them on the shelf.
Yep.
And be done with it already.
There was another one where a man was on safari, and his bearers just didn't look quite right, so they had to be all cut out. You know, they had bones through their noses and whatnot, and that was a little racist, I suppose. But I mean,
Ted
this
Turner...
was back at... Go ahead.
I'm sorry, but does Ted Turner have to be such a spineless worm? God almighty, Ted. If you want to change something racist, how about you fix the Braves? Everybody's doing that tomahawk chop.
Yeah.
They're named after a conquered people. How about that? If you're going to change something racist, don't little band-aids with the cartoons. Go right after your big money makers.
There you go. Thank you, Jeff.
Yeah, I don't blame them for not liking that.
Someone didn't understand what I was saying. It's coal. They thought I was saying cold black the whole time. I said coal. C-O-A-L black. Coal black if you go on to YouTube. What do you mean they banned Speedy Gonzales there, E-Rock? How do you know that?
Cartoon Network, which is under Turner Broadcasting, in the 90s, started banning Speedy Gonzales cartoons for stereotypes with his cousin Slowpoke Gonzales.
Yeah. Okay, Speedy. He could never keep up. He was always taking a siesta.
Mexicans, but that's not even a good stereotype. They work their asses off when they come to America.
Well,
God, I mean,
not in the cartoons.
Enough already.
Well, nation of fruits.
Huh?
Just a nation of fruits. Goody two-shoe hall monitors.
The Little Rascals had a funny one with Stymie. He was cooking something, and it was real hot in the kitchen, and he wiped the sweat off his forehead and, like, threw his hand a little to kind of knock the sweat off like you would. And it hit the side of the white stove, and it was brown.
I know. Just
like his sweat was brown.
Unbelievable.
Don't see that no more.
Right. Like someone would choose to be that color. Is that what they were getting at with that?
I have no idea. It was like, well, they just sweat that color.
Hey, bondage. If you're into that bondage out there, you got to be a little careful. We got a fine story in the news here. Bondage gone horribly wrong.
On the surface, Rebecca and James Bargee seemed like any other happy couple. Married for 7 years, relatives say the pair loved each other very much, but they had no idea what was going on behind closed doors.
That was his request. He wanted her to tie him up and then leave.
Mona Phillips says a few days ago her son-in-law dressed himself in ladies' lingerie and asked Rebecca to tie him up. Deputies say Rebecca admitted she bound her husband's hands and feet behind his back late Friday night, placed what's called a gag ball in his mouth and taped it shut, then left him alone in their bedroom. When she returned home hours later, he was dead.
Oh.
What is the being left alone? That's so bizarre.
Yeah, the guy here in New York, that same thing. He was left alone, and he was on his tippy toes or something, and he fell out of his high heels. He was in, like, what, women's lingerie or something?
Hung himself.
And he ended up, like, getting... He survived, though, right? But
he's alive.
But he was unconscious, but he, too, wanted to be left alone in that situation.
Why? I'm a pervert, and I don't get that.
Maybe someone could explain that. You just use a fake name, change your voice, I don't care. Yeah, explain why you want to be in that situation alone for hours.
And there was a bust recently, too, Rebecca's Hidden Chamber here in New York, which is a dungeon for dominatrixes. Six of them were busted.
There are dungeons.
If someone in the office can find that story, I think it was in yesterday's or Saturday's paper. It's a pretty funny story. The residents of the building got really just pissed off and finally called the authorities. They had it with, like, packages arriving at their building, like boxes of adult diapers and all sorts of crazy stuff that this joint was using.
Well, that's not what got them in trouble.
No, I know, but that tipped people off. But
they some of the girls were offering sexual favors. I don't know how much they quoted, like $200 and something. They didn't quote a lot of money, so I don't know exactly what they were doing. I've never been there, unfortunately.
Yeah, we got to find the story. But
I went to the stupid Den of Iniquity a couple of times. They didn't do anything.
What's that?
Another dungeon.
And what were you looking for there?
That's what I got. Humiliation.
In what way? Or you don't want to really say?
Well, let's just say picture the worst thing you can have on you.
Oh my God. Oh. And they decided to do that?
Well, they didn't decide. We made prearranged financial restitution for them if they would.
But it seemed like you weren't happy with the experience. Why?
Because then you get up off a cold dungeon floor, your chest smells. Like, what am I doing? I have friends. I have a family. I have a career.
I got a mommy that loves me.
Why am I doing this? I'm not even turned on. I'm not turned on by that dumb talk. Hello, slave. Shut up.
You're going to listen to me.
Am I?
Yeah.
When does it go from you're thinking it's a turn on to complete what am I doing in a split second?
Yeah, let's just say as soon as there's half and half to be cleaned up.
Ugh. Ugh. Here's the second half of the bondage story.
The Murray County Sheriff's Department says James Bargee apparently suffocated, and many factors, including the sexual bondage, led to his death. Rebecca is charged with reckless homicide.
It's just a strange case that was, real odd to us. And like I said, I don't think anybody here ever saw one quite this strange.
Rebecca told her family James always managed to untie himself and would even be watching TV when she returned home. They say this was his sexual fantasy, not hers. But now she's paying the price.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. We got secret name from Philly. The being left alone thing is all about the fear. The sub wants to feel the fear of being alone in a vulnerable position and perhaps being caught. That's what that whole thing is about, according to this guy named Secret Name. Huh?
Who's going to catch him?
Someone's going to walk in and see you in this ridiculous situation. Let's say hi to Kevin in Philly. Kevin, what's going on?
Hey, buddies, how you doing?
Good, man.
Hey, I think the whole thing with being tied up and left alone is the anticipation for the person coming back and whatever's going to happen when they come back.
Yeah, that's coming in a lot.
Yeah.
Is it a sexual turn on, though?
I think so, yeah. I mean, it's not with me, obviously, but...
I think all those wacky things have a sexual base.
Some people will say that, but some people will say they don't.
No, they all have sexual.
They all? Is the sexual part of it later down the road when you're out of that situation?
I don't know.
Think about what you just went through?
I don't even know if the sexual has to be necessarily an orgasm. I mean, like, in serial killings, a lot of times, they say they're very sexual, although there's no sexual assault. There's a sexual base for a lot of them.
Yeah.
All right, Kevin, thank you.
I don't get it, to be honest with you.
No, I've never gotten that whole the dominatrix, and whenever we've had him on the show, it's like, shut up.
I met a few.
And I'm gonna beat you now.
You've been a bad boy.
You've been bad, haven't you? I have my riding crop, and I'm gonna get away from me. Don't even come near me.
Mostly because it's just bad acting.
Yeah, really bad.
My thing is, it's just got to be believable. Like when in the strip clubs, when they act like they care about you when they're doing a lap dance, I'm just like, ugh. I'll look at you.
Girlfriend experience? Is that what you want?
Huh? No, I mean, I would be more into like the lap dance if I knew the girl was like actually into like giving me a lap dance.
Yeah,
I could see right through it. That's all just about the exchange of money. It's just, ugh.
Well, that I don't mind, but the whole dom thing.
No, I don't mind going there and checking it out, but the actual one-on-one experience, I'm like, come on. I know what this is about. You just want, $20, $40, whatever it is. Go on to the next sucker, please.
A good dom.
I'll watch his dance from afar.
A good dom is amazing. They're rare, though. Most of them are terrible. But a good one who is really organic and a pervert, for real, who knows how to talk to you because it's who she is, man, there's nothing sexier than that.
Yeah.
No, I've had a few that were just amazing, but most of them are awful.
This, and I got a riding crop, and I got this like little paddle. And what are you gonna do? Stop it! I hate that they get some power over you.
Yeah, we got a paramedic on the phone. He's got a good story. Mike in New York, what's up?
Hey, man, what's going on?
Hey.
I'm a paramedic, and we got called to a cardiac arrest, and there were these two homosexual men that were apparently into like some kind of suffocation eroticism, and one of them was being hung from the ceiling, standing on a chair, and the other guy was in front of him doing whatever, and he wound up, I guess things got out of control, and we get there, and we get to like this, it's like in the basement, and there's like these bottles of like lubrication all over the place, and the guy is like in cardiac arrest on the floor, and we're trying to do like CPR on him, but he's got so much oil all over him that the hands are just like slipping off of his chest, and the guy wound up dying, and his partner wound up getting charged with involuntary manslaughter.
Oh, how much time did he do?
I think he got 10 years.
Damn.
He got sent away to a resort for killing his partner?
Yeah.
Got sent away to Club Med? Hedonism? Get it? All right.
Yeah, I get it.
Thank you, Mikey. Hey, Eric B. from New Hampshire. You can see right through them, Ope. What tips you off the fact that you have to pay in advance for the dance? I know, but that's why I don't really. Whatever. Connie, California. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good.
I think it's kind of, Opie, you like to be embarrassed. You'll play old, reels of yourself from way back in the day.
Yeah, I like that uncomfortable
feeling.
Yeah, I like that uncomfortable feeling. Absolutely.
That's what I think they get out of it too. The same feeling, but it's not sexual for you.
No.
I'll tell you what was what was very sexy about this one dom I used to see. It was it was not. She would come over, and before we would really start the session, she would just make me take my clothes off, and make me let's just do things in front of her, and she would just kind of sit on the couch with me, and she would just flick my chest with her fingernail, and talk to me, and she owned me sexually, and she knew it, and it was organic, and this is my old apartment. It was really hot, but again, it wasn't anything, because she was a beautiful, she's the type of girl you'd want to hit on in a club, or she was gorgeous.
Yeah.
That helped. This is a woman I would see in a club and want to, and she smelled good, and she was clean, and she was just exuded sexuality. And when a woman like that is a filthy pervert, you've hit a home run.
All right.
Just a pig.
But wouldn't let you do anything to her. Because she was a dom. She wouldn't let you touch her or do any of that stuff.
We got this story about the dungeon that was shut down over the weekend. But first, Chris in Georgia. Chris, what's up?
Hey, guys. Love your show.
Thank you, sir. Good morning to you.
Good morning. I'm a locksmith down here in good old Albany, Georgia, home of the Peanuts. I think you know the baseball team, but we have the mayor's son who does a little crack, and he got in an argument with his girlfriend. She took a padlock, and, man, I'm going to try to do this the best I can, but pulled his boys down as far as she could and clamped a padlock around everything.
Whoa. Whoa.
Yeah.
Did they snap?
And he didn't want to go to the hospital. There's only 2 hospitals in this town, and he didn't want to go to a hospital because everybody knew him. Because, being the mayor's son and all. So,
is this true that this went on with the mayor's son?
Wait, how did she
Do
get?
we know? I swear to you,
dude. How did she get it? How'd she get them without him fighting?
Oh, he passed out. They've been smoking crack, and they had argued and yelled and screamed. She got a padlock and just clamped it on and left. And he called friends, and finally somebody said, well, I know this guy that's a locksmith. Well, they called me, and I'm like, dude, we're going to the bank, man, if I've got to do this. But, yeah, I took tongue depressors and put them below the shackle, between the shackle and skin, and cut it off with a Dremel tool.
How much money did he pay you?
We had to pour water on it because when it started getting warm,
Yeah, the friction.
We were in the garage. Yeah, we were in the garage on his workout bench, and it started getting hot. He's like, okay, and so we pour water on it, wait for a few minutes, and we start cutting again and cutting. But man, I'm a locksmith, not a doctor. That freaked me out. I was like, I'm gonna cut him. I know I'm gonna cut him. This is horrible.
How much you get for that?
I got $500. I told him, I said I should have gotten more, but we're a little podunk town here in South Georgia.
Right.
I said, dude, we're going to the ATM. I need $500 for this.
Wow.
He's like, well, but then it was one of these, promise me to God you won't tell anybody.
Yeah.
So, no, I didn't tell anybody in Albany, Georgia.
Yeah, but now you've told the national talk show.
Yeah.
So
Absolutely.
you know how to keep your word.
Yeah, exactly. Albany, Georgia, there's obviously a lot of mayors with adult sons.
Yeah, right.
You rat.
That's right.
Thank you.
All right, guys, punch it out.
Thank you, Chris. So this dungeon in New York, Spank Heavens, says the headline.
Spank
Heavens, exclamation point. 6 snared in sex raid. 6 mistresses at the Midtown S&M Club, Rebecca's Hidden Chamber, agreed to supplement their $220 spankings.
Rebecca's, yeah.
With sex, according to court documents. So you could go in there for a spanking. It costs you $220.
And then I guess on top of that for sex, I don't know. There's some hot ones that worked at Rebecca's too.
They busted Angela and Elizabeth and Marilyn and Ashley and Olivia and Heather, all charged with prostitution. The club was no secret to tenants in the small, dumpy building where Johns, ranging from Hasidic Jews to businessmen and limos, came and went at all hours. In New York, you try to mind your own business, but you can only mind your own business so much, said Steve Cooper, 63, who lives and works in the building. The UPS guy laughs with me when he delivers 6 giant boxes of adult diapers. So they got busted over the weekend. Supplementing the spankings. I just can't imagine that. Going to one of these places, hand over money for a bare bottom spanking.
Could you bare bottom spank me, please?
I wouldn't mind a good spanking, but it would have to be some kind of a real tie-in. I couldn't just get one like...
Yeah.
All right, bend over.
Yeah, let's go to Talon the trucker. Talon?
I love you guys. Love the show. I'm calling Bravo Sierra on that locksmith from Georgia. I've had padlocks cut off. You don't use a Dremel tool. Most of those shackles are case-hardened steel. You drill through the keyhole, you knock out the tumblers, and the whole thing comes off and falls down.
Oh, boy, that guy's story is falling apart.
Yeah.
Foiled by knowledge.
And professional locksmiths have other ways to take off. There's shackle shims that go down the metal shaft, and you twist it sideways, and it pops the catch also.
Yeah, I don't know how many people were buying the story. I'm not really sure, but all right. Thank you, sir. Let's go to Megan in Jersey. Megan?
Hi.
Hi, Megan.
Hi, how are you?
Good. What's up, Megan?
Nothing. I'm calling about the BDSM thing. I'm not dominatrix or anything, but the other way I'm submissive, so I like being tied up. And it totally has to do with power, like, over you, like, feeling completely helpless in the situation. That's what it has to do.
You like that? Just kind of laying there, tied up.
Yeah. What do you like the best done to you?
I don't know. I like being held down. I like a lot of force just because, it just makes it feel like that person has so much power over you. It's really, 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 turns me on a lot.
Do you like being slapped?
Yeah, slapping's always good.
Damn, she's fantastic.
Punched. Now, when you're tied up, do you mind what people do to you?
Well, it's just kind of like you're tied up. You really don't have any control over it.
You're open for anything then when you're tied up?
It's not that you're open for everything. Normally, if you are too submissive, you'll submit to, regular people if you are really out there and you want, random people doming you all the time. But if you're with a partner that you trust, normally you set up, boundaries.
What if,
you can't do.
What if, let's say, you're tied up, right? And he comes up to you, walks up, and grabs your hair, and thwack. There's nothing you could do about it, but let's say you were kind of gagging.
Kind of gagging? Well, asphyxiation's extremely hot, too. If someone's going to wrap their hand around me and choke me,
Well, I didn't mean it that way. Cutting off the air supply from
another way.
A source a little more internal.
Wow. Well, so you don't mind being strangled for a little while?
No, as long as it doesn't, get to the point where my face is turning blue and I can't breathe.
That's some dangerous crap, no?
That scares me to do it. I like doing it. I think it's sexy to choke somebody, but it frightens me because you never want to hurt somebody's neck for real. That scares me.
Exactly. There's a lot of stuff you can damage. That's why you just have to know, how to...
Yeah, but where do you go to learn?
You go to learn? You just find someone who's into it and they teach you.
Where do you live?
Jersey.
Wow, do you have a MySpace you want to give out? Not necessarily on the air, but we can look at you?
Yeah, sure, if you want.
You can give it out on the air if you want, or we can take it off the air.
It's up to
and
you.
Comment on you.
No, I'm good off the air.
Okay, just don't hang up on her, Travis, or I'll set you on fire.
Here, hurry up, because we're running out of show. Everyone's saying this girl is so hot.
Yeah, let's see what she's
let's say hi to Mike in Westchester as we get that MySpace page. Mike, what's up?
Hey, Mike.
Hey, when I was in law school, I met some really, really hot chick in a bar. Wanted to take me back and have her tie me up. And at first I was scared, but I thought, all right, I'll try something once. Ridiculously hot, very, very cool girl. But when she had me back to her place, I was tied to the bedpost and blindfolded me. I was scared to death. It was not sexual at all.
Yeah, I don't want to be tied up ever.
No.
Ever.
Unless you have a way you can get out. Then it just kind of can be fun.
So what'd you?
It's just silly.
So what'd you say to the girl? You said, I'm done with this, or?
Yeah, I got really scared. And she's like, no, you're really going to like it. And all of a sudden she started giving me a certain pleasure with ice cubes, which was pretty cool. But then I just started, my whole life was just flashing before me right there, thinking she can do anything to me right now, and I can't get out.
And that and that wasn't a turn on. That was just scared the crap out of you.
It scared the crap out of me. I could not enjoy it at all. I was trying to appreciate the moment, thinking I'll never do this again, but I had to get out of there, and I had to get out. And then I never called her again. She kept sending me cards and letters with like cut out letters from magazines.
Like hostage notes.
It was scary. So when I was taking the bar exam, I thought, I'm never going to become an admitted lawyer if this ever comes out. It was really kind of scary.
Wow. All right. Thank you, sir.
I think you panicked a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. He thought he was into it, realized quickly he wasn't, and needed to get out of the situation. Megan, we got your MySpace up.
Yeah.
I only seen the front picture. She looks very cute.
Yeah, let's take a look.
It says the Angel of Darkness.
Yeah, that's my cosign.
the mic, Gary Rock. That's good. Not that I have a voice to use it, but all right. Oh, Jimmy's touching me.
Snitch.
Snitches get stitches.
What are you doing, E-Rock? Why is this taking so long? And how about pictures?
Okay, let's take a look at her.
Here come the.
Why is it taking so long, E-Rock?
E-Rock, why is it loading?
Come on, E-Rock.
Maybe because I said Angel of Darkness and that tipped off a bunch of people. Who knows?
The internet's running like Nagel today. Oh, that hurt.
Come on, don't, please.
I meant the S word.
If you don't log in properly, I'm going to bite your nose bridge.
Oh, my God.
E-Rock, are you panicking over
Yes,
there?
he is.
I think you're panicking.
God,
What's happening?
He's not logging in.
He didn't even put in his password on his MySpace.
No.
All right, pop that one up.
I just auto-save mine. So I don't have to
All right. Hey, you know something?
There's some MySpace voodoo going on, though.
Do you think that's MySpace voodoo?
Yeah, a lot of MySpace voodoo. A lot of shots from above. What?
Big breasts.
Yeah. What's how tall are you there, Megan?
Nothing below.
How tall are you?
5'3".
Why not one picture of you below your boobies?
The eye picture. That's
What?
very dangerous.
How come you're not showing anything below the breast? It's just you're only showing your face. Why not your body?
You have a beautiful face, absolutely, but we haven't seen one picture of your body.
Oh, okay.
Because I take
Punch
my
up.
pictures like with my phone.
Yeah.
I don't have any
that'll
pictures
tell.
from far away. Like people don't
There's
take,
a world of something.
Wait, what?
people don't take pictures of me. Like I take my own pictures from my
Not one person has taken a picture of you over the years. These are all just cell phone pictures of yourself.
This one's very telling, Opie.
Why is this? All right, we're looking at a picture. Oh yeah, okay. You got. All right, yeah, you're. All right. Well,
She's a pretty face.
She's pretty. Got big cans, but there's a little chubbiness going on.
Yeah, how much do you weigh there, Megan? Be honest. No one.
130.
5'3", 130, which means 5'3", 145.
And
Yeah.
how
Right.
You have what are they? 36 double D.
34, 36. Yeah.
You got the
Double D.
Double D or triple D, but I refuse to find a triple D bra today.
She's got the cleavage that is continues underneath. It starts up here and goes. What do you think, Ed?
W cleavage.
MySpace voodoo or what?
Little MySpace voodoo going on there.
We're gonna call MySpace voodoo on you, Megan.
Yeah.
You got a beautiful face, but you're obviously hiding something.
And then another thing we could tell the MySpace voodoo.
There's those pictures of me.
It's the overexposed shot.
Right.
Where you really lighten up the face shot, throw in some weird coloring to it.
You can't trash her face. She's not.
No.
Those pictures with the weird coloring are from a concert. Like, I didn't Photoshop them.
All right, Megan.
The lights on my
Megan, now that we're kind of on to you, what part of your body you don't like?
Her ass.
I'm gonna go.
I guess it would be the little tiny bit of love handles I got going on. I mean, everyone likes a little bit to grab onto, but you know.
You got the fast food gut.
What?
Do you have a little bit more of a gut than you'd like to have?
Not that it's like a gut, but there's a little bit there. You know, I could take it off. It would be all right.
But how old a gal are you?
I'm 18, turning 19.
See?
18. All right, why are you so submissive, you think? Something go wrong as you were growing up? Like, where does this come from?
I really don't know where it comes from.
Did you get spankings growing up and you miss them?
Like, you eat all the cookies?
Really, you know, every kid gets spanked when they do something wrong, but when I was spanked, nothing sexual.
Giving spankings weekly because the grocery bill's too high.
Oh, Opie, that's just hurtful.
Oh, just
poor Megan.
Just kind of just tagging yours because I really enjoyed it, Jimmy.
Do guys like to do the the TF?
What?
Yeah, exactly.
I think you'd be into the force feed fantasy.
Yeah.
Force feed? No, I don't want someone shoving food in my mouth.
We didn't mean.
Well,
we didn't mean food.
You could call it food.
You could call it whatever you like.
Hot dog.
Food? Oh, like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. And do guys like using, the in-between? How do you put that if she doesn't understand?
Guys ever straddle your chest?
The in-between?
Yeah.
Yeah, going in between.
Oh, right, sure.
Yeah, using that.
Yeah, why are you so embarrassed to say it?
We can't.
I'm not embarrassed. I'd say tit fuck, but they'd probably dump out. They would probably dump out of me saying that.
All right, Megan. Obviously, we're trying to figure out what to do with you. We're just kind of exploring your submissive behavior. You're going to have to call the show again, okay?
All right, I will.
I think we can do something with you. You keep in touch.
Okay.
All right, there goes Megan from Jersey sharing with us today. Is that it? You got something there, Jimmy?
Yeah, just wanted to plug this Friday. I'll be in Pittsburgh. My last road date for a while. May 2nd, 8 o'clock, Byham Theater. Go to box office or Ticketmaster for tickets.
Very good. We're off to XM. You guys have a great day. Bye.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
XM 202.
In the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice.
Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony.
I want to be called the A-Man. Like you're the I-Man, I'll be the A-Man. How about I call you the A-H man? Don't get started again now.
Opie and Anthony.
I'm going to give up my name, Jim Norton. I'm going to find a dead baby, take his name. I don't know where I'll find the Social Security number.
Pass by houses where you see brand new cribs at the curb.
Opie and Anthony.
Stupid Australians whose national hero got killed by a docile flying fish.
This is the worst. The worst show This is the worst show I've ever been on.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
That's a hell of a show intro right there. Here we are, XM Satellite Radio. A miserable day in New York. What happened to spring? Or actually, what happened to summer? We had summer for a couple days, and now it's back to like late winter.
I don't know what to do with my stupid coats. You know I wear my big, heavy homeless guy coat.
You wear the homeless guy coat when it's 75 and sunny, and you could, like, I went winter coat today, and you're in, like, spring coat.
Yeah, because I thought it was going to be nicer today than it is.
No.
And I'm trying to retire my heavy coat for the rest of the year.
You got that fancy iPhone. As soon as I wake up.
I go like this. I go
As soon as that
weather.
alarm goes off, I go weather, and then I'm like, oh, all right. I got to wear something a little heavier today.
Here's what my weather says. 59 degrees. Oh, 61 degrees, actually.
61?
61. So I'm like, all right, I'll wear something light. But then I forget the walkover is a lot earlier than 61 degrees.
Yeah, no, it's in the high 40s.
And with the rain,
well, we got a few people that decided to do the show today. What's up?
That's nice.
2 or 3 people, 3 people on the bleachers today.
I'm disappointed that they're the only ones here. No big camaraderie, no big crowd.
Honestly, Friday is becoming the day for like a live studio audience.
The big audience. We bring the bleachers into the studio here, and
we're always kind of reinventing ourselves. A lot of people love the walkover. We hated the walkover. After a while, it was the same block, and there was just nothing we could really do with the damn thing. Maybe we should bring it back a little bit in the spring, here and there. Not on a regular basis, that's for sure. But I think the new thing is the live studio audience on Fridays.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's like it motivates you, makes you want to be like funny.
Yeah, and it gets you through the Friday, because after doing a week of radio, you're dragging a little bit, but they give you a pump of energy and. it's turning out that it's the best show of the week.
Dragon Ace.
Last Friday, we got the bleachers in here. We got a rule. 20 people show up, we move the bleachers inside.
Yep.
For now, because I know what's going to end up happening. We're going to have 20 people every day, and that's going to be annoying. Then we're going to have to
moving the bleachers in.
Then we're going to have to push you animals outside again.
Screw it.
In front of the big glass wall. All right. Man who took lampshade lie detector seeks settlement. This is the story of the day, and we just ran out of time on the other side of the show. This is just an amazing, amazing story. Jackson, Mississippi. There's a lot of laughs in this story, people.
By the way, the Reverend Jeremiah Wright is speaking right now live, so maybe we can record it.
Our congregation, as you heard in the introduction, took a stand against apartheid when the government of our country was supporting the racist regime of the Afrikaner government in South Africa. Our congregation stood in solidarity with the peasants in El Salvador and Nicaragua.
So this guy doesn't support Obama, obviously. Because he's just fucking up his campaign, like Anthony was saying earlier. How much do you need publicity that you'd come out now and really go forward? Now they got him on CNN Live.
What's he saying, though?
Yeah, let's hear some of his bullshit.
This guy was just a nobody.
With an additional 40 currently being enrolled in seminary while building 2 senior citizen housing complexes and running 2 child care programs for the poor, the unemployed, the low-income parents on the south side of Chicago for the past
Baddest part of town. If you go down there, you better just beware of many Leroy Brown. Oh, yeah. That's what I hear.
Needy families every year while our government cuts food stamps and spends billions fighting in an unjust war in Iraq.
Well, the cutting food stamps thing, get a fucking job, it's called.
Our congregation has sent dozens of boys and girls to fight in the Vietnam War, the first Gulf War, and the present 2 wars in Afghanistan and Iraq. My goddaughter's unit just arrived in Iraq this week, while those who call me unpatriotic have used their positions of privilege to avoid military service while sending...
Whoa! Well, no one's denied that. It's cheap applause. It's true.
He's ex-military, too. I like this guy.
He is? What was he?
Marine.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
He was a Marine.
While sending over 4,000 American boys and girls of every race to die over a lie.
Oh, man, is he riling them up?
Our congregation has had an HIV/AIDS ministry for over 2 decades. Our congregation has awarded over $1 million to graduating high school seniors going into college, and an additional
that one guy got
to the United Negro
$1 million
College Fund, and the 6 HBCUs related to the United Church of Christ, while advocating for health care for the uninsured, workers' rights for those forbidden to form unions, and fighting the unjust sentencing system, which has sent black men and women to prison for longer terms for possession of crack cocaine than white men and women have to serve for the possession of powder cocaine.
How about you don't have crack cocaine on you?
Our congregation has had a prison ministry for 30 years, a
prison
drug and alcohol
ministry.
recovery ministry for 20 years, a full-service program for senior citizens, and 22 different ministries for the youth of our
Talk
church,
about how you said 9/11.
all proceeding from the starting point of liberation.
See, no one's arguing what he's saying here. It's wonderful stuff that your congregation's done.
For changed minds,
But
changed laws, changed social orders, changed lives, changed
this guy's
hearts
trouble.
in a changed
I like him, man.
world.
Shut up.
I really do.
No, you don't.
I absolutely
Black church is
When
a
the mics are
theology
off.
of liberation. It is a theology of transformation. And it is ultimately a theology of reconciliation.
What?
The Apostle Paul said,
You're a
"Be
separatist. Shut up. You're a
one to
fucking
another,
separatist.
Even as God was
I'm a
in
separatist.
Christ reconciling
So are
the
you.
world
And no one when I
to
see
God."
one.
You guys should get along. You guys are both
God
separate.
does not
Or
desire
let's just hang out with our own kind, everybody, right? What do you say?
But why do you get so riled up? You get like really...
Because I'm not allowed to.
He's defending his position. I think he's actually defending his position fairly well by putting a focus on the. He knows he said fucked up things. They can't come back, so he's focusing on the stuff that's
On
good.
the good
that they've
stuff.
done. I don't think that hurts Obama.
Third principle in the prophetic theology of the
Are we
Black Church.
done with this? How about why should we have? Why should you have a prison ministry?
Church experience in America.
I like him now.
Let's take care of the problems. Why there's a disproportionate number of blacks in prison instead of just making something to make it a little easier while they're in there. Yeah, we'll have to go through some of that.
White worshippers.
All right, we'll go back to him.
I like Jeremiah Wright.
He's going to be talking for a while.
Oh, I don't know how you like him. You are the weirdest guys to me sometimes, Jimmy.
I know, because it's like even though I don't like what he said about 9/11 at all, I don't like what he said. God did. But again, I think that's his right to say it. It doesn't bother me that much. And the bottom line is the congregation probably has done a tremendous amount of good things. And when he makes the point, the guy did do military service. He's not a coward. He did his service. And his goddaughter's going over, and he's right. These people who are accusing him of being un-American do use their positions of power to avoid service and to avoid it for their families. Not all of them, but a lot of them.
Some of the privileged, yes.
Yeah. I mean, so who the fuck are they to criticize?
Like the President of the United States of America.
And the last one before him.
Yeah.
So who the fuck are they to say the guy's un-American, even though he did say a few things which were kind of shitty, but tough shit. I like him now.
He did. And just because he served doesn't mean he can't be un-American. Oh, no, some assholes who have served.
That's true.
It's
Anthony, do you like any black guys in power?
Does Patrice O'Neill hold office anywhere? Because I really love Patrice.
Is there one you like, though?
In a place of power?
Yeah, just a black man.
I used
that
to
has
like
some
Colin
power.
Powell before he turned asshole and Bush crony and went into the UN with a bunch of bullshit.
Have you ever seen Colin Powell live?
No.
Oh my God!
Well, big guy.
Well,
big cock.
No, they brought him out before an Islander game. I think I told the story.
Brought him out. He's not like Kong.
Well,
what the fuck?
They had some
brought him out.
They had some big thing going on at the Nassau Coliseum. I wasn't really paying attention because I was still getting our food order in and stuff. But they brought him out to drop the first, the puck. They do it at every game now.
Yeah.
When the Islanders are playing and not playing golf. And I didn't think he was on the ice because all I saw were white guys on the ice. No joke.
Really? Yeah.
And then I had to focus on all the white guys because they had about 10 people,
He's
coming
very
out.
fair-skinned.
Oh, my God, is he fair-skinned?
He's light-skinned, so what?
He's beyond light-skinned, though.
Fair.
Over us and not Emmanuel, which means God with us. If I see God as mean, vengeful, authoritarian, sexist, or misogynist, then I see humans through that lens. My theological lens shapes my anthropological lens, and as a result, white males are superior, all others are inferior.
All right, he said
I kind of like what he says
he just
now.
said that. There you go. You heard it from
Reverend
Wright himself.
Boy, I sure hope he was quoting something else.
I don't like what he said about the government fucking putting AIDS for black. That's black paranoia. Sure, I don't like that
exactly.
In America or South Africa, I can construct a theology of
Jimmy, he's got the same cadence. Not the same, but
great speaker.
His cadence is like George Carlin. You hear a little George Carlin in him? How he's just kind of doing that.
Then the complicated work.
All right, look.
This guy's a great.
The guy's going back to apartheid, though, and talking about apartheid. All right.
No, he's talking about how he's taking unpopular positions now, but it was an unpopular position when they opposed South Africa before anybody else did. He was saying we had a free South Africa sign in the 70s before it was popular to have.
Well, I'm sorry, the majority wasn't really paying much fucking attention. Sometimes it does take a little kick in the ass for people to realize it. Where is he now with the Congo and the Sudan and fucking what's his position there? Why not send black guys over there to help out?
Not the same.
Fucking hypocrites. It's only when Whitey ain't fucking helping enough. Go screw. Go screw Reverend Wright, the douchebag. I hate Reverend Wright.
Anthony's unbendable.
It's unbelievable.
But I really do like the Good Reverend. I would love to go to see the Good Reverend Doctor speak.
But there's something else going on with Anthony because he gets so irritated.
Yeah.
Someone like this guy isn't going to change your life.
It's irritating. There's this double standard thing. No, he is going to change.
But you really get very, very worked up. Very worked up. I get it with the Reverend Al thing, but
and this guy's no, but this like Farrakhan speech coming out of this guy's fucking mouth. Come on.
Another guy I love.
Jeez,
I
you are
love
a
Louis
pisser.
F.
Do you, Louis?
Yes.
You like Louis?
With the fucking wheel in space and black people fucking were building things in Africa
Idiotic
thousands
religion.
of years before Whitey was.
Nonsense. Believe it's dribble. The same as fucking the guy with the holes in his hands booted the rock out of the way and skipped past the Romans.
Zombie
They're playing
guard.
Checkers.
Zombie god.
Yeah, it's all nonsense. But I like Farrakhan too. I love these radicals.
Color of skin, a different
We got a big star waiting outside the studio, so there you go. A little taste of Reverend Wright live on CNN, and I'm sure on POTUS, that dumb XM station, POTUS. Ugh. Has anyone checked it out?
I have POTUS.
Oh, my
I'm
God.
sorry. You can't touch me. I'm active.
Oh, I wish I could tell the story of POTUS. Someday I will. What an awful, awful concept.
Are you checking the mic?
Awful. But I'm sure they're running it. This is a big get for POTUS on XM. Politics all day long.
What does it stand for?
Political.
Yeah, that's
What?
what.
What? Oh, President of the United States?
Pot USA.
Pot USA. POTUS. POTUS was a favor to someone before they left the company. Let's just put it that way.
Oh Christ!
It was a little favor, and it made a lot of people have to work many, many hours.
Another good decision.
Well, the guy had
a lot of people
good
that
taste.
didn't want to spend hundreds of hours on such nonsense, but they had to.
Job well done.
Hey, we got to get Eric Logan on the phone because satellite ratings came out, and if you believe what you read, we're doing really, really bad. But according to the people in the know, it's complete bullshit, and I just want to get Eric Logan's take on it.
Sure.
Because according to Logan, the in-house research shows this channel is one of the biggest channels on all of XM.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we just destroy. But Arbitron paints a different picture. And we're not hiding behind anything. But I really want him to explain what that's all about. Because Arbitron, they put out a ratings thing, I think Thursday or Friday. And the problem is they're not asking satellite subscribers what they're listening to.
Oh, it just goes out to people that have it or don't have it?
No. Oh, yeah.
Wow, so the odds are it's going to mostly go to people who don't have it.
Yeah, not to make excuses, but basically Arbitron throws their survey out into a community, and they're doing all of radio, and mostly it's regular radio, but this is based on people actually writing down that they listen to, let's say, Howard, or listen to us, or listen to the 60s channel on XM. He says it's complete bullshit, and actually someone on Orbitcast did a little quick summary on the ratings and then said, I'm gonna explain why this is complete bullshit. But he did a little fucking tease and is making everyone wait until sometime today or tomorrow for his thoughts on why it's bullshit. So, Orbitcast, I'm very curious to see what that's all about. All right, what do you got, Jimmy?
We have to bring our guest in. If I say her name wrong, she can smash me in the head when she comes in. I'm very happy.
Well, she should
here.
anyway.
Emily Rabin from Lost, of course. She's Claire on Lost. She's one of the stars of one of the biggest shows on television.
Emile's here? Emile D.
Emile? What?
Emile D. Ravin.
Watch that be right.
Hi.
Emile D. Ravin.
Could you straighten him out on your name, please?
No, I got it.
First, take a seat. Welcome.
Okay.
No, it's Emile. Look. It says it right there, Emile.
No, it's
the French spelling.
I'm sorry. Wow, you're beautiful. My God.
Thank you.
I'm very. You don't really. Do you watch Lost? She's one of the big stars on Lost. I'm very happy you're here.
I have not seen an episode of Lost.
I have not missed an episode.
So
he's in the minority because
I know I'm in the minority, and I'm stupid. I know I should be watching Lost. I just haven't. I got a box set that I got for Christmas, and one of my brothers grabbed it. I can't get it back from him.
And then I DVR it sometimes. And then stupid Than, who watches it all the time, goes, "Hey, did you watch Lost last night?" I go, "No, shut up." And then he'll start going, "Oh, probably best episode ever. Best episode ever." And then I sit there and get very annoyed at them. But I watched last Thursday's episode last night, and I was a little worried about you.
Were you?
With your little legs sticking out from under the wreckage.
Through. It's okay.
Yeah. Actually, there was an exploded house you're in, and you just needed
a big explosion.
You just needed a Band-Aid.
Right? How big was the explosion you were in?
Oh, poor Jimmy.
What's wrong? It was a huge explosion?
Yeah, the whole house.
The whole house is gone.
The whole house? Jimmy, you hear that? The whole house.
I've seen every episode. And
Except that one.
I saw half of that one. I downloaded them off iTunes while I was on the road, and I got through half of it, and then my flight had to leave.
She's fine. Don't worry.
I would assume that they wouldn't have a dead person promoting. That'd be kind of silly.
Well, for the flash forwards, perhaps. Because some dead people have been on the show, which is, you know something? They could kill you off on this show, and you're still on the show.
You're still on the show. I know.
That's
a funny
hysterical.
thing. People die and they
don't even care. It's like, oh, I'm dead.
Well, they can do anything they want. The artistic license they have is incredible.
Yeah. Michael was in season 1, and then all of a sudden he was gone. And my theory is it was because the kid, Walt, probably grew too fast. And the problem is when you have like a 10 or 11-year-old, it takes 2 years to film. All of a sudden he's 51. You can't replace him
Walt.
easily.
Enough with Walt. I hate the idea that everybody had to suffer because of stupid Walt.
Why?
Because who cares?
He's a kid.
Oh, I liked Walt.
No, you didn't.
No? Am I supposed to like Walt?
No.
Yeah, Walt's a good boy.
No.
Is he a good boy?
Good boy.
How many babies have you
He's
been
such
through?
a nice kid.
How many? Because you have a baby on the show. How many different kids have they used before they get
I've
big?
lost count, but they're all really sweet.
Do you get attached to them, or are you just kind of over it by now?
Yeah, sometimes. I mean, sometimes you use, if I'm in an episode for 1 day of work, that's sometimes the only time you'll use that baby. But sometimes if it's, 2 episodes back to back that you're in a lot, you'll get to know them.
Really, it's like only one baby per episode.
No, they'll last a couple of months if they're good. A lot of them, don't enjoy being held by other people.
Yeah.
Or,
What did their mom be like right next to you and stuff to try to keep them quiet?
oh yeah, with the little toys.
Yeah. Okay, make mommy some money.
How far in advance do you know what's going on? 'Cause I know the writing is so all over the place. I mean, it's brilliant. And how much in advance do you know?
We get scripts about a week to 2 weeks before we shoot. So that's all I know.
Oh, cool. So what's going to happen? Come
and
on.
we're shooting.
Fess up.
We're shooting right now. Like, got about 3 weeks left.
Yeah.
And then we're done. So there's like a 2-3 part finale. So.
Yeah, they cut out a couple episodes, huh, because of the strike to catch up, I guess. Or
Yeah, we're meant to do 16.
we're
and
very
doing
bummed out
14.
about that. Gotta be honest.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is,
film some other stuff for the box set. Film some filler stuff for us.
Mobisodes.
Yeah, we need it.
If they're still shooting, like they don't shoot the whole season and then just like I thought it was like The Sopranos or The Wire or something where they shot the entire season. They actually just kind of shoot as they go.
What do you mean?
Like you guys don't have the last 3 episodes of the season shot already?
No, not yet. No.
Oh, I'm surprised. I thought they shot the whole season. What a dope idea.
They're secretive.
Okay, I guess spoilers and stuff would leak out.
Wait, so you have to go back to Hawaii?
Yeah, I think I've only got 1 more day of work. So.
That means she's not.
Wait a minute. Oh, that was a spoiler.
Oh, the internet's going to be a chatting.
It's going to be a buzz. Are you surprised about
maybe more? I don't know.
Maybe more. That's good.
Too late.
Oh, no, I haven't read the last script.
Oh, okay.
So
you don't know.
Yeah.
But you heard it here one day.
That's right.
Are you surprised at the amount of internet speculating and sites? And do you read any of that stuff?
Not really. I kind of used to be. I mean, we all used to speculate and ask these questions of what's going on and what's going to happen and where are we, why are we here, and we all kind of gave up.
Yeah.
A while ago. Because
So
they'd
you-
never tell you the truth. They'd be like, no, that's not it. No.
Have you ever read somebody's speculation, though? Because sometimes we'll go on websites, fan sites, and read some speculation as to what people think is going to happen. And then you go like, wow, that makes perfect sense. This guy figured it out. And then the next episode, you go, that guy was an ass who knew nothing.
I haven't read any that I've really thought that's it. I mean, the whole purgatory thing was a big thing for a long time, but...
Yeah, I think everyone's trying to figure out the big picture. Like, there's this one big answer to the whole thing, and I just see it as a bunch of little stuff going on that, I'm kind of one of those enjoy the journey instead of the destination kind of guy.
What interests me is the island being able to move.
Yeah.
That's just crazy.
Yeah, that's a little odd.
That's just okay.
What do you mean?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, like, no one could kind of find it again. It
sort of oscillates around. It's not just in one area.
Yeah, and it's got
like a big boat.
Yeah, it's like a giant boat or something. And then it's got some power over people and the
whole time travel thing.
Yeah,
confusing.
It's in a different time period sometimes, and then it kept like what happened when what's his name there? Michael wanted to, off himself. and the
Yeah.
island doesn't want him to.
Right.
So it does what it has to do to prevent them from doing that.
And they make bad guys good guys all the time. Like in the season 1, the others, you couldn't picture what the others were. They must have been these monsters.
Horrible people, and then you realize, no, they're just more victims.
Yeah.
And the Dr. Ethan, who, oh my God, this guy's awful. He's a murderer. Oh no, he was just trying to save babies. You're
Yeah,
like, you don't know who to like anymore.
Van pointed out Ethan has more time post-mortem than he did live on the show.
Yeah,
He's
sure. He really
killed
did.
off more time, more screen time.
It's like, how many times can you die on this
Yeah,
show?
apparently a few.
What's the biggest shock you've had? Like, I mean, I know you guys probably see certain things coming, but of all the things they've done on the show, what's one or two of the biggest ones that made you kind of really, you couldn't believe they actually went in that direction? Well, good or bad?
For me, one of the big things was Dom dying because I personally worked with him so much.
Yeah,
And, well, not Dom dying, Charlie dying.
Yeah.
Dom's fine.
Dom's
When she
fine.
said Dom, I didn't want to be stupid and go, who's Dom? I didn't want her to think I don't watch the show. Oh, Charlie, okay.
Just because, you know, you work with someone so much and that's your work. You go to work and you go work with this person and
Yeah.
suddenly that's just, poof.
And then he's gone. But then he pops up every so often.
Yeah,
so,
exactly.
everybody's still kind of hanging around. You were in The Hills Have Eyes.
Yes.
Which it was kind of cool because I didn't see that until after I saw a lot of Lost. I'm sitting there going, "Who is that girl?" Oh yeah, pretty nice there when you're sunning in the little lounge chair, I must say. But you,
That's the only part you remember.
well, no, that movie was horrific.
Yeah,
but
it really was.
graphically gruesome, cool movie. But one of my favorites in that, what's his name from God damn it, why can't I remember now? Would you?
Ted Levine.
Yeah, Ted.
Yeah, he's fantastic.
Would you? He has a line in there that is so funny, and it's just one word. When the one guy asks, "Well, can you fix it?" when the truck wrecks, and he just turns around and goes, "What?" And that voice is, "What? Oh, we have that clip. Yeah, I made them get it for me. What? What? What?
Wait, can she hear it?
I don't know.
What?
No.
I can hear it out
No
there.
headphones.
Yeah, she's got it.
Yeah, that guy is hysterical. Like everything he's in, I just
He's a great actor.
picture the tuck
Yeah,
dance
really
that he
good cast
did.
on that movie. It was fun. Yeah.
Yeah. Very gruesome though, man. I mean, whoa.
You got.
Go ahead, Jimmy.
I was just saying, like it says here on the thing, you got married to it's off the subject to an actor and you were divorced less than 6 months later.
No, we never got divorced.
Oh, you didn't?
No.
Okay, well, then
Incorrect information.
Well, here's this. This is exactly.
We're happy and married.
You know something? Then kill somebody.
This is what it
Someone
says.
needs to die.
She got married to actor Josh Janowitz in June of 2007 and was divorced within 6 months.
What are you
But
giving a
can't believe
deposition?
these things you read.
No, but who made up the prep sheet? Bring him in right now. Bring Sam in here right now.
Sam
Are you still
dies.
happily married?
Yes.
Okay, good. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
If you wonder why we're languishing in mediocrity as a show, it's because we have guys that are going to I don't know, a blog to get information.
I want to see where Sam went
You know,
for
it
this.
doesn't matter where it is. It's just, there's so much stuff out there that's written. And
But that sounds interesting. Like, if you got married and divorced within 6 months, like, there's probably a story there. But, like, we got married. No, it's terrific. We're still married. There's really no story there. So I probably wouldn't have hit on that talking
Moot point.
It really is. Nobody wants to hear about happily married people.
Hey, as we get Sam in here. Oh, here he
I'm
is.
so
Okay.
sorry to be happy.
Sam, where did we get that info that she was married and divorced?
Just say
within
you made
6
it up.
months?
It was on online encyclopedia, Wikipedia.
The
Wikipedia.
Yeah.
She's laughing.
Do you know anyone can sign on there and just put whatever they want in there? And,
She's just laughing at you.
Wikipedia.
Oh, it was a rumor.
And it was a rumor?
It was
No one checked
That's
it.
under the rumors section.
I was saying,
Holy Jesus. You are the worst.
No one checked it. Wait, let me make sure now. Were you in Roswell and Beastmaster before I make a
Yes.
bigger ass out of myself? Okay.
True.
Are you on Lost? All right.
No, Roswell, though, you came on, you came to become an actress, and then you landed that gig pretty quickly?
Yeah, I actually moved out because of Roswell. I came out for an audition for that, and then pilot season in general.
What were
That
you
was the
doing
one
before
worked
that,
out
though,
well.
were you doing anything in acting before that?
Yeah, for a year I did a show called Beastmaster, which was my first job
Mm-hmm.
back home in Queensland. And from that, then I got a call to just audition for Roswell. I think they thought I lived in LA or something.
Oh.
So I thought, oh yeah, I'll come out for pilot season, and that was the one that worked out.
Yeah.
So
Wow, that's
cool.
pretty good. Yeah.
it was pretty sweet.
We got to get into our movie, but first we got Jay Moore on the line. Can you put the headphones close to your ear so you can hear him? Jay Moore, everyone. What's up, Jay?
I have a question for Emily.
Okay.
Emily, there's something with a dress. You had a dress. You had a dress. There was a dress. Something about a dress.
What? Say
You were
what?
in a mall. There's some crazy story. Somebody told me from WFAN that you were in a dress.
I have been known to wear dresses, yes.
No, that you went to a mall with a dress like crazy. It was just crazy with a dress.
Jay, we have to
Happy birthday, Anthony!
I'm kind
Thank
of
you, Jay
confused.
Moore.
I'll explain that. That's Jay Moore, our friend, and he's making fun of me.
You know what?
Fine actor, Jay Moore.
Jay started a new bit though. I think every celebrity that comes in, we got to do that
They're
exact
like,
rant.
what?
Emily, tell the truth though. You some crazy story. Eddie Trump told me from NW that you were in a dress.
Yes, I can confirm that story is true.
I knew it. Savage!
All right, Jay Moore.
Jay's making fun of me because I interviewed a guitarist named Zach Wilde once, and I repeated the word dress many
It was
times.
probably amongst one of the worst interviews ever because he wouldn't shut up about this dress
I
question.
was very nervous talking to this guy, and it was just really...
And it was him talking really fast, going, there was a story about a dress, you in a dress in the mall with a dress and a dress. And I guess that's what Jay was parodying.
Yeah.
That makes so much more
Now
sense
it makes
now.
more sense than just somebody blurting out the word dress to you.
I know.
Emily's film Bald Don't Lie premiered Saturday, this past Saturday at
Yes.
Tribeca. What's the movie about?
It's a very gritty story of this boy Sticky and his growing up. He's a basketball player. He's amazing. And it's everything from his growing up through foster homes to his present day life and, struggles and love life and all that kind
He's
of stuff.
got a OCD too, I noticed.
Yeah, he does.
But
Yeah, it's really
but that
interesting.
what kind of OCD does he have in the movie?
Just repeatedly doing things.
Washing hands and all that, right?
Yeah, that kind of stuff.
And then it goes away when he's on the court. And what is your
Yeah.
what is your character?
My character plays his mother back when he was a child.
Oh, okay. We're looking at you like, what?
Like, what are you playing mothers already? How the hell's that happen? Well,
I
actually, you are playing a mother.
have kids or I'm pregnant or something. It's really strange. But no, her character's baby, and she's got a lot going on. She's a prostitute. She's got bipolar disorder. Just trying to kind of, give her boy a good life and not bring him into her crap too much. But that kind of happens anyway.
You play a prostitute with bipolar?
I do.
Fantastic. That's so great.
Jimmy's in love.
Oh, that is wonderful. Both qualities I look for when I meet someone.
Oh, dear.
As an actor, I guess you want to do something totally different than what you play on. I mean, everyone knows you from Lost, and it's Claire, so you probably want to just do totally different projects, right?
Yeah, that's what I strive for, is just to challenge myself to as much as I can with different characters. And
Is there any nudity in this?
no.
That's good. I prefer it. I don't go for that.
Sorry.
No,
I
don't go
prefer
for
that.
I don't go for that.
Thank
What do you
God.
think? Prostitute, maybe a little nudity, right?
You never know.
You never know. How'd you get around that?
It just wasn't, my stuff's with the kids, so that would be a little weird.
Oh, yeah.
Is it an R or a PG?
True. Good point.
Do you curse in it?
Do I? No.
That's
I
what
don't think I do, actually.
Because she plays such a nice person on Law. You want to see sometimes people that you see on TV just being very pleasant, just cursing a little bit in a movie.
The Hills Have Eyes, you're a little, bitchy.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Fun to watch.
Let's say hi to Josh in Dallas. Josh.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Emily, I have a question. In The Hills Have Eyes, there's a really intense scene where it looks like you're being raped by one of those mutant guys, and me and my friend have this ongoing debate on whether or not you were actually raped.
She was what?
What is your feelings on that?
Whether I was actually what?
Your word dropped out.
Oh, sorry, the raped.
Yes. Was I actually raped?
In the one scene in The Hills Have Eyes, there's the mutant is attacking
yes.
you, and
yeah, he rapes me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's brutal.
And you guys got a bet?
Wait, are you asking her if in real life she was naked? What do you say? Your word dropped out.
No, I'm sorry. No, there's this scene where it looks like he's raping her, but then they keep cutting to him and cutting to her, and you can't really see if there's
Dude, it's
actual...
obvious. Jesus.
Well, I haven't ever been raped, Anthony. I don't know.
You don't have to be raped to know what it looks like.
Jeez. This big, dumb-looking thing is on top of her, of course.
Well, I've never seen the movie. It's obvious that she's being raped?
Yeah.
So what? You don't think it's obvious because how they filmed the scene, Josh?
I like penetration.
It's not porno. It's a horror movie, you dummy. Oh, enough for you.
All right, thank you, sir.
God,
Josh is a
apologize
fool.
for our stupid listeners sometimes. Jeez, are they dummies?
I think she's kind of enjoying it.
I hope so.
amusing.
It is amusing.
funny.
It's not the same old interview, right?
No, not at all.
You probably got to do a lot of these today.
Yeah, quite a few.
You'll remember this one. I'll tell you right now.
I will. It's already there.
Ingrained.
How was CW11? They're our friends. How was that?
It was good. It was fun.
Did they ask you really good questions, or was it just kind of like?
It was good. It was very
They asked
good.
you about your marriage that failed miserably after 6 months? No, I didn't think so.
They knew that I was happily married.
Of course they did.
So you were on a show that lasted one season, Lost. We're morons.
All right, so the movie's Ball Don't Lie. Is it going to be in movie theaters? I don't know how these Tribeca films work.
Yeah, I guess you sort of wait and see. You know, there's a lot of buyers at the festival, so.
Yeah.
How can people see it, though? Can they see it now or no?
No, not yet. I mean, at Tribeca they can. I
Well-
think it's got maybe another screening left.
So there's really no reason for you to be here.
Oh, Lost.
That's very true.
Lost.
Okay, guys. See
No,
ya.
no,
Lost is...
She's the film.
My
If you're in New York,
favorite.
go see it and try.
No, I know these movies. It's weird though because is this movie getting a nice buzz?
Yeah, it's been good. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's strange though because you never know if some of these movies never get picked up even though they have a nice buzz.
No, that's true.
Right?
You'll see him. Don't depress
There's
the
so
girl.
many movies out there.
Did I
It's
just-
not enough.
Did I just make it awkward? I was
No,
just,
because she's
okay.
also promoting Lost, which is certainly going to be on.
Well, in this movie, it sounds like something I would like to see. That's for sure.
Are there other celebrities in it, or is it you and then just kind of like an unknown cast?
No, there's this kid Grayson who's an amazing ball player. He's the guy, and then Harold Perrineau is actually in the movie too.
Who's that?
From Lost.
Yeah.
Who does he play? I don't know.
He plays this fucking amazing, quirky character, and I never got to see him on the movie, but
Who is he in Lost? 'Cause I don't know the real
what's his
names.
character on Lost? Michael.
Yeah, Michael.
I'm so bad. I'm like,
Which one?
I don't
Do
know.
you- has there
there's
been
so many people.
Has there been somebody on Lost that you have never worked with?
I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe some of the others, but no, because, you know, we always have these big group scenes occasionally where everyone's
Yeah.
just there standing around.
Yeah,
Whether
something.
you-
And then you'll see, like, my favorite are some of the extras that have to just be there to fill out the scene. And you're
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
he's like, what about my story? You know, I crashed too, and I'm here
Yeah,
wondering
when
what
are
the
they
hell's
gonna
going
get to
on. And then sometimes they do. Sometimes it's like, oh,
They go into
look,
it a little bit.
an extra,
sometimes, yeah.
extra gets a part now.
Yeah.
Naveen Andrews, is that Saeed?
Yes.
I swear to God, until I saw his, I thought Naveen Andrews was a woman's name. I
Really?
thought, I had no idea. I don't know.
That's so mean.
No, I'm not
He's
even.
great.
No, I love Saeed, but I just Naveen doesn't sound like a guy's name, and they never match it up with anybody's face. So I have no idea.
Oh,
who-
right, because the credits just roll.
They just roll in
Yeah.
alphabetical order, so I had no idea who played
Oh,
who.
he's good. That last episode was pretty good.
I wouldn't know.
I won't tell you, Jimmy. But right.
What happened?
And
What
then
happened?
when Ben's walking
Oh,
away,
what happened?
That face he
Yeah?
makes,
And then what?
so telling.
Yeah?
That Ben, we've had him on here, and what a despicable character he plays on that
Oh, it's
show.
fantastic,
He's just
isn't it?
like. He's so docile, but so violent and awful.
Yeah.
And then he
He's got
comes
these
on the show, and he's a
amazing
nice
eyes
guy.
that just show
yeah,
so much,
and
yeah.
he could put that voice on. Like he'll just talk, but then all of a sudden he puts that
so
like
creepy, right?
voice on.
Yeah.
Probably one of the creepiest characters on a TV show. That very unassuming looking. He doesn't look like he'd be that.
Just a normal guy.
Yeah,
but, yeah.
that creepy. But and then who was his buddy? He was in the last episode too. He's dead now, but it was like a flash. Is he dead or did he die? The big guy that turns out to be gay?
Oh, yeah, Mr. Friendly.
Mr. Friendly.
Oh, Mr.
Yeah, Tom.
He had his little buddy in the hotel room there with him.
Yes, he
Gives
did.
him a little kiss, and you're like, what?
Well, he said earlier that she's not my. You're not. It's not my style. Kate.
Right.
So you kind of knew.
Yeah.
Kind of knew,
Yeah.
but you know, you see him kissing some young man in a hotel room. It's a little much.
Emily,
That's pretty funny.
The listeners are loving that you cursed.
Yeah, she dropped an F-bomb.
You dropped the F-bomb and they're loving it.
Oh, down under. Please.
Joel, is that all I have to do to gain?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, just
What's your-
that's it.
Just swear some more.
What's your favorite curse?
It's got to be the C because that's the big one that everyone loves using with that accent.
Probably fuck.
Yeah.
Oh boy, now they're
use that one all the time.
Now they're really losing.
One of
it
my
out
personal
there.
favorites.
Yeah, let's say hi to.
Yeah, it's just the easiest one to remember.
Yeah.
When you're angry.
Let's
or
say hi
nagel.
Nagel's a bad one.
Nagel is what we say here in the States. It means shit.
Yeah.
We just say
What is it?
nagel.
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 Yeah. So if you just go, you big hunk of nagel, steaming pile of nagel.
Never heard that.
Yeah.
Are you
Occasionally.
screwing with me?
No, just ask Eric Nagel in the.
Can you say, are you fucking with me?
He's
And then
over there.
and then we'll answer correctly. Let's say hi to Jerry in Texas. Jerry.
Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing?
Hey.
Hey, Jimmy, have you asked her? I know you're looking for a new lotion. Have you asked her about a lotion? You know how your skin's a little bit dry. So
Oh
maybe you
yeah,
can do
Jimmy.
your arm a little bit?
Yeah, Jimmy's got. You got to check out Jimmy's arm.
Why? What's up?
They make fun of me because I have just little wispy arm hairs. I don't have man arms.
Here, just show her.
Nice.
It's embarrassing.
Look at his arm.
It's embarrassing.
So you want a cream to grow more
Well,
hair?
just touch it. Just touch it right there. Just look.
It scares people.
What just happened there?
I just giggle when people
He
touch
tries
my
to
arm.
scare people like that. Oh, that's a good face. That's a good
Oh, there
Ben
he is.
face.
Wow.
Did you see that scene?
He looks a little
boy.
worse for wear.
Maybe you
watched-
shouldn't.
I'll tell you what happened. This is
Oh,
what I
boy.
watched up to the part. I watched this week's episode.
Oh, wait
up
till
to
you
the
find out
part
why he's making that face.
where they're all running, where Sawyer goes to get the kid and is coming back, and they go, he can't get back in. That's where
When he's
Sawyer.
going to get me?
Yeah.
you mean?
Yeah, she's
Oh,
already.
did he go to get you? I
Yeah.
don't remember because I didn't see that far. I just saw
He
Sawyer.
picked her up from the exploded house, but nothing. It was just a
Under the
band-aid.
clothes horse.
Yeah, just a
I
band-aid.
didn't get that far.
Let's go to Ted in Atlanta. Ted Turner, everyone. Yes.
I really love the way Emily says the word Charlie. You think you can say it a couple times?
Can you say Charlie?
Charlie. Charlie.
Yeah, how many times was that in the script?
I know,
Where's
right?
Charlie?
Probably at least 5 times an episode.
Yeah, you worked with him a lot. I
Yeah.
guess there's some people do I see you with Locke a lot?
Yeah, quite a bit.
Yeah, okay.
Because I'm in his group now, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And he was
true.
also protecting you when Charlie was acting a fool with the baby. Locke is the one that was giving him
True.
a beating.
True.
a beating.
Hey, when you when an actor gets killed off on a show, do you guys like? Because you know, like you're not going to see him anymore. Is there like a really weird grieving on the set, like just because you know that you're not going to see this guy that you've worked with so much?
Yeah, it is weird. It is weird, especially when they don't, live where you work, too. So it's not like you're
Gonna
gonna
bump
see them
into
at the
him.
coffee shop or something, yeah.
I hate to tell you, but I'm very lost. So I watch the show. Yeah. Hey, if you curse again, we'll promote your movie. I'm trying to help out the listeners. They're loving this. One guy says, have her say, I want to get off this fucking island.
Oh, my God.
They did it on CW11. That would just be.
Yeah, Emily, could you say that? I mean, you don't get an opportunity to say that on any other interview you're doing today.
What am I supposed to say?
I want to get off this
I
fucking...
want to get off this fucking island.
There you go. The movie's called Balls.
How's that?
Balls.
Now you can promote the movie.
I was ready to promote your movie by saying the movie's called Balls Don't Lie.
They really don't. If you look
That's the porn of this movie.
Yeah, the porn title.
That's
And
going to be the
I've
X-ray
made.
version, right?
You lift the dress. Oh, you.
And now Bill K wants you to say, where's my baby? What about my baby?
Oh, no, I've said that. That's ingrained
Is
in my
that the one that
mind.
Bob Kelly hates?
I don't know.
Bob Kelly loves the show, but he doesn't like how you say, he's one of our guys that does the show a lot, and he doesn't like how you say baby.
Well, it was just always.
It annoys him. He loves you, but
It was just that she was always saying that.
Yeah.
My
Yeah.
baby, All right.
Enough
Your
about
will
the
be,
baby.
Your
Enough
baby will
of the
be
baby.
fine.
Well, my baby's been taken about 6 times.
Yeah,
now.
quite a few times.
I know
I
you.
seem to get it back unharmed. though.
Yeah, somehow. I also like this line, I'm coming with you. No one can seem to stay put anywhere. It's like, well, I'm going to head over here. I'm coming with you.
And the other person says, no, don't come. And they go, yes, I'm coming. And then there's a pause. They go, all right.
Let's go to James in Riverhead. James.
What's going on, boys?
Hey.
Hey, Emily, any future news on when Jack's going to find out you're his sister?
I forgot about that.
Possibly.
How about that one?
Possibly.
And I heard
they're supposed
Charlie
to answer every
may be
question
back,
with possibly.
this week.
What's
you
that?
heard what, sorry?
Charlie may be in some sort of episode this week with
Charlie
Jack.
was in an episode already.
Possibly.
Oh, because Jack is going to have like a horrid fever and everything because he's going to be very sick and he'll probably
Yes.
see some things and some people and get some wisdom.
You know, it is really.
I would think.
It is weird the
The
amount
end
of.
result. The end result of Lost is going to be wizardry.
There you go.
Hey, can we show off the instant feedback because now they're asking for stuff
You
that I
can't have requests for the.
I can't.
She's going to charge.
She's a charming young woman. I can't read half this stuff.
You're lucky I can't see that far.
Yeah.
I mean,
why? What are they? Yeah.
Have her say, "Shut your fucking mouth," and
Oh, come on.
yeah, exactly. That's what I'm getting at. She's a nice.
Are we
woman.
children? Are we?
We're children. Yeah.
There's 6-year-olds listening to this.
No, they're not. No.
Maybe.
No one's listening.
No one's listening at all.
No one's listening.
You didn't see the satellite ratings? Trust me. All right, Emily, it was a pleasure. We love your laugh. These guys love you on Lost.
And they loved your cursing.
And they loved your
apparently.
cursing. And,
Well, it was a pleasure.
and the movie's going to be, it's called Ball.
Don't Lie.
Don't Lie. And it's featured, on Tribeca, so we're just waiting to see when it's going to be released and all that.
Just make sure, check the Tribeca schedule here in New York. Like she said, there might be another screening for it, so you can go down and see it. It's a great film festival, obviously, that De Niro runs. And Lost, of course, Thursdays at 10 o'clock on ABC.
Yeah, they changed it to 10, huh?
What time was it on?
Are you bumming out about
It
that?
was
or-
on at 9, I think.
Yeah, it was on at 9.
It was on at 10.
Is that bad?
I don't know. I mean,
Like, why would they do
Fans
that?
are just going to watch it. Doesn't matter what time
No, I
it's
know.
on.
Why would they
Yeah.
do that? It's so weird to do.
Fan,
There's nothing to
comment?
watch.
Some other shows came back. I think Grey's Anatomy.
Yeah, they're
But
just
it's
always
like-
moving stuff around.
Why would you move
What's on
a
before
show
you?
like Lost?
I think Grey's Anatomy.
Is it? Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah.
They know Lost
that
can't be
horse
hurt,
shit?
though. It can't be hurt. And so many people probably DVR it. They've probably done research that shows it's almost doesn't even matter when shows are on anymore because you DVR
No,
it
I
and
mean,
watching it the next
yeah.
time.
And that's a
guilty of
great.
that. I'm
and it
guilty
is
of that.
It's a great lead in that
DVR.
Grey's Anatomy, but enough with the sappy music.
And you're not going to hurt Lost wherever you put it.
Oh.
I didn't watch it when it first came out. I was so sick of hearing about it. Everybody loved it. And then he gave me the box set.
All right, look, she can't read porn titles. All right, can we turn this off?
Look, she's probably got a lot of interviews to do.
Oh.
We should let her go.
Before we really say something stupid. And
I know,
heinous.
and never have another Lost person on again.
Well, if you can't figure it out, I'm like just kind of like baiting her.
Would you
I
stop
just
it?
want her to go, oh, hell, I'll read whatever you want, and then we'll print this stuff out.
Opie's
What?
the asshole. I'm the nice one.
Depends.
So always keep that in mind.
I'm just having fun.
I know.
It's good
It's all
cop, bad
innocent
cop.
She knows.
Don't mind anything he says because it's probably him trying to get you like going.
What are you doing?
I'm blowing up your spot for just this once.
Why?
Any other guest, I would leave you
Why
alone
are
and
you-
let you
why,
play.
you're getting uncomfortable?
'Cause we play good cop, bad cop, and it works
why,
very well.
Why are you getting uncomfortable?
Because I like the show a lot, and I think she's fantastic,
We
and
love
she's very
her.
pretty.
I'm enjoying her giggling at us the whole time.
And
like we're morons.
And we,
Well, she lost all respect after us. So, you're married and divorced 3 times in a
Yeah,
month.
yeah.
What happened? How could she take us seriously?
Oh, I know.
And then that man-child walks in. I got it off Wikipedia. This biracial zero.
dummy.
Just and he walks us out with a stupid afro.
So you shot your husband? Is that what happened? It's written
The
down.
beauty
here.
of Sam is like, yeah, don't blame me. I got it off Wikipedia. She starts laughing immediately because she's like, oh my god, even my like 4-year-old niece knows that's garbage.
But that's happened before with other guests. I've asked other questions that I thought, oh, this should be a very interesting conversation point, and it turns out it was completely false because, people just whatever they read online.
They should just go with it. Yeah, that's what happened.
Right.
All right,
I
well.
also have 5 illegitimate children.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah?
My babies.
Well, I'm going to update Wikipedia after this interview.
You should, yeah.
No, that wouldn't be nice.
Oh, see, that was a good scene right there.
What?
Did you see this, Jimmy?
Which what?
Oh,
yes, I did.
okay.
I did. Where he takes the gun.
That
Yes,
Ben's
I
a
did see that.
badass.
Oh, yeah.
He is just a badass.
Wait, how did you guys get in the desert?
It's in the future.
This is
Well,
him, yeah.
yeah.
It's
Flash
like
forward.
they were having flashbacks and then flash forward. Someone decided, let's have a flash forward.
I got a lot of catching
Let's
up
have a
to do.
It
flash
makes it so
sideways.
much more confusing.
Yeah,
In a good way.
You
But
just
still,
needed a
you're
little
like,
more
oh.
confusion. Well, it's good because they don't do that thing with a flash
Through the
forward.
eye. eye opens.
Yeah.
I got a question. I've never seen Lost, so how many hours do I have to watch to catch up?
Holy jeez, you're just
No,
screwed.
I'm not even kidding. How
You're
many
screwed.
you think?
You really, the show is so specific and there's so much going on.
Oh, I would
If
never just start watching. I'd have to start from the beginning.
You'd
of the
have
box
to
set.
start from the
How many
beginning.
seasons is it up to?
4th season right
So if
now.
you started today,
and there's 13
like,
per year?
If you started
there were
today,
22.
fuck, someone could get you by
Now there's
Christmas.
16.
And they're an hour each. They're 42 minutes each without commercials.
So
But you will be so addicted. I can't tell you how fast I got hooked on this show.
Yeah.
From the first episode, it's so
Yeah, the pilot's
brilliantly written.
probably one of the best pilots ever.
I liked the pilot a lot.
Yeah,
It was really
'Cause
interesting.
You just didn't know what was going on. I assumed, okay, this is going to be a 2000s version of Gilligan's Island. Great, they're going to crash, and then how far can you go with it? Apparently, very far.
I cry a lot watching Lost too. I swear to, I've cried during. I'm such a Mary. I have cried during so many Lost episodes.
We were on a train once, and my ex there was with me, and when Locke got shot in the little ditch.
Oh, yeah.
And it really kind of looked like he was dead.
Yeah.
You know, being killed. She starts crying. Like, it's okay. He'll be fine.
Yeah, no one's really dead. It's Lost.
Don't worry
right?
about it.
Someone's saying it would
Not
take...
going to kill off a character like him. Although they did kill off, what's his name?
Echo?
Yeah, Echo.
Echo, I couldn't believe. What was that, a contract dispute? That guy was on fire. He
I
did the whole
know.
Nigerian plane thing, and you're like, this guy is here for good.
He was a good character. Yeah.
He's dead.
Hey, someone said it would take 90 hours to catch up.
It's
You
straight.
get addicted, though. It's a very... box sets are like, they're the downfall.
I just finished The Wire.
Just sitting here listening to people discuss
She
your
really wants to
your
smack
show.
our faces,
How
but she's
silly
polite.
is that?
What?
She's just like, keep discussing my show. All right. You know when you're sitting at F.H. Riley's and there's a bunch of fans sitting around talking about this show?
Yeah.
How much you hate it?
Yeah.
That's what she's doing right now.
No, I don't hate it. I'm very happy that you guys like the show.
How long is it going to take
Except
for you?
for you, because you haven't seen it.
Yeah.
I know. How long? How long after this interview are you going to like fire your publicist for getting you on this show?
I give it about 5 minutes.
Let her go.
No.
She's got to go, right? Yeah.
Are you happy,
yeah.
sad?
They're going, yes, yes.
Did this go
Yeah,
okay?
Are you happy? Did it go well?
Well, her team.
Oh, no, it didn't go well at all.
We could read body language.
You know, you don't. That's what's going to be the conversation in the elevator. You don't have to curse because people tell you to.
Yeah.
That's not good for your image.
Don't do that.
Don't you know who you are?
Well, we could. Yes, thank you so much.
Thank you,
The
guys.
new time is
Bye.
10 o'clock on ABC. We're very hurt now that we know we're people from Lost, but...
Can I get a picture with you, please?
Sure.
Why are you asking her now? Wait till we're off the air.
Because on the air she has to say yes, so she seems mean.
She would say yes, and she's very
Doesn't
nice.
seem
I
mean.
said yes. You mean so don't seem mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you don't see
Okay.
mean. No, you would see mean if you said no.
She wouldn't
That's
say
true.
no, though.
I
Why
said
would
yes.
she?
Yeah.
Well, this interview went well.
It was great. She's
Yeah.
very, she had
It
fun.
did. It
I
went
thought
very
she's in a hurry. And the
Anthony's-
public,
Don't be too
no,
hard on
never,
yourself.
no, never you, the publicist.
No,
because they're
Anthony's-
usually the mean
What's
ones.
going on is Anthony's a
They make them do
fanboy when it
mean
comes to
things.
law, so he's very, very nervous. He wants them to these interviews to be like perfect.
Yeah, it's
They
like,
gotta go well because I want like the whole cast eventually.
Yeah, that's what's going on
Yeah.
here today. He's a huge fan.
does Sawyer get a lot of girls? I look at him and it depresses me. The guy who plays Sawyer is he's so handsome. I'm like, because I'm such a psycho. Like I'll see him, and all I'll picture is my girlfriend sleeping with him.
Oh, no. Why do you
I
do
know-
that? You're torturing yourself.
Because I'm like, that's the type of guy that could just take your woman, like,
Yeah.
and she would shamelessly leave me.
Yeah, Jimmy,
Did you see him in the crying video in Aerosmith?
I didn't.
Pretty
know.
funny. He's got like 2 seconds in that.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he steals the purse and runs down the sidewalk. Yeah, it's funny. Pretty funny.
Oh, well, let's save that gem till he's in. First we had the failed marriage, and then that one. Oh, we got a bombshell for him if he ever
You're
comes
an
in.
ass.
All right, the movie's called Bald Don't Lie. Emily, it was a pleasure.
Thank
it really
you.
was.
It was a pleasure.
Yeah,
Thanks for
thanks.
stopping by. We appreciate it. Going to take a quick break and continue. Let's welcome Leslie Nielsen to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hi,
Mr. Nielsen.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, Leslie. How are you, sir? Are you?
Well, I'm Paul McCask, yes.
Yes.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
We should play drunk or stroke.
And you mean stuff to do comedy?
Exactly. Okay. Stroke, drunk, or Alzheimer's.
Drunk.
Yeah, this is about the rottenest connection I've been on in a long time.
It's called a synapse. That's the bad connection.
I'm glad to see that you're having a good time.
You should have a good time at this point in your life, too, and I would just drive blindfolded down the Pacific Coast Highway.
They're having a great time.
Oh, this is
let him go, please.
That's what I'm begging God to do.
Mr. Nielsen.
Leslie.
Hello?
Oh, yeah, Tool. Opie and Anthony. On your radio dial. Anthony blowing up my spot. For what reason, I don't know.
What? Well, I
was like in that, like that fun mode. And you were really paranoid I was going to blow up your spot or something.
Well, I didn't want
so you blew up my spot.
I didn't want the interview to be one of those that all of a sudden takes a turn for the worse, and we get nobody else from Lost.
Nah, people, I'm very misunderstood.
We still got to get Jack and Sawyer in here
and then,
at some point.
And then it's okay?
And then, let me think.
I had no intention.
Who else? I'm in love with
Kate. Yeah, Kate, we got to get in here.
I want
That's
her more
like
than anyone.
Top priority.
I had no intention of getting mean with her.
Saeed, it'd be good to get in here. Sure.
I was having fun with her, that's all. And she was having fun with us. She giggled a lot.
I know. I wanted to keep it that way. I wanted to keep it that way.
That was a nice giggle. When she giggled after touching Jimmy's arm, that was pretty good, man.
She had a little thing for me, I think.
Yeah.
Just she hated that she was married.
You were feeling it, Jimmy?
Yeah, I got vibes.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's why Jimmy asked the question, by the way.
Which one?
Yeah, married. Marriage didn't last. That means you're free. Are you free? Do you need to take someone to Hawaii with you?
You know how fast I would just be gone from the show for a few days. Like I wouldn't quit, but
you would just not be here.
Yeah, and you say, "Where are you?" Hawaii.
I would do. Of course you would.
She'd probably find me first class.
First class. Jimmy, you want to go to Hawaii?
Charlie.
She's
a pretty girl,
and
man.
Then,
I got to interrupt
very
this
cute
very,
girl.
very interesting conversation because we got Eric Logan stepping out of a meeting to help us out. Elo!
Hi, guys.
What's going on, buddy?
Just,
what was that, your condition or a greeting?
What?
Hi, guys.
We haven't talked. Hold on.
No.
We haven't talked in a while, Eric. This is Jim Norton.
Hi, Jimmy. How are you?
Very good, but not particularly good according to Arbitron, but...
Well, that's why we got Logan on the phone. There's a few people thinking we're hiding behind these horrendous ratings that came out on Friday. Orbitcast did a whole thing on the ratings and said, coming up next week, meaning sometime this week, they're going to explain why the Arbitron ratings are complete bullshit. But I didn't want to wait until they finally do that article on Orbitcast, so I figured let's get Eric Logan on the phone and see what the fuck's going on. Because according to the latest Arbitron ratings, our show gets only 171,000 listeners on XM. Mm-hmm. Is that anywhere near true?
No. I mean, the first thing is that Jesus Christ, who's calling me? Who's this?
Awful ringtone. Look, you have an awful ringtone.
That's an awful ringtone.
No,
it was George Strait. Sorry.
Oh my God! Have you sucked his dick yet? God damn! Enough about George Strait and his dumb channel.
Hey, what's wrong with the channel?
There's nothing wrong with it. We all know about it by now.
It's a great channel.
George Strait
got more listeners than Howard Stern. What do you care?
The George Strait channel does?
I have no idea. I just wanted to say that.
Oh, all right. So walk us through. First of all, according to in-house research at XM, how many listeners do we have?
Hold on. I didn't know I was doing. I thought I was talking POTUS. Your lovely producing staff goes, "Oh no, they want to talk about POTUS." I'm like, "Oh, great! I didn't know we were doing a ratings review."
POTUS sucks.
POTUS
so bad. POTUS is god awful. I know there's a lot of people that work really hard on it.
900,000 is your answer of Cume, by the way.
For our channel, according to in-house research.
In-house research, yes.
And how does that rate with all the other channels on XM?
Let's see here. Cume. First of all, in terms of share, by the way, in terms of share, it's the number one channel on the network. So when you look at it, because you guys have like these massive time spent listings. By the way, you'll love this answer.
Wait, according to the share, we're the number one channel on all of XM.
Yeah. Have been for the last 2 surveys. 2 surveys for sure.
Hey, look at that.
And are our numbers staying flat, going up, going down?
Actually, they've gone up.
Gone up. Oh, well, a lot of message boards are saying that they're canceling subscriptions and we're going to hell in a handbasket. So,
really
interesting.
So your numbers are going up.
Who do I
think, in New
believe?
York
A
and also
message
going up in
boarder
Boston.
or Elo?
What's Elo?
What's that? No, I was going to say. I mean, your ratings are actually going up in New York, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah.
right.
What, on regular radio?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, going up here.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, the number 2 channel on the network, which I don't want to give out all of my proprietary stuff, but I'll just say it's a music channel. In terms of share, by the way, you have 3 times the time spent listening they do.
Ooh. Mm-hmm.
Now, the Arbitron ratings, were they given to the in-house research? Is you guys are just foolishly talking to people who have XM. So you're going directly to people.
This is the funny part. I mean, we're doing something really crazy, like talking to people who are actual subscribers.
How did Arbitron come to their shitty figures?
And why is it getting a lot of attention, more importantly?
Well, first of all, the reason why it gets attention is because, well, let's back up for a second. Remember when we did this, call it 4 months ago, we talked about this. What Arbitron is doing is they are calling somebody who's listening to AM and FM radio.
Right.
And if they just so happen to have satellite radio or hear satellite radio, they write it down.
Right.
That's all it is. So we don't even know if they're talking to subscribers because they are not recruiting subscribers.
Right.
That's the first thing. And the second thing is that why is it getting all the press right now? The reason why it's getting all the press right now is because what Arbitron is doing is releasing these ratings to try to make a point about how satellite radio is not an impact whatsoever to local radio. Well, local radio pays whose bills?
Breitbart.
Breitbart is right, or the Politico, either one.
People
They're
are
funding
saying
POTUS, I'm thinking.
I'm reading this. People are saying that the original figure is now correct. The Arbitron figure, since you've been talking.
Yeah, but this will get picked up because it's such bullshit, and it's on Orbitcast. It's all over the place. Now, here's the question I got for you. So,
by the way, I'm just looking at. I'm like, because I'm actually not even. By the way, just to be candid, when Arbitron releases this, I don't even look at it because it's such garbage. So I'm looking at it for the first time. It says the virus has an 18,500 AQH. That's what this says, right?
Right.
All right, I'm looking at this. That's
hold on. That's
a factor of 10x plus.
Hold on, that's what Arbitron's saying.
Plus.
So if you look at, and again, I don't want to give out all of our numbers on the air here, but I'll just
don't worry, no one will understand.
Yeah, I don't even understand what you just said.
What's AQH?
Okay, so
AQH is average
quarter
hour.
Okay, so average quarter hour, which is the share, which is the only thing you guys we worry about, like how you ranked in share, right?
Is 18,500?
That's what it says right here.
Is that Arbitron?
According to Arbitron.
Okay, all right, I got you now.
All right. The surveys that we do, where we talk to, again, I know this probably is a little inaccurate, but when you actually talk to the subscribers who are paying the bills for the business,
right?
I know it's wacky. Work with me. That number is off of at least a factor of 10x plus.
10 times plus?
10 times plus is what I'll tell you.
All right, so
now you're talking that it's 185,000.
I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying at minimum that number is so far off.
So
it's
but it's not 1,800, is it?
No.
Yeah. For the people who don't know what that means, it doesn't mean you subtract 10,000.
According to Elo, without giving too much away, Arbitron's saying we have 18,500 per quarter hour. And according to XM Research, that number is off by 10 times that. So, 10 times plus, which means it could be closer to 200,000.
So
That's the quarter hour. The cume is much higher. And by the way, these numbers are just so off. It's completely laughable.
All right, here's the question. This is the tough question now.
Mm-hmm.
Now they compare our channel to Howard Stern's channel, and why did he do favorably better than us in the Arbitron survey? Not only better than us, probably he destroyed us, according to Arbitron.
Well, like I said, I'm pulling up the Arbitron ones here, but I mean, again, I've never denied the fact that there's a lot of people who bought Sirius for Howard.
Boring.
I know it's boring, but that's the truth.
If they're going by people who might not be subscribers, then people are saying Howard's name because they know who he is.
You're exactly right, Jimmy. One person could have a Sirius subscriber, right? Mm-hmm. And they could be in an office place, and 15 people could be hearing it. And that's how it's going to show up. They're going to write Howard Stern. And here's the other thing, and I said this 6 months ago or 3 months ago, whenever we talked about this last time, which is you guys are also on local radio. Howard's not on local radio.
Right.
So somebody in a diary writes down Howard Stern, who gets the credit? Well, Sirius in this world. If somebody writes down Opie and Anthony, who gets the credit right now is actually AM and FM radio first and satellite last.
Arbitron really fucking bugs me. It's like either talk to the subscribers or don't fucking pretend you're doing the right thing.
Logan's a great spin doctor, man. He made us feel really good today.
I think he's right, though. They talked to the subscribers. I don't think that's even spinning. It's not like they went to the XM subscribers and got shitty data. They just fucking did it the same way they do regular ratings, and if someone happened to have XM or Sirius, they asked them. I don't think that's a very accurate way to talk to people. They're just shilling for terrestrial radio.
Yeah, this is all a shill for you're right, Jimmy. And the other thing is, by the way, is that at the end of the day, we don't care what terrestrial radio people think. We only care what our subscribers are paying us for.
Right. All right. I just wanted to get you on the phone to explain that because people were asking me. I'm like, I don't know, man. It doesn't seem something seems wrong because XM's telling us one thing and Arbitron said another. So,
well, you know programmers well enough. If there was like really concerns, we'd be having lots of meetings, and I'd have you in my office. We'd be talking about that third stool, that leg, and all that. Remember all that?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we haven't done that in a while.
Yeah, Jimmy.
Bucket.
Me?
Yeah, Jimmy's the third stool. Now, Elo, are you? You haven't. Well, no, you have an interesting story from last week, but I don't want to like go over the line. Are you talking about it or?
Which story is that?
With the wife.
Oh, with the kid?
Yeah.
Oh, with the car wreck?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll tell you.
Well, I kind of mentioned it on the air, but I didn't mention who it happened to. But Logan, I mean, all kidding aside, Logan almost lost his wife and his kid.
Yeah.
Listen to the story. Jimmy was out of town.
Was he drunk and leave them somewhere?
I was drinking, and I left him on his park bench.
Elo was in L.A., so he was far away from Washington when this happened.
Okay.
Yeah, and the guy, my wife was putting my daughter in the car. The back door was open. She was putting my daughter in, and a guy was on a cell phone, was driving up on the car with the door open. My wife dives in to the back seat of the car. The car hits the open car door, misses my wife literally by a second or two, and he was on his cell phone the whole time. Gets out of the car and basically says, "Oh, sorry, I wasn't paying attention."
But he took the door off for the most part, right?
Yeah, ripped the door off the hinges backwards.
Were you on XM at the time, and was he listening to it?
Well, he actually was a terrestrial fan listening to Howard on illegal radio when he was filling in a diary.
Right, exactly.
Thought perhaps he was nodding off.
Yeah, so I'm now like, listen, I know where the guy lives. I know everything about it, and it's taken every ounce of resistance in my body not to drive up there and find out what the hell is this guy's problem. So.
Well, you guys are going to get the insurance money from him, right?
Of course. I spent all weekend getting a new car and everything.
Rumor has it you've been Google mapping him.
That is true. I know exactly where he lives and how long it takes to get there.
If you need any help getting a door for your vehicle, let me know. Liggy, liggy.
That's pretty funny.
By the way, I had to listen to regular radio in the rental car, which was awful. I heard the Grease Man, by the way.
Oh, Waddle Doodle, how's he doing?
It sounded just like you, believe it or not.
It's like the old Greasy. Love it, yeah.
All right, Elo. Hey, do they have to put a gun to your head when you had to get that POTUS station all together?
Oh no, it was a brilliant idea.
POTUS. Just rename it Nagel.
The question is going to become, what are we doing after the election?
Yeah, and then you're stuck with POTUS.
No,
I almost get it
it's
as
be called Son of POTUS.
And what is it? Is it just what is it? It's all just a presidential race coverage.
Yeah. We have Joe Mathau and Rebecca. They do their thing.
I'm sure they do a good job, but
they do a fine job. And we carried Reverend Wright's comments this morning from the National Press Club live.
Oh,
wow! Look at you.
Why didn't that go on The Power?
Stop it.
I love how Elo's got a sound machine.
Audio from the parking lot.
Oh, Jesus. It's something funny about him pausing and hitting his own buttons in his office.
Hilarious.
Absolutely.
Timing's still off. I got to work on my time.
At least yours works.
Elo, do you have a position in the new company? You've been making me nervous.
Doggy
lately.
style at the moment.
Is that what they're telling you? Is that what Mel's telling you?
Nobody's called me. I have no idea.
Oh my God!
I'm here for the long haul. I'm committed.
Merger. I know you don't want to like play your hand, but let's say, will it happen? FCC approval within a month.
I don't know. We got justice approval done. FCC is going to happen when the FCC is ready.
Wait, but you guys did a 60-day extension, right?
Yes.
On the original deal, because the original deal ended March 1st. Then you guys had to do a 60-day extension. That's going to end May 1st, right?
That's correct.
And then what happens?
I assume that they'll probably have to do another one.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, I don't know, but 404 days since the merger has been announced. So
unbelievable.
And thanks for standing by me too when certain jizzbags were trying to fucking throw me to the wolves. By the way, appreciate it.
Oh, you're welcome. Listen, I love you. You know that.
A lot of faces I'm going to spit in when this fucking whole thing is over. Believe me.
Who
Can't name them at this time.
Jimmy and I know.
Yeah, well, you guys know too.
They know too.
I'm trying to think.
Just make sure you turn the Pal Talk cameras off.
Oh, that one, and then the other one.
Yeah.
Can you write it down, Jimmy?
Well, you already know. You already.
Oh, over there.
Yeah, just fucking,
Yeah, but they're all gone.
No, they're not.
Some of them are still there?
No. Yeah, there's some, yeah.
Who?
Yeah.
Garbage.
Wait. What is that face? You just made a face from one of the band cartoons. Who the fuck is that?
I'm kidding. I have no idea.
Oh my God! I didn't know you could get your lips that big.
No, it's the one. It's the trick.
What?
Use that in your tongue.
Oh, okay. You went with that.
Yeah.
All right. We got a big.
We used to do that in the house all the time and laugh at each other like we were.
All right, Eric. Thank you.
Bye.
Of course, guys,
thank you.
Eric Logan, everyone from XM Satellite Radio. We got a big star calling in. One of Anthony's favorites, Shawnee Smith. Shawnee.
Hello.
Welcome,
Good morning.
welcome back to the Opie and Anthony Show. How are you?
I'm so glad I get to wish you happy birthday.
Oh, thank you so much.
Shawnee. Shut up.
Well,
Shut up. It's not your birthday. It's mine.
How did you know it was our birthday?
It was my birthday.
It's Anthony's birthday.
No, we
Thank
all
you.
share the same birthday.
Anthony, what'd you do on your birthday?
I had a party.
I can't believe another year's gone by that we have not achieved. We have not met our destiny.
I know. People have been speculating on message boards because I broke up with my girlfriend, by the way.
Did you?
Kind of want you to know that. Yeah. And people have been speculating that I've been seeing you.
Really?
Yeah.
Who's been speculating that?
Message boards. Shut up, Jimmy.
No one has
No
thought
one
that.
has. It hasn't,
Yes.
It hasn't even come up in,
It has
in casual
too.
conversation.
It has
When did
to.
you break up? Have you had long enough where I wouldn't be your rebound?
Yeah, you wouldn't be a rebound. That'd be
How
cool.
long's it been?
I don't know, maybe 2 months.
Oh, no, that's not long enough.
You know what it was?
No, it's not long enough. Is it long enough for us to be fuck buddies?
Well, I don't believe in sex before marriage.
Son of a bitch. Damn it.
Why?
Oh.
What's wrong with sex before marriage? It's,
You know,
it's called the old test drive.
How about order? You'll
how
end
about-
up like,
What?
raising 2 kids on your own.
Oh, what about other stuff? Well, we could. No, I hate using condoms. No, she's just going to sing happy
It's
birthday.
good to know that Shawnee Smith is into the old natural.
So what'd you do on your birthday?
Big party Saturday night. We went to a bar. Went to a bar. I believe it was called Smith's.
Yeah.
Really?
What a coinky dink.
Yes.
Yeah, we went to there and drank a lot. You drink, Shawnee?
I am in a rock band. It's required occasionally.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's why my voice is kind of shot because I was singing. Because I'm in a band too. You know, me and you have a lot in common.
You guys should do a
Maybe
duet.
we can tour together.
Yeah, if you want to tour
On the
together,
road romance.
that'd be cool. Yeah,
That kind of sex is okay before marriage because it goes with the rock and roll.
yeah, just like backstage action, stuff like that. And then we go out and it'll end all like stormy and violent or something. You'll throw something at me. It'll be great.
Yeah.
Shawnee, this
backstage, I say you take care of your groupies.
It'll be passionate.
Because they need to be taken care. You got to take care of your groupies.
Yeah.
And at the end of the night,
Do you
the duties are done.
do you point out at your roadies and go, yeah, I want him backstage and him like the guys do? They point out at the girls in the audience and make the roadies drag him back there.
Well, we haven't really gotten out on the road yet, but I'll let you know.
You do that, okay?
Glenn, that works
Because I'll be in the front row somewhere.
Glenn the Tool writes, I broke up with my girlfriend about as subtle as a car taking off your car door.
Let me hear it.
Well, I wanted Shawnee to know,
Shawnee,
that I had broken up. So
you're really doing the rock and roll thing? What is it called? Smith and Pyle?
Smith and Pyle. Yeah, a year ago, Missy Pyle and I started a band as a joke.
Yeah.
And now we're about to release a record that Chris Goss produced for Masters of Reality.
Sure.
And we recorded out in Joshua Tree, and it turned out to be a really good record. We were on, it's like we call it desert country rock. And it's just this kind of blend of like heart and humor and, of course, sex and country and we were on a Dee Snider show the other night 'cause we were doing Fangoria, and we played a couple of songs acoustic in the record, and he was like filled with the spirit.
He
really
was.
Like, I don't know, it's some kind of
D.
just kind of keeping up with it, but it's been like nothing but fun. And
You don't like D, right?
well,
Not like as much as me, right?
I'm holding out for you.
Thank you.
Shawnee, this is Jim Norton. The name of the... I trying to see if she knew me.
I know, Jimmy. I think everyone gets that one. You idiot.
You just...
Sorry, I was distracted.
Just desperate for attention.
Yeah.
That's the worst, Jimmy.
Hey, you like...
my sex out of wedlock. Needed my attention for a minute, and I apparently missed a really good joke.
No, not at all. I just like to see if famous people know who I am, and they very rarely, almost never do.
Shawnee, I'm reading from people that do you enjoy guns?
Do I enjoy guns?
Yeah.
Well, I have shot some guns
Yeah.
a few times, and I've really enjoyed it.
Oh, cool.
So in that sense,
Because I have guns, but it's strictly out of paranoia.
well, I think these are times to be paranoid in.
Oh, wow. See, I like the way you think. All right,
I'd say pick your spot in the hills you're going to run to.
Yeah, see? That's good.
And bring your guns.
And a girl, because,
There's lots of girls.
Well, if you're a guy.
So what else can you tell us about this band?
Yeah, are you guys like hard, or you like, is it more country or is it more rock? 'Cause I have not heard any of it. This is Jim Norton again.
It's like, well, do you have somebody was going to maybe get a song over there so you could hear it.
Yeah, we got one.
What song, which one did they get?
Let me see. We got a lot of, wow, is this the whole CD? You guys got 5 songs out?
That's a preview. We have a full record that's coming out the end of July.
You were also in the Grudge 3 you just filmed. Is that creepy kid in it again?
Yeah, there was a creepy kid.
Creepy kid's
I
like
didn't work with
30
the
now.
kid. I worked with his creepy mother.
Oh, okay. All right.
He was a sweetheart. Meanwhile, I didn't think I'd have to work with anything creepy. I figured they put that stuff in CGI or something at the end. And I couldn't even, I rented 1 and 2 because I thought, well, if I'm going to do 3, I should see the first 2.
Right.
And I could not bring myself to put them in the DVD player.
Why?
Because it's too scary. Like, I knew there was going to be this funky, awful image of this, like, white ghost with this weird walk and noise, as I could read in the script of part 3. And
Yeah, I hate that movement that they
want
do.
the image in my head. Meanwhile,
that scared the shit out of me.
There was no CGI involved. So this actress comes out from London, and they like paint her up all white, and she chases me through a medical building. It was awful.
Yeah, that's creepy the way they move.
It was awful.
Oh.
You guys want to hear?
Oh, don't worry. It's all fake. It's just a movie.
Let's hear a little. Let's hear a taste of Smith and Pyle, Shawnee Smith's new band. I don't have the track listing here, so I'm sure you'll recognize the song. You can tell us what it is. Okay. Here we go. Smith and Pyle.
Hey.
Oh, rock.
Wow, man, I can't believe they left this one out. This is a special
Certainly
track.
doesn't sound a lot like Metallica.
Was Metallica an influence on you? It sounds very close to Metallica.
Opie.
What?
You're being
I did
mean.
start my first band with Robert Trujillo.
Yeah.
I love him.
Did you just
Bassist
wake
for
up?
Metallica. Good for her.
Did you wake up?
No, I never went to sleep.
Are you in L.A.?
Yeah.
Nice.
What'd you do all night?
Yeah, what's a Shawnee Smith night?
Yeah.
Well, here's the balance of Shawnee Smith's life.
Mhm.
On Saturday night, Smith and Pyle played the Fangoria for the Fangoria people. Trashed a hotel room, drank a lot of tequila.
A tequila girl.
Why did you
Took to
trash
the streets of downtown Los Angeles after the rock show?
Why did you trash the hotel room?
Because that's what you got to do when you're in a rock. Come on.
All right, I know. I wanted to see if that was just why you did it. I like the fact she kind of owned up to that. You just got to.
It's part of the rock and roll.
It is now you're in LA right now, and it's probably
And then last night I was up all night with my 2-year-old son who didn't want to sleep.
Which is very rock and roll. Hey, Aunt.
Full of beans.
Yeah, Aunt. All right, anyway, the new band is
Right.
Smith and Pyle. See, you just blew it with Anthony.
Oh, I got it. There, we could leave the kids with the babysitter or something.
Anthony is not a big fan of kids.
Well, I don't have it.
Well,
This could wreck your whole potential relationship.
Anthony, look.
Yes,
Yeah,
Shawnee.
You got to have the light to appreciate the dark.
I like it.
Wow.
As long as you don't have the dark and then not enjoy the light every time you go back to it. Get it?
Yes, Jimmy. We get it. Are you in you're in LA and it's very late or early and stuff, and what are you laying in bed?
It's no, I'm hiding from my kids out back.
Oh, you're out back. Okay.
Kids.
I thought maybe you were just kind of lounging around in bed.
You know,
Not wearing much.
You know, in bedwear.
Yeah.
You know,
I
that
could let you
bedwear.
tell me what I'm doing this
That's what I was trying to figure out. But what do you wear to sleep?
What do I wear to sleep?
Because you do have kids. They probably run the room and stuff.
Well, it depends if I have company or
Oh.
not, if it's a rock and roll night or,
What do you prefer to sleep in?
I just prefer to I don't know, this conversation cannot be nearly as hot as it should be, so we should just pick something else.
No, it's simple because I'm. It's like putting together color forms. I'm trying to. I see your face there. I see the bed, but I don't know what else to picture.
What do you sleep in at night?
Usually nothing.
Nothing?
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
got Winnie the Pooh feety pajama bottoms.
It's just nothing. It's just easy that way. Nothing better than flipping the old undies off your foot and throwing it across the floor and getting into bed.
Sorry, watch them stand up by themselves.
No, I'm very clean.
Anthony, do you look like Burt Reynolds when he was nude?
Shut up.
And you're nude.
Nice 1975 reference, Opie.
Just hair everywhere. Hey, Shawnee, you need to know that Anthony has a big one, and he's very ashamed of it because it's so large.
I'm not ashamed of anything.
Jimmy will tell you.
Your large penis?
It's not this huge, large.
Anthony gets
like-
very embarrassed by his huge penis.
When he takes it out, it actually makes the same noise as the kid in The Grudge.
Yeah, it croaks. No.
See, we take bathroom breaks together because, you only have 4 minutes every hour or whatever. And Jimmy and I go right to the urinals, and Anthony hides in shame in the stall.
No, because they're
Why
a little
are you
too.
ashamed of your large penis?
No, they're a little too peeky, looky, touchy at the urinal, and I find that a little weird. And I'd rather just go into a stall and have a little privacy.
He's just ashamed.
I'm not ashamed of anything.
Anthony, stand at the urinal and
Be proud.
Be proud.
spread
You
your
you
glory.
do that Superman pose and just let it
Superman.
just let it go,
pose.
man.
You are an ass. I don't know how I work with these people on a daily basis.
Likewise.
You know what? If we're gonna, have this relationship, I think you should see if you like the music at least.
Well, do you guys have any upcoming gigs? Are you playing out yet or not yet? It's Jim Norton again.
Well, we're playing. We're playing on a couple of these. Like we're playing in Knoxville, Tennessee, in a couple of weeks, and we have a few. And sometime we're going to be in the East Coast.
All right, cool.
Are you opening
We're
for
going to
anybody?
release the record and go from there. Missy and I started our own record label to do that. We've done it all on our own so far.
Right.
And we also have we're working at bringing the musical variety show back.
Who's Missy? Is she your lesbian
Missy
lover?
Pyle, Pyle.
Oh, that's
she's
the
like a famous actress. I think.
Oh, that's the
famous
Pyle
as I am.
part. All right, I gotcha. So you guys,
6 feet tall, blonde hair, blue eyes,
nice.
gorgeous.
and the website is smithandpyle.com for info on the band.
Yep.
All right, why don't we thank Shawnee Smith for calling for Anthony's birthday, and why don't we play some Smith and Pyle for real here?
Thanks, you guys.
That would be very nice.
What song would you like to hear? We got Spankin', Sugar, I Like You Too Much, Flower in My Hair, I Wish You Were Dead.
You know, I would just, being as it's your birthday, Anthony,
Yes.
I would like to dedicate spanking. If I were there, I would spank you for every year. And you deserve
one
every
of those
one
like
of them, I'm sure.
Wow.
1, 2, 44.
Yeah. Your hand's going to be really sore by the time you finish
It
spanking.
is not.
44 spankings for you.
Jesus.
More than that.
For me.
Are you a fan of the bare bottom spanking?
Absolutely. It's the only effective kind of spanking.
How hot is that?
Bare
That she just said
bottom's
that.
pretty good.
She meant it too. That is
Yep.
very sexy.
Yeah, you can tell.
Jim Norton thinks you're very sexy.
Yes.
Jim Norton, I can't believe I got to talk with you today.
Thank
on
you.
the phone with
I
you.
appreciate that.
I've waited.
Shawnee Smith, okay, thank
She's
you
great.
so much.
Thanks, Shawnee.
Thank
Yes.
you, guys.
True friend of the show. As we say thank you, we're going to play Spankin' here from Smith and Pyle.
Happy birthday.
Thank you, Shawnee.
Thank you, Shawnee. Bye, sweetheart. And there goes Shawnee Smith. This is Spankin' by Smith and Pyle.
All right, she's gone.
She's gone. All right. Wait, she'll ever know. Come on. Shit. Keeps the relationship
funny.
keeps the relationship going and
Sure.
keeps the shit off the radio.
The second that phone was hung up, click. All right, she's gone.
I have some good news.
Jimmy?
Yes, Jimmy Norden.
Someone has just handed me something that says Deb is here with cupcakes.
Yum, yum, give me some.
Oh, those cupcakes.
And I would like one. Only for the radio. I normally wouldn't eat like
So you want to
this.
eat
All right.
a cupcake for the radio?
Why is she here? Ron and Fez are off today?
She likes us.
Oh,
I hope.
snap.
No, she's back in town.
Where are the cupcakes?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have a
Happy typing girl. The lovely
Yes.
Deb. You're spending a lot of time in Chicago. What's that about? Have Ron and Fez delved into that? Why are you spending a lot of time in Chicago?
Chicago.
My roommate and best friend opened a cupcake place out there, and so I go to visit. And
I've never heard of a cupcake place.
Why?
I just never heard of a cupcake
Magnolia is
place.
on Columbus Avenue
Yeah.
on the Upper West Side.
Like usually a bakery or something.
No,
but-
there's like 10 of them in the city.
cupcake
Yeah.
cupcake places are all the rage.
All right.
What flavors you got
Yeah,
here?
what do you got there?
They're
You got
fucking...
the Ron Bennington, which are the chocolate ones. There, they have peanut butter filling, and they have butterscotch and butter
Strawberry.
butterfingers on top.
Oh my God, look at
Chocolate
that.
with brown butter icing over there. Strawberry shortcake, which Ron says are poisonous because he's afraid they're. His are the number one right now, and he doesn't want them to beat him. These are the chocolate covered strawberry, pumpkin spice with mascarpone and red velvet.
Now, what are you doing for this cupcake shop?
Well, this my roommate owns it with his brother out in Chicago, so I just go visit and eat.
But you
and
should be
gain
getting
weight.
a piece of the action.
Why?
Because you're brilliant.
I didn't do anything for them.
Yeah, but you get on TV and with Reverend Al and talk cupcakes on CNN.
I don't know if Reverend Al wants cupcakes.
What, this is called the Bennington that I'm eating?
That's the Ron Bennington. He actually he came up with the idea for it, and it really is the number one seller. The whole week I'm in there, everybody comes in. I want a Ron Bennington. I want a Ron Bennington. I want a Ron Bennington.
Holy shit.
Jimmy's just creaming over there.
How good is it, Jimmy?
It's fucking great.
Well, now what does it taste like?
Chocolate and other peanut butter things is so fucking good.
Is there peanut butter in the middle of it or just on the top stuff?
Oh, there's stuff in the middle.
Oh, I see
It's
stuff
like a
in the
thick
middle,
piece of
Jimmy.
cake.
Ooh.
Thank God these aren't that fattening.
Yeah, they're not fattening, right?
Holy shit.
I'm glad you like them.
This
and,
is so fucking
you know,
good.
I know you think I don't
That's
love you
pretty
guys
good.
anymore, so.
You do, don't you?
Of course I do. Are you kidding?
How's the show sounding to you?
Show? We're laughing our asses off out there.
No, in general, not today.
Oh, in general?
Yeah.
Love the show.
All right, name one thing we've done in the last week.
Oh, you're not going to get Debbie.
Last week, it's Monday. I've been in Chicago all
Next
week.
week.
I've been in
last
Chicago all
week.
week at 5 a.m., so I missed last week.
She's just being nice.
I'm not just being
When
nice.
did you stop listening to us?
I did not stop listening to you guys.
This is so good.
Aunt knows I'm on Pal Talk.
Oh, this is good.
How good is this fucking cupcake?
That's a good fucking cupcake, Jimmy.
Who else wants a cupcake?
Hey, Fez.
Where's E-Rock? Does E-Rock want a cupcake? E-Rock, why don't you try a cupcake? Which one do you see in there?
The Ron Bennington looks really good, but it looks like it should be called the Dave, the East Side Dave. Looks like what he leaves on the floor.
Pumpkin with mascarpone or the strawberry shortcake.
That one's Molly cupcakes?
You have something with garlic butter saw?
Eric doesn't like chocolate.
Oh, really?
Which was odd.
Not fattening enough. Sorry, Eric. Which one did you eat?
The strawberry shortcake one.
That's pretty good. There's a surprise inside. Strawberry.
This is so. Oh.
Oh my God. So what do we do? Do we promote it or something? Molly'sCupcakes.com?
I really just brought them for you guys
I know,
to
but
eat.
is there a website?
There's a website and a MySpace / Molly's Cupcakes, Molly'sCupcakes.com.
And do they they obviously will ship?
No, they won't ship.
That's a tough thing for our listeners here in New York and everywhere else.
Figure out a way to ship them. This is so good.
We're going to open here.
No, see.
Oh, wow. There you go. Big announcement.
Yeah, well, it's not ready yet, but
That's all you
definitely
brought
in
for the Ron and Fez show? I'm sorry.
No,
Debbie.
I got 2 dozen outside for them, too.
You're
Go
not
ahead.
you're smart. You're very smart and very educated, but you're not a smart businesswoman.
Well, it's not my business, first
But you
of
should
all,
get a
but-
piece of the action because you could bring cupcakes to the world because of the 2 radio
pumpkin
shows
spice.
you're associated with.
What's this?
Which
You
one?
get them an online
Chocolate-covered
business. You take a piece of the action, and you make a little
Yeah, but
little money on the side.
To ship cupcakes, you got to put preservatives and do all. You got to be like a supermarket cupcake to ship.
right, how
It's
about
like Debbie
you-
always says, what are we, Jews?
How about you open up the New York office?
That is absolutely in the works.
Oh, okay. But see, you got to. I'm looking out for
These
you.
are so
You gotta make
heavy,
some-
Opie. That's a heavy cupcake.
Yeah.
Pumpkin spice. I'm only doing this for this.
Yeah. Yes, E-Rock.
So there it is. We will sell cupcakes in New York. Deb will handle security.
Yeah. That's right.
Well, it's really cute. All your Chicago fans came in because they've got no place to get together. They don't get to have anything come to any of the parties
No.
or events, so they come to Molly's and
E-Rock's-
have coffee.
All right.
Holy
cupcake.
shit, is a pumpkin spice a fucking home run. The pumpkin spice is a fucking home run.
E-Rock's in studio. Cheese, Snoop, Proposition Joe, all get shot and killed in season 5. Just unbelievable. The death and destruction.
Oh, Jesus.
I heard it this morning, so it's no biggie.
Oh, yeah. And of course, Omar, but we all
You
knew that.
ate
I
that
just
whole
started season
fucking
2.
cupcake.
Almost all of it's too rich, but
That
it's
fast.
really good.
Yeah, what were you saying? You were pointing at that guy.
Her friend Mike, who you co-own.
Are you guys
with
more
Molly's.
than friends?
No.
He wanted to say something, but he doesn't want to come on mic. He's afraid.
Don't tell him not to be
Be
shy.
afraid.
Why are you afraid, Mike? Come sit with the big boys.
This is so
What do you got to
good.
say?
He doesn't talk ever.
Mike, come on over here.
I'm lucky I got him to come in.
Mike, don't be nervous. This is your thing, right? Be proud. Jimmy's loving your cupcakes.
You know how
I'm
badly...
going to bring one home, and I'm going to
Yeah,
eat
very
it
good.
a little later this afternoon.
Cool. I think in the new shop we're going to make Deb a partner with us.
You really should.
Yeah.
Well, you don't live in New York. You live in Chicago?
No, I live in New Jersey, but I've been traveling back
Wait,
and
you're
forth.
the owner, and why? I'm so confused.
It's me and my brother. My brother lives in Chicago.
Oh, okay.
So this was all his idea, and I just tagged along for the ride. And
Very good. I got the By the way, I'm just letting you know we're helping you promote Chicago and helping you promote maybe New York City, but I got Long Island.
You got it.
All right, Long Island is my cupcake territory.
I wouldn't move in. Your sister's
My
a
sister
hell of
is
a
big
baker.
into cupcakes and cheesecakes that you
No
could
worries, we won't
sample
go.
at F.H. Riley's on the heart of Huntington Village, 400 New York Avenue. I guess some people are getting together this Saturday night at
Well, it's
F.H.
about the,
Riley's.
do you guys have any cupcake place plans for Pittsburgh this Friday? I'm just saying, maybe you're going to bring some cupcakes to the Byham Theater this Friday. They are really fucking good, man.
Well, we were a little late today because last night we took an unexpected detour to Pittsburgh on the drive back. Apparently, the road split. We weren't paying attention.
Wait, you
and-
drove back from Chicago?
Yeah, you can't. You can't. There's
How
no
long
other
does
way
that
to get
take?
these back.
Fly.
It should have taken 12 hours, but it ended up 15.
What the flyer?
I like to fly.
You don't like flying?
My best friend's having a baby any minute. I wanted to be able to get in my car and go on a moment's notice,
Right.
not worry about canceling.
Take a fucking 12-hour trip as opposed to like an hour flight.
Right.
That's the way to do it. You want the kid to be in college by the time you get here? Oh, shit. Swim walk.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you get a phone call.
Shit, another
but
cupcake.
You get a phone call. You can't walk out the door and be on a plane.
Sure you can.
Yeah?
I can.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, absolutely. Just say someone died. They'll get.
You're
you on a plane.
eyeballing another cupcake.
I won't have a third.
Jim, you have to.
You are eyeballing
the
another
strawberry
one.
one. It has your name on it.
Or the brown butter icing is.
I cannot have brown butter icing, but I would tell you the pumpkin spice, I have to say, was a fucking winner.
Yeah, good one.
I might even like that better than the Bennington.
Wow, don't say that.
honesty.
You won't like hearing that one there, Fez.
And where's the Fez? And where's the Fez cupcake?
There is no Fez cupcake.
Oh, no Fez.
Oh, boy.
There was one, but Fez said he didn't want one after Ron yelled at him for trying to steal his cupcake glue.
That makes perfect sense.
Of course it does.
That's the red velvet and with cream cheese icing, and it's fantastic. If you like
It looks
cheesecake.
delicious.
Yeah. I bet the Fez would be, it would have to be nutty and fruity. A little fruity.
I heard that. I heard you say cream puff this morning.
Little cream puff.
Sure.
Weepy icing.
Yeah. It would have to be adorable. How do you make an adorable cupcake? Because Fez is adorable.
The wonderful happy typing girl and some dude named Mike.
All right, enjoy them.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Those were good.
God
Oh,
damn,
Jimmy,
these are
now
good.
they're being
Are you
left
in
right
high-
next to Jimmy.
I won't have
Are you in
any
high
more.
heels or something?
Yeah. I know they're loud on this floor.
No, your ass was like chunk, chunk, chunk.
Looks good. What?
Yeah,
Sorry.
that's a compliment, by the way.
Ka-chunk,
back out.
ka-chunk, ka-chunk.
Chunking because of her very tall shoes.
Happy Typing Girl's ass is fucking. It's like all of these cupcakes, delicious. It looks delicious.
You like her ass?
I
like
love it.
You like those
It
cupcakes?
just looks fantastic in those jeans.
All right, listen. A
As
little.
long as it's not full of peanut butter and nuts.
What do you mean? Even if it is, it should be full of icing. Let me put some on there. Get it? Sexual innuendo. Ooh. Naughty radio show.
Yes, this is naughty.
All right, listen. This is a tease for tomorrow because we've run out of show.
I gotta wash my hands.
Oh wait, I can't even get this
I'll be
going,
right back,
Dan.
guys.
Oh, it's in delay. Oh. All right, we're gonna play this though. This was some production somebody did.
Thank you for applying to the retarded fast food service industry. Please watch this training video to help acclimate you with your new position.
Now you gotta do your work and you gotta do it good. You should have been left in the dumpster behind Planned Parenthood.
When you're done with work, you can go home, even though you're lacking a chromosome.
And you gotta work fast and you gotta work hard, cause after all, you're just a big-tongued retard. Big-tongued retard.
Lacking a chromosome.
Welcome to the team.
Hey, that's really funny. That's a takeoff on that Wendy's thing we did last week or something like that. Give me track 7. This is a tease. There was a huge fight over the weekend during the Than and Sam show, Tony versus Pat Duffy. Here's a little taste. We're going to get into it a little more, I think, tomorrow. But here's just a taste.
Track 7.
Track 7. Just a little taste for everybody. Go.
Speaking of Tuesday, Than last week told me, hey, we don't have any interns in on Tuesday.
Yeah,
Can
and
you
I was in last
Hey,
Tuesday and
shut
I
the
did
fuck
shit.
up for a second.
Don't tell me to shut the fuck up. I'll come in there and slap the shit out of your fucking mouth.
I dare you.
like
guys.
that?
I fucking dare you.
Guys, let's not get physical.
I
You dare me?
fucking
I'll
dare
destroy
you.
you fucking asshole.
I
Who do you think you are
dare
talking to
you.
me like that?
We're not about who can beat
Who
up
do you
who.
fucking who do you think you are in
We're
there?
about whose dad can beat up who.
No, we're about.
Yeah, well, tell your dad to keep calling the show up until you get hired. That's
Okay, so
fucking great,
Tony-
too.
Leave my dad out of this. You
Yeah.
fucks.
All right,
Fuck
enough
you
with
and
the
your
dad.
dad.
Hey, fuck you.
Yeah.
There you go. We'll get into that tomorrow.
Wow.
We'll get
Some anger.
Yeah, Than and Sam had some radio gold during the Than and Sam show this past Saturday night. Tony and Pat Duffy going at it.
Yeah, we had about 3 hours of it.
That was your show?
No, the radio
You
gold.
wait fucking 3 months to do a radio show and that was it?
No, you said there's radio gold in our show, and I said it lasted the whole show. Was what I was implying.
I didn't get to hear it this time. I'm kind of bummed at that. I guess we'll save Lampshade Dude for tomorrow.
Yes, that
that story
must
needs
be
some
saved
time.
and have time spent
Make sure.
on it.
All right, cool. because this is the story of the day. We never got to it. Line of the day is brought to you by AshleyMadison.com. If you're looking for a little something on the side and don't want to get caught, do yourself a favor and check out AshleyMadison.com. Jimmy, you went to the bathroom. You got to hear this new production piece. I want to play it again.
Have
for
anything
you.
to do with these fucking pumpkin spice cupcakes? You know, I want to eat these. I want to just sit on a toilet and eat these until I'm shitting. I'm so depressed lately. I just want to eat until I'm physically shitting, and then like have like fucking maybe Happy Typing Girl and Lily pinch my stomach fat and humiliate me while I shit and eat.
Remember we did the Wendy's training video?
Yes.
Last week?
I do.
And you guys were riffing on some of the lines that could be in the rap song? They put this together.
Thank you for applying to the retarded fast food service industry. Please watch this training video to help acclimate you with your new position.
Now you gotta do your work and you gotta do it good. You should have been left in the dumpster behind Planned Parenthood.
When you're done with work, you can go home, even though you're lacking a chromosome.
And you gotta work fast and you gotta work hard, cause after all, you're just a big-tongued retard. Big-tongued retard.
Lacking a chromosome.
Welcome to the team.
Sweet.
I like it. We're rapping, Jimmy.
We sure are.
I mean, you're rappers.
We sure are.
All right, we're gonna have to do Lampshade Dude tomorrow, Jimmy.
Okay, let's talk about that dumbbell tomorrow.
What's wrong, Dan?
But no, Sam reminded me that if you want to catch up on the show, you can go to thanandsam.com.
All right, line of the day is brought to you by AshleyMadison.com. Here is a runner-up line of the day.
That kind of happens anyway.
You play a prostitute with bipolar?
I do.
Fantastic.
Jimmy's in love.
Oh, that is wonderful. Both qualities I look for when I meet someone. That's right, motherfucker, like me.
Right.
She's so kissable. She has such a cute, kissable little mouth.
You like that?
How can you not?
She was adorable. How did she look when she took her coat off finally?
I didn't even notice.
Did you notice that?
She looks good. Fucking look at The Hills Have Eyes when she's laying in that little fucking chair.
Could you get a picture of
outside
that?
the motorhome?
Really fast as we do line of the day?
Yeah, punch that
No,
up
she was
there.
covering up everything. She was.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you, she looked pretty fucking good.
Yeah. And then she finally took the coat off for pictures.
I'll be honest with you, she looked pretty fucking good.
Here's another runner-up line of the day.
I'm going to say my farewell to you by doing something I've always wanted to do.
Imitation of our Bud Dwyer.
Very nice.
That was a goddamn good one.
Boy, our Bud Dwyer comes up a lot on this show.
As he should.
He lives on. Though his head is fucking on the ceiling somewhere.
And he had the dumbest look on his face. His face looked like this when he was after he got shot. Humph.
Dan S. from Long Island writes, hey guys, can you give mention to the fact that Otto and George are doing the Saturday Night Virus this weekend? Is that true?
Shit, yeah, Otto called me. He wanted to come in because he is doing a Saturday Night Virus, so we should have Otto in to promote that. I forgot.
How great is this? The name of his show is called Puppies and Sunshine with Otto and George. All right, cool. This Saturday night, Otto's doing a little radio.
Yeah.
With his puppet George.
As I call it, his wooden friend.
Rolling.
His wooden friend.
Rolling.
Have a cupcake, Roland. What are you doing? What are you,
Yeah,
fucking
Roland.
communist?
Come on.
Roland wanted a cupcake?
What flavor do you want? Pumpkin spice.
Pumpkin spice.
Pumpkin spice. That's it right there, my sweet. Take a bite of that fucking cupcake.
Matches your head.
And tell me you don't like
Pumpkin.
that. You're supposed to take the wrapper off first.
No, he's eating the wrapper. Look, there's
Leave
whipped
the wrapper
cream on him.
on.
He's just a wreck.
Roland,
He
you're
can't
taking
eat.
one
His
bite.
first bite,
That's
and he
just a
freaked
cupcake.
all out. He did take the paper. It's on his shirt already.
One bite.
Oh,
And then he
God.
had to awkwardly take his lip and get rid of all the
There we
residue.
go.
He fucking dragged
Now
his,
we're talking.
He dragged his tooth along the paper and ate it. You fucking bear.
Yeah, look at that.
We should hang these cupcakes in a tree if we don't run rolled.
Look at that, Jimmy.
Wow.
Nice, right?
Wouldn't mind smooching her when the shit comes out.
Nice. Give us some more.
Give it to her in the old shit cutter, right, Jimmy?
That's how you like it. Who's telling the mic? Give her a nice plug for fucking Molly's cupcakes.
It's delicious.
It is delish, right?
Who's delicious?
That's a thick, heavy cupcake.
Not a flattering picture.
That's not like a fucking Duncan Hines bag of shit light as air cupcake. That's a fucking thick, cakey piece of cupcake.
Did you see the picture of Earl naked?
Yeah.
Talk about hot.
Hot, right?
Yeah.
All right, here's your line of the day.
That should have been a gavel going off.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
Your movie by saying the movie's called Balls Don't Lie.
They really don't. If you look
That's the porn of this movie.
Yeah, the porn title.
That's
and a
going to be
mistake
the
I've
X-ray
made.
version, right?
I left the dress. Oh, you.
Six Flags. Oh, we didn't do.
Wow.
We didn't do the funnel-meter today.
That I don't have it on here.
Yeah, you do.
It keeps
Suck
getting
his cock.
kicked off.
It keeps getting like fucked up.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we got to do some maintenance on that machine.
Oh, really?
Sorry, I'll stop talking.
How many cupcakes have you had, Jimmy?
I had 2, but I'm not eating another cupcake.
You got to taste another one. Though.
No, I'm done. I'm actually moving these into this box.
Yeah. Why are you doing that?
I'm going to take one cupcake home, but I got to put the other ones in this box.
And are you gonna have it when? Like in a week?
Huh?
So you're taking one home.
Yeah.
Are you gonna have it in like a week? Or are you gonna have it the day after tomorrow? When are you having that cupcake?
I don't know why.
Because I know you want one right now.
I actually don't because I ate an omelet this morning. And I had to take the other cupcakes in this box. and I had to move the cupcakes in this box.
Into that box.
Yeah, I had to transfer them to that box.
Oh, yeah.
It's raining.
All right, it is raining.
Yeah. There's no other way to get a cupcake home.
You're going to carry that huge box that only has
Exactly.
one cupcake
For
in
one
it?
cupcake, I'm going to put it out of that box into this box.
Can I see your cupcake, please?
No.
Why? Why? What would happen?
It'd be a fucking pancake.
No.
But I earned that.
But I earned that cupcake. Help yourself.
Yes, treat yourself.
What a homeless dope.
He sure was.
Just
fucking, what a shitty thing to earn. I could have bought that with the money I made.
Remember the expiration date was like
earned that.
6 months prior?
Of course. Came out of the dumpster somewhere, you know it.
Fucking asshole. You put some footprints in it. There you go, bum.
Here you go, bum.
Have a fucking pro-ked cake.
This should brighten up your awful life.
Pro-ked cake.
That's right. Have a Nike cake. Shit that.
Treat yourself. I earned it. What? How many fucking blowjobs did that cost you?
What'd you earn? A fucking seat under the awning? Fucking earned nothing. God loved you. You wouldn't be out here fucking.
How can you earn something that you just take out of a garbage pail?
I don't know. Maybe he did some work for Starbucks. He probably they probably said, "Look, hey, bum, we'll give you some fucking used, dirty old cake if you do a task."
That's earning it.
There's some dog shit. Clean up with your fucking fingers.
I was just about to ask,
wrong with me?
what could possibly be the task?
I don't know. Hopefully sit anywhere but in front of our store. That's how we earned it, by being a bum elsewhere. That goddamn cupcakes are good. Danny, you having a cupcake? Yeah. Have one. I want one. Treat yourself. Butcha. Gonna have 1 or 40?
Treat yourself.
How about fucking, Fan, you gotta have one, right?
Oh, yeah.
Don't be so shy, you fuck.
Sorry.
You fuck, because you didn't take a cupcake.
I know, I really
Listen, you
haven't.
fuck.
I'm a dickhead, aren't I?
Hey, offer him cupcake right away. He's getting fucking fresh.
Anyway, you get fucking fresh. Break up my party. Fuck it, have a
His
cupcake.
party. It's him and another guy. And
Worst party. Arto described this party the best.
No,
It was
you
him and a
can't.
guy in a
What is
hat.
it going to take for you guys to stop
Telling bad
calling my phone
stories.
number?
And a
I
guy in
don't
a
even
hat.
have the car in question anymore.
Yeah, you
Oh,
do.
he doesn't have it.
It's right outside.
Hello?
What do you need?
Mother's cunt then.
Hello?
Your mother's gun.
Fuck you.
Hello?
Fuck your mother.
Frank, hello?
Limited boy.
Frank?
That's good, Dan. Touch everyone and then pick
Oh,
one.
Than.
Fucking, he touched everyone with those fucking long karate fingers.
Take the paper off
Let
now.
Danny come in here and pick one, so they're not all gone for Danny. Sam, you want one, or you want to just go on Wikipedia?
I'll feed one to somebody. Where's the Bennington?
The Bennington is that one there. It's fucking fantastic. Oh, you gotta have one, man. They're
Hamilton,
fucking amazing.
Cornfeld. Get a good one.
The one I love, the pumpkin spice is actually my favorite, but they're
one
gone.
is
Roland took it.
Seems to be a lot of these.
They're good too, I'm sure. Where's let Travis and Lisa have them? They're fucking they're really good food, man.
Can we have one before you ruin them, Opie?
He gonna ruin them.
Deb, I love you, and I think the cupcakes are wonderful.
We can't ruin it. We can do.
What do you do? What does your wife have to pick out the one that you eat, Travis?
I am pointing out the
Is
one
that
that
what
she
happens?
wanted.
Hold
I'm pointing out the one she
Can you
wanted.
please just make a decision on your own and pick out your own cupcake?
Radio going on.
Oh, no, don't do it.
Get Sam on the other side of the glass.
And the wind up. Why? Oh my God, that's a delicious one too.
Why don't you just take a bite first?
I will. No, Sam, get on the other side of the glass.
Well, Les
you
Bennington
should've-
is
you
gone.
should've-
Lisa grabbed the Les Bennington.
Oh
Good move.
no! Why?
I wouldn't do that.
No. Oh, who's gonna have to clean this up?
Someone should lick it off the wall.
Oh Jesus. Oh jeez.
All right, who wants that cupcake?
Wow.
How do you like the Bennington, Lise? You like it? It's fucking amazing. Travis, what kind are you daintily taking out?
That one so I can take a bite.
No, I believe this is the strawberry shortcake.
Got a giant
Oh, what was that?
strawberry
You
on it.
being a no? I'm picking my own cupcake.
right.
I'm putting my foot down as a man in this marriage.
Exactly. I'll take this cakey dessert.
You guys are unfair.
Did you take that one because it looks like Dexter?
Doesn't look anything. Well, the color kind of.
Well,
He's
no, I was thinking the
fawn-colored,
strawberry. It would be
so.
good if he was cut in half.
Terrible.
Habs suck.
How about
Yeah,
you take
she
a
doesn't
cupcake?
hear
Is it
you.
one?
She's eating.
Good, right?
Yeah.
They're
She
very
sent you a
good.
birthday card.
They're fucking a hit.
Well, I
so
saw.
far.
Yes, wonderful.
Yeah, are they?
How's that?
I only have the strawberry.
Is it
How
good?
about getting fucking Ron the intern? Yeah. Hey, Ron. Where's
Can
that
he have a
fucking-
piece of fucking cake? Ruin my party.
Yeah. You want to have a piece of cake? All right. Well, there's some on the mirror.
On the mirror.
Whatever the fuck it is. Have one. Now take a fucking cupcake, kid. I'm kidding. Right here. Jesus.
Someone sent me NASA space hoax. Have you seen NASA space hoax?
NASA or Nassau?
NASA. I
Space
should
hoax?
say.
No, what's that?
Space hoax.
NASA
fuck is
space.
that?
Is that
space
about the
hoax.
fucking moon landing?
Yep. And then I got a.
Can I see it?
No, you can't.
Don't be.
And I got a JFK2, the Bush connection.
Oh, Jesus.
The Bush connection.
And then I got Morgan Spurlock's new season of 30 Days. Working in a coal mine, 30 days in a wheelchair, animal rights, same-sex parenting, gun nation, and life on an
Gun
Indian
Nation.
reservation.
What's the problem? Problem?
And then Roland gave me a movie called Surfwise that's supposed to be really good.
I exercised my Second Amendment rights, and NRA sent me something as a little petition to sign and send off to Hillary Clinton, Chuck Schumer, and it implores them to listen to the gun lobby and not try to outlaw our guns.
I don't think anybody wants to outlaw guns.
Yes, they do.
Well, I don't want to.
Stupid. You know what stupid Obama wants? He wants to get rid of all semi-automatic weapons. All semi-automatic weapons.
But he wants automatic ones to be legalized. That's
Now
the
that
odd part.
okay? That sounds like a good deal. But that annoys me. Annoys me.
Are we still on the radio?
I
Yeah,
think
we're
so.
having some cupcake talk. It's been a fun show. I enjoyed very much. Emily DeRaven.
Yes, she was very nice.
Shawnee Smith is a fucking trooper.
Oh, look at the picture there.
Deb at her perfect hiney with the fucking cupcakes. That's a nicer picture than I got. Fucking Eric always takes a picture. He sucks. There's fucking 80 people in the background of every fucking shot Eric takes.
Eric's terrible.
He's fucking terrible.
A horrid photographer.
Hey Eric, you want a cum cake? Get in here.
Did you just fart?
Yes, I did.
A cum cake.
It's a funny wordplay thing I do. Get used to it, folks. A lot more of that coming. CUMMING.
Oh,
in the following days.
Oh, that's